Absolute favorites is quinoa salad with mackerel. Healthy fats. Those fats that our body absolutely needs to stay healthy and in good shape. On board we have different kinds of fish, which are great sources of healthy fat. For example, thanks to our Russian colleagues, we have sturgeon. In my bonus food, I also took sources of healthy fats that I can eat for a snack. I love avocado, for example, so I took it in form of guacamole that I can spread on my bread. Or I also love dry fruit, so I have almonds and nuts. And I didn't forget to take olive oil. And I can tell you, our rehydrated veggies not only taste a lot better with olive oil, but they're also a lot healthier. So I hope you will put the right rocket fuel into your body, starting with the right types of fat. And remember, eating healthy is not rocket science.
You know, I don't know the reason behind it, but your taste buds change when you get to space. So the things that you like on Earth and you just can't get enough of, you've got enough of when you get to space. So there's something about your taste buds. Don't know what it is. However, aromas, you don't get enough of it, partly because of the way things are packaged. And coffee, for instance, has this smell that you kind of consume while you're eating the food, but it's in a package that has a straw and you can't smell anything. So it still didn't stop me from drinking it, but you just couldn't smell it. And same with all the other foods. They come in a little package, and so you don't really smell it very well. And you'd miss that. When you come back to Earth, you find out just how important smell is when you're eating food. So, how does the space station smell? You know, this is a good question because in general, the space station smells like nothing. It's clean, except if you're in node 3 and you're working out on the ARED machine and all of a sudden you smell something that you think is coming from the WHC, but it's actually, which is our space potty, but it's actually our Russian colleagues back in the service module open up a can of beef, and it gets into the air circulation system, and it makes its first stop in node 3. And so at first you're like, oh, what is that? And you're like, oh wait, it's lunchtime. And then it's a much better smell into your brain. You know, mealtime in space can be a lot of fun. It's especially dinner time. At the end of this long day where 6 little pink bodies in space, working all day long, and we're rarely together working unless it's something very unique. We're all off doing our own thing. And to come together at the end of the day when you know that you've signed off with mission control and you're in that evening period of time, that you can sit around a table with your crewmates and share food. And when you're an international crew and you have food from your Russian crewmates, your Japanese crewmates, well, that's what we are, crewmates. When you have everybody coming together at the table to share their food, that's one of the best parts about eating in space.
So I just finished eating and I have to enter in what I ate because the ground folks like to keep track of it, keep track of our calories, how much salt we're getting, how much protein, things like that. They track us closely on everything. When we lift weights, we have to keep track of how much weight we lift, how many reps we do. When we run on the treadmill or when computers are recording our heart rate, when we turn on lights, when we turn on the toilet. I learned on my first mission there are no secrets in space. We got video cameras in just about all the modules. So it's It's basically like being in a big fishbowl. The ground knows everything about us up here, which is not that big a deal, but it's something to keep in mind when you need a little privacy.
I'm just getting my safety cutter on the other side of my IDA back here.
Copy, Terry.
A lot easier without the pool stanchion.
Absolutely, yeah. And it's just like in the pool instead of that, with the exception of that big blue planet down there.
Exactly.
As the International Space Station flies 257 statute miles over the coast of Chile, Terry Virts in the initial moments of his first spacewalk.
Welcome back, and thanks for watching this episode of Station Life. As you can see, space station nutrition research is vital towards improving the quality of human health and well-being in space and here on Earth. NASA is constantly searching for ways to benefit humanity, as together we take the next steps towards exploring our universe, searching for the answers that matter to us the most. Thank you for joining us on Station Life and our behind-the-scenes look at nutrition research aboard the International Space Station. Be sure to stay in touch and follow us on Facebook and Twitter for the latest research news. And don't forget to download our fabulous app on your mobile device. Until next time, stay with us, off the Earth, for the Earth. I think it's time to eat.
Yes, sir. Reading it loud and clear.
We have one of the most challenging assignments that has ever been given to modern man. Expansion of human knowledge about space.
We've been assigned the mission of launching a scientific Earth satellite.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fine command. Fine command.
Development and operation of vehicles capable of carrying instruments and man through space.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Long-range studies of the benefits of using aeronautical and space activities for peaceful and scientific purposes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and liftoff, and a new era of American space exploration.
Preservation of the role of the United States as a leader in aeronautical and space science and technology. We have a mighty big job to do.
Okay, I've set it to 1.
Good day from the International Space Station Flight Control Room here at the Johnson Space Center in Houston, where the Orbit 2 team of flight controllers on console taking a shift handover from the Orbit 1 team, ready to support their Russian counterparts a half a world away at the Russian Mission Control Center outside of Moscow in support of what should be a compelling 6.5-hour spacewalk today. Oleg Kononenko and Sergei Prokopyev to conduct a thorough and detailed inspection of the outside of the Soyuz MS-09 spacecraft that is ready to come home and bring Prokopyev, Serena Aunin Chancellor, and Station Commander Alexander Gerst back to Earth on December 19th, U.S. time. Here in the flight control room, the flight director who will be in charge of today's spacewalk from the U.S. side, Zeb Scoville, at the bottom of your screen in the white shirt, completing a shift handover. He is joined on console by others who we will get into in just a moment or two. Outside of Moscow in the Russian Mission Control Center, the Russian flight control team, you're looking at a live view from a balcony camera overlooking that cavernous flight control room. They will be in charge of today's spacewalk. They will be talking directly to the cosmonauts as they conduct their work outside. Kononenko and Prokopyev all suited up inside the Piers docking compartment airlock, which is currently being depressurized, running about 15 minutes ahead of the timeline in advance of the expected start of today's spacewalk that will be measured at the time that the hatch to the Piers docking compartment is opened. That is the signifying moment when Russian spacewalks' elapsed time is measured from hatch open to hatch close. Oleg Kononenko, the flight engineer who next week will become commander of the International Space Station, will be the lead spacewalker for today. EV1, extravehicular crew member number 1, wearing the Orlan spacesuit bearing the red stripes. This will be the 4th spacewalk of his career, 3 previous spacewalks totaling 18 hours and 27 minutes out in the void of space. His spacewalking colleague today, Sergei Prokopyev, who is also going to be the commander of the Soyuz MS-09 vehicle that will ride home to a parachute-assisted landing on the steppe of Kazakhstan next week, making the 2nd spacewalk of his career. His previous spacewalk back in August, 7 hours and 46 minutes of spacewalking time. This is the 213th spacewalk in space station history in support of assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. The 8th spacewalk out of the International Space Station this year. 5 previous U.S. spacewalks, 2 previous Russian spacewalks in this calendar year. While this spacewalk is underway, and we'll get into the nuts and bolts of it in just a moment, the other crew members on board the International Space Station will be monitoring the spacewalk activities and conducting other work in support of the unloading of the cargo on the SpaceX Dragon cargo craft that arrived at the International Space Station back on Saturday. The station commander, Alexander Gerst of the European Space Agency, and Serena Aunin Chancellor, who assisted Kononenko and Prokopyev in suiting up just about an hour and a half or so ago. They will they'll be free to move about the cabin, as it were, working on other activities as the 6.5-hour spacewalk unfolds. The newest arrivals at the space station, NASA flight engineer Anne McClain and Canadian Space Agency flight engineer David St. Jacques will also be working on maintenance activities. They'll be spending some time continuing to orient themselves to the life on board the International Space Station. They are at the outset of a 6.5-month mission on the orbital outpost, and they will be working in tandem to conduct that orientation as well as other cargo and maintenance activities throughout the course of today's excursion outside by Kononenko and Prokopyev. You're looking live at a picture right now from a truss camera on the International Space Station. At the very top of your screen is the forward section, the bulbous section called the orbital module, sometimes referred to as the habitation module of the Soyuz MS-09 spacecraft that is mated to the Rassvet module on the Earth-facing side of the Russian segment of the International Space Station. It is right at that interface between the Soyuz, or basically the top of the Soyuz vehicle, and the Rassvet docking port, where the work will be conducted today by Kononenko and Prokopiev to cut away a 10-inch layer of multi-layer insulation right where those insignias are located, just below, or as the orientation would be, just above the Russian Cyrillic word for Soyuz. They will be using a series of tools, cutters, and knives to cut away a 10-inch section of multi-layer insulation, and then about a 10-inch section of orbital debris shield that lies underneath that insulation, to be able to look directly at the hull of the orbital module correspondent to the area inside that section of the Soyuz where a hole was detected back on August 29th following flight controllers observing a loss of pressure in the space station. The crew on board the station was never in danger and quickly moved to seal up that leak through cloth material and an epoxy sealant. It is expected that once the insulation and the micrometeoroid debris shield sections are cut back to expose the hull of the Soyuz, that some of the sealant that would have extruded to the outside of the hull of the Soyuz will be evident. Kononenko and Prokopiev will use swabs to collect some samples of that sealant material, basically for analysis back on Earth. This is not, and we will emphasize this repeatedly throughout the course of today's spacewalk, this is not a repair effort today. It is a data collection and analysis exercise where the two cosmonauts will be inspecting and collecting samples and photographic documentation of the hull, of the surface of the habitation module, to gather engineering data for Russian specialists on Earth as they work for future analysis of the potential cause of the source of the leak that was detected back on August 29th in the vehicle. The spacewalk will also allow specialists to look externally at the effectiveness of the internal repair that was effected by Prokopiev and Alex Gerst back on August 29th. The material that was injected into the hull, this epoxy sealant on the inside of the habitation compartment, is expected to be seen on the outside, as we mentioned a moment ago. That external data and the observations could provide data that will be useful for the refinement of future leak repair techniques. The Soyuz MS-09 that again will return to Earth next week with Prokopiev, Gerst, and Anand Chancellor has been thoroughly checked out. It has been deemed perfectly safe for the crew to return to Earth back on December 19th U.S. time. A landing scheduled on the central steppe of Kazakhstan, the parachute-assisted landing, on the night of Wednesday, December 19th U.S. time at 11:03 p.m. Central Time. That will be 11:03 a.m. Kazakhstan time on December 20th.
I'm really cold, so I have switched the temperature switch to position 2. Do you want me to put it in position 1? No, that's fine. Okay.
This is Mission Control Houston as Oleg Kononenko and Sergei Prokopiev continue to monitor the depressurization of the Piers docking compartment. It is very evident in this view on the left side of your screen. That is the module at the lower left of the screen. Docked to it is the ISS Progress 70 cargo craft that recently arrived at the station and which will depart the station in late January. It delivered some 3.5 tons of food, fuel, and supplies for the residents on board the International Space Station. That Piers docking compartment, the venerable dual-purpose module that has served as both an airlock and a docking port for numerous spacewalks out of the Russian segment of the station. That is where the two cosmonauts are located at the moment. Once the depressurization gets down to vacuum, the flight control team in Korolyov, which is in charge of today's spacewalk, will conduct a thorough systems checks and communications checks with the two cosmonauts before they are given the green light to open the hatch to the Piers docking compartment that will signify the start of today's spacewalk. Once they're outside of the Piers docking compartment, Kononenko, who is again designated as EV1, or extravehicular crew member number 1 for today's spacewalk, he'll be wearing the Orlan suit with the red stripes, and Prokopiev, wearing the suit with the blue stripes as EV2, will retrieve a foot restraint from that is currently housed on the large diameter section of the Zvezda service module, and a foot restraint adapter that will be used to be installed on one of two so-called Strela booms. Strela, which is the Russian word for arrow. These are telescoping booms that extend to a length of some 49 feet and will be used by Kononenko to be swung around, essentially, first to the Zarya module, where a second Strela boom is located. He will then dismount from the Strela 1 boom. He'll plant his foot into a foot restraint onto the Strela 2 boom that is housed on the Zarya module, and that will enable him to get to the worksite on the habitation module of the Soyuz vehicle that is mated to the Rosviet module on the Earth-facing side of the International Space Station. So the first order of business is to retrieve all of these tools and foot restraints. Then Kononenko will translate or make his way from the Rosviet module to the forward portion of the Zarya module using the first of these two Strela cranes. He'll install a foot restraint and an adapter then on the second of the two Strela booms, and will then access the Soyuz leak area that you see in this graphic, where he will then begin to use a series of knives and cutting tools to cut away through about a 10-inch section of multi-layer insulation blankets and the micrometeoroid orbital debris shield that's underneath those blankets to get to the hull of the habitation module, correspondent with the area where the hole was detected back in August and which was a few hours later sealed to stop the reduction of pressure inside the International Space Station. The work that was done back on August 29th to seal up the leak that was detected inside the International Space Station took a very short period of time, and ever since the leak was sealed up by Prokopiev and Alex Gerst inside of the habitation module of the Soyuz MS-09 vehicle, that pressure has been holding rock steady. Flight controllers, of course, will be monitoring the pressure levels inside the International Space Station during the course of today's spacewalk to make sure that nothing that is being done on the outside by Kononenko and Prokopiev disturbs the seal that was used in the repair technique conducted back on August 29th. The expectation is that only a very small sample of the sealant that will be taken from the hull on the exterior of the habitation module of the Soyuz MS-09 vehicle and placed in containers to be brought back to Earth. It is expected that the swabs that will be used to collect that sample material will in no way affect the pressure integrity of the repair work that was conducted back in August. Once Kononenko and Prokopiev have arrived at the inspection site on the habitation module of the Soyuz vehicle, again, Kononenko will use a series of tools to cut about a 10-inch swath of the multi-layer insulation away, right there as you see, from near that series of insignias that signify the word Soyuz that you see, along with the insignia from Roscosmos, RSC Energia, and the Russian flag. The work that will be done by Kononenko, again, is strictly designed not to repair anything, but to gather data and some samples of any of the sealant material that would have extruded on the outside hull of the Soyuz vehicle to return to Earth for analysis by Russian specialists back on the ground. The rectangular box that you see right in front of Kononenko's helmet, that's a sample container that the samples will be placed in for return to Earth. Once the work is done to collect those samples, there will be a insulation blanket that will be installed over the area where the cutting will have taken place to peel back that small section of insulation and the micrometeoroid orbital debris shield. That thermal blanket will be installed and secured in place with a series of clips so that that area will not be exposed to the heat of reentry when that vehicle comes home on December 19th. Kononenko is no stranger to this type of work on the outside of the International Space Station. On July 10th, 2008, he and cosmonaut Sergei Volkov used a series of tools to cut away thermal insulation on the Soyuz TMA-12 spacecraft to inspect pyrotechnic separation mechanisms on the vehicle in the wake of some pyrotechnic issues that resulted in a partial module separation failure back on April 19th, 2008 on the Soyuz TMA-11 vehicle that brought home Yuri Malenchenko, Peggy Whitson, and South Korean astronaut So Yun Yi to a ballistic landing some 300 miles short of their intended landing zone in Kazakhstan. They were directed to conduct that EVA to inspect the pyrotechnic devices on their Soyuz vehicle that they were returning home in, and all of that work went off very well and verified that their pyrotechnic devices were in good shape to enable a normal landing on the steppe of Kazakhstan, which in fact they enjoyed a short time after that EVA was conducted.
Oleg, what is the current pressure? 008 and 7 minutes left to go. Same for EV2. Copy. Everything is great. Thank you.
You'll be hearing the interpretation of the conversations that will be taking place over the course of the 6.5-hour spacewalk by Kononenko and Prokopiev. The cosmonauts are conducting leak checks on their Orlan spacesuits as the pressure in the Pirs docking compartment continues to decrease down to vacuum. That will set the stage for final systems checks, and the green light being given by the Russian flight controllers for the two cosmonauts to open the hatch to the Pirs docking compartment to begin today's spacewalk. Once again, a good view of the area that will be the focus of attention during today's 6.5-hour spacewalk. At the top of your screen is the forward section of the three-section Soyuz spacecraft. This is the Soyuz MS-09 that launched back on June 3rd with Sergei Prokopyev in the center seat as Soyuz commander, Alexander Gerst in the left seat, and Serena Aunen, Chancellor of NASA, in the right seat. The same seating configuration that they'll be in next week when they return to Earth on the evening of December 19th U.S. time, the morning of December 20th in Kazakhstan. The three sections of the Soyuz, the uppermost section, that is the area where the leak inspection work will be taking place today, is called the habitation module, sometimes known as the orbital module. The forward section where the docking probe is located. Also, that is an area where there's a small area of space for the crew members to stretch their legs in during the transit from the launch pad of the Baikonur Cosmodrome in Kazakhstan to their destination for their docking. The centermost section that's just out of the field of view is called the descent module. That's the area where the crew straps in for launch and landing.
What is the current pressure?
And the lower section of the Soyuz is the instrumentation and propulsion module, where the Soyuz engines are located, the solar arrays, and all of the propulsion systems that are associated with thrusters and the Soyuz's maneuvers during its time on orbit. The habitation module is depressurized right after the deorbit burn that begins the journey home for the Soyuz vehicle, almost immediately after that deorbit burn is completed. So the habitation module will be depressurized down to vacuum in advance of the pyrotechnic separation of these three sections just before the vehicle enters the Earth's atmosphere. By doing so, the descent module, traveling in the direction of the heat shield facing the direction of travel, that heat shield then is enabled to repel the heat of reentry, which builds up to about 2,500 degrees Fahrenheit around the spacecraft until it descends into the lower regions of the atmosphere. So the habitation module basically is discarded. but is an important component today in providing an opportunity to collect samples of the sealant that may have extruded through the outside hull of that section of the Soyuz vehicle during the leak repair that was effected by Prokopiev and Alex Gerst back on August 29th.
Закончили реставрацию.
Pre-breathe is complete. And the countdown has started. Copy.
Олег, начнем работать по моей команде.
Okay, Alex, so now you'll be performing the steps on my go. Copy.
The two cosmonauts have also now completed the pre-breathe, as they call it, of pure oxygen, cleansing nitrogen out of their bloodstreams, and in a tried and true technique that will prevent any condition known as the bends or decompression sickness from occurring when they step out into the vacuum of space. Throughout the course of today's spacewalk, you'll also be seeing up-close views of all of the work that Kononenko and Prokopiev will be conducting through helmet cameras that you're familiar with, that we see on every U.S. spacewalk and also on Russian spacewalks as well. The numbers that you'll be seeing for these helmet camera views, Oleg Kononenko's helmet camera will carry the number 18, usually seen at the lower right-hand corner of that view.
Can you hear me? Yes.
Sergei Prokopiev's helmet camera is designated as 20.
Is this Sergey and Oleg? Yes. Hello. Yes. Good evening.
Желаю успешного выхода, хорошей работы. Знаю, насколько она будет сложная, знаю, что вы очень абсолютно готовы к ней.
Yes, we're getting all good data from you, and would like to wish you good luck. All the medical data items are within range, satisfactory, and if you need us, we'll be standing by.
Хочу сказать, что от всех моих коллег по Роскосмосу вам большой привет, и давайте будем на связи.
Спасибо большое. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Хорошо, ну вы уже готовы сейчас уже, да?
So, are you ready? Yep.
Отлично, хорошо.
Okay, wonderful.
Давайте, значит, и буду за вами наблюдать.
Спасибо большое. Спасибо.
Понимаю, Олег, Сереж, ну что?
Oleg, Sergey,
Начинать работать по шагу 9.2.
let's put step 9.2 into work.
И
DC-1 depress.
экран включаем в положение инжектор.
Activate the injector. Copy. Injector is on for EVA1 and EVA2. Copy. Manual opening KSD. So, valve. That's affirmed. BSS depress valve is in depress mode.
И после открытия КСДСО давление падает, контролируя.
The pressure will be dropping after DC-1 KSD valve opening. So you are go to monitor it. Okay. KSD open EVA. Pressure 530. $500. What are we bringing it down to? Дима.
До давления 12, а проверка будет у нас на фоне сброса в диапазоне 350-300 по
Unintelligible.
диапазоне 0,35-0,4.
035. Copy. 430 is the pressure. 04 on the Odessa valve. Copy.
Серег, посмотри там, при каком давлении мы КСД открываем.
Sergey, can you take a look and see what pressure we open KSD valve at? 150. What is it? 150. Дима, what was that again?
При давлении 350 по моновакууметру можно будет открывать КСД-2.
You are go to open KSD2 when you reach 350 on the MV gauge. Copy. 350. Opening KSD2 valve.
Подтверждаю.
That's a go.
Давление в скафандре по ОДС на данный момент.
What's the oil line pressure? 04 and 04 for EV1 and EV2. Opening KSD2 valve. KSD2 is in the open position. Copy that. Pressure 310, 04 in suit. Copy.
По счетчику в правой части дисплея инжектор сколько работает?
How long has the injector been running per the right hand side of the monitor? 245. And it's counting back, to be honest with you. 230. That's what it should be doing.
Так, давление 230.
Pressure 230. 04 for Orlan P. Copy that. Very good.
Сбрасываем до 0,12.
Going down to 012, are we?
Да, идем до 12 миллиметров.
That's affirmed.
Необходимо будет при 20 перевести БСС в 2 открытого.
And then you'll need to switch BSS into O2 open EVA once you've reached 012 for pressure.
И желательно, как только
Pressure 210.
сообщение при P6O равно 20 миллиметров БСС поставить в 2.
As soon as you get the PDDC1 equals 20 millimeters, once that message is displayed, you are going to switch to O2 open EVA on the BSS. Copy. P Orlan 04. Compartment pressure 190. Copy. Very good.
Ожидаем звук при давлении менее 100 миллиметров.
Standing by for tone once the pressure is gone below 100 millimeters. Copy. Let us know when you get that to pressure 160. P Orlan is 04. Copy that. $395. Pressure 140. About 38, I guess. Copy. Very good. It's nominal.
Сколько у нас осталось еще работе инжектора?
How long has the injector been running? How long has it left? Got left? 30 seconds. Copy.
Когда счетчик закончится, пневмокран отключить.
Once the counter runs out, shut off the O2 flow selector. Pressure 110. 15 seconds left on the timer. Copy. Pressure is 100. Injector time ran out. Turning it off. EV1 and EV2 both have deactivated their injectors. Copy EV1 and EV2. Injectors are off for both of you. Pressure 90.
Oleg Kononenko and Sergei Prokopiev are running through a checklist of final assurance checks on their Orlan spacesuits before they're given approval to begin the procedures to open up the hatch to the Piers docking compartment for the start of today's spacewalk. The first order of business, once that hatch is open, will be to install what is called a protective ring around the hatch that will prevent any inadvertent strikes by small orbital debris from compromising the integrity of the pressure seal on that hatchway. Prokopiev will be the first to leave the Piers docking compartment. He'll make his way to a ladder right outside of the hatch, and will then await Kononenko's egress, where they'll set up a series of tools, tethers, and other equipment that they'll be using to make their way to the first of two so-called Strela booms. These are the telescoping booms that will be extended to a length of 49 feet that Kononenko will ride over to the Zarya module on the Russian segment of the International Space Station, the first of two stops en route to the worksite that you're seeing at the top of your screen, where the habitation module of the Soyuz MS-09 meets its docking port at the Rosviet module.
50 mil. Copy, Oleg. No messages yet. Copy. Good. Pressure 40. Copy that. I got the message. At the pressure of 35 millimeters. Copy. Thank you, Oleg. Switch BSS to O2 open EVA once the pressure has reached 20 millimeters per the MV pressure gauge. Copy. 30 millimeters. Copy.
We're currently in a handover between satellites on the Tracking and Data Relay Satellite System. The International Space Station is flying directly over Cologne, Germany at this hour at an altitude of 250 statute miles, moving from northwest to southeast in an orbit inclined 51.6 degrees to either side of the equator. Today's spacewalk about to begin by Kononenko and Prokopiev, the latest in a series of a flurry of activity at the International Space Station that has seen cargo ships come and go, the most recent of which, the SpaceX Dragon cargo craft that arrived at the station back on Saturday, and which will remain at the International Space Station until the middle of next month.
And so close both or just one? Just one at 12 millimeters. Just one.
При давлении 12 миллиметров вначале закрываем СД-2,
Close KSD 2 first and KSD DC 1 once you've reached the 12 millimeter mark for DC 1 pressure. And you go by the message on MB. We're at 12. Pressure 12. KSD 2 closed. Pressure is 11 millimeters. Closing KSD DC, and it's closed. The message has cleared. Copy. Pressure 12 millimeters. Okay. Proceed with the DC-1 leak check. 5 minutes. Copy. Timer has been set. How many millimeters should it be? No more than 2 millimeters and increasing. It's 13. Hearing tone. What's the DC-1 pressure per the MV pressure gauge? 12. 13, 1-3. Copy.
Олег, 4 минуты контроля. Скажи давление.
Oleg, 3 more minutes for the leak check. Still 1-3, 13. Copy.
Олег, 5 минут контроля прошло, давление высоко, мы на вас.
Oleg, please give me the DC-1 pressure after 5 minutes have run out on the clock. 13 millimeters.
Принято, 13.
Copy, 13.
Фрагмент 7, переход на автономный...
This is Mission Control Houston as the International Space Station flies into an orbital sunset over the Arab Peninsula. Everything continuing to go smoothly as we await the completion of pre-spacewalk checks of the spacesuits being worn by Oleg Kononenko and Sergei Prokopyev in advance of their getting permission to open up the hatch to the Pirs docking compartment to begin their spacewalk. This will be the 213th spacewalk in space station history in support of assembly maintenance and upgrades.
Primary pump, primary fan, and lights are off. Releasing the toggle switch and switching to battery power. Copy and concur.
And as you heard, the flight controllers of the Russian Mission Control Center outside of Moscow telling Kononenko and Prokopyev to switch their spacesuits to internal battery power. If this was a U.S. spacewalk, this would mark the official start of the spacewalk, but the Russian EVAs are demarcated a different way. The elapsed time of a Russian spacewalk is measured from hatch open to hatch close.
039. 039er. Are we deactivating heat control power? You are go. The HX mode is off, OFF. Off. The LED illuminated. Are we unpowering suit 1 and 2? Here go. Suit 1 and 2 off. OFF. Demating electrical umbilical from the Orlan suits. Yeah, and then after that, you'll need to cover the electrical connector on the Orlan with MLI. Copy and work. EV1 and EV2 are done with that step. Covering the connector with MLI. And done. Copy. All right.
As the International Space Station flies 250 miles above Kuwait City, a good view of the Pirs docking compartment. Attached to it at the top of your screen is the ISS Progress 70 cargo ship. The Pirs docking compartment, tried and true, used for a dual purpose as an airlock and a docking port for Russian vehicles throughout the years. First launched back in September of 2001.
And the EVA timer started counting. 429 and 410 for EV1 and EV2. 28 and 5 and 29 flat for voltage for EV2 if you need one. Moscow unintelligible. Move base S to O2 closed. Sergey, are you closed? Have you closed over? Say what? Are you O2 closed? I need to reach that first. Have you closed the valve on your suit? Not yet. Switching BSS into O2 closed. O2 closed, Moscow. Copy. And the valve closing.
Just minutes away from the start of today's spacewalk by Kononenko and Prokopiev. Once again, today's spacewalk not designed to repair anything. The repair work that was effected by Prokopiev and Alex Gerst in the wake of the discovery of a 1/10 of an inch hole in the inside of the habitation module of the Soyuz MS-09 back on August 29th. That was quickly repaired after a loss of pressure in the spacecraft inside the space station was detected. The leak repair that was conducted at that time consisted of material soaked in epoxy sealant that was basically shoved into the hole on the inside of the habitation module. The leak stopped. The pressure has held rock steady since then. Today's spacewalk designed to collect samples and photographic documentation of the surface of the habitation module on the external hull, designed to gather engineering data for Russian specialists on Earth for future analysis of potential causes for the source of this leak that occurred back in August. The crew on board the International Space Station has conducted frequent leak detection work and pressure measurements in the area in which the hole was detected back in late August. They have found no variance in the pressure integrity of the Soyuz or the space station. The Soyuz has long since been declared safe to return to Earth. For Prokopiev, Alex Gerst, and Serena Onen-Chancellor next week as they come back in the descent module of the 3-section Soyuz spacecraft for a parachute-assisted landing on the steppe of Kazakhstan next Wednesday night, December 19th, landing scheduled at 11:03 p.m. Central Time.
Copy. Can you look at the Odessa and tell me what the pressure reading is right now? Or the 038. And 036 for EV1 and EV2 respectively. And PO2 main should be over 360 per the display. 423 and 410 for EV1 and EV2. Copy. Oleg. Can you make sure, can you confirm that the stowage caps have been mated to the fluid umbilicals post-demate? Well, yes. Alright, I'm going to hand you over to Sergey Kiryevichev. Have a great one, and we will pick you up where we left off when you're ready to go back in for repress. Good luck. Thank you. Stand by, Sergey. Oleg and Sergey, how are you? How do you read me? Loud and clear, Sergey. And greetings. So, what are we looking at? 12 for pressure? Well, the pressure is for the MV pressure gauge. 12. Okay. Yeah, 13. Still 13. Okay, Sergey, are you ready? Am I ready? I am. Okay, you are go to proceed with the EV hatch ups. Copy. All right, I'm facing EV hatch. I'm starting to open the hatch. Make sure that the flag is triggered for opening on the handle. Yeah, it's in the operational position. Okay, copy. Are the bolts released?
This is Mission Control Houston as we await the hatch opening to the Piers docking compartment to mark the official start of today's spacewalk. This view from a camera mounted in a window inside the International Space Station by one of the crew members. On the right-hand side of your screen is the ISS Progress 70 cargo craft attached to the Piers docking compartment. That's where the two cosmonauts will emerge just a few minutes from now. And on the lower left-hand side of your screen, that is the upper section or the habitation module of the Soyuz MS-09 vehicle that is the subject of attention today, where Kononenko and Prokopiev will be working to cut away a small 10-inch section of insulation on the outside of the habitation module, and then just underneath to cut away about a similar sized section of a debris shield to expose the external hull of the Soyuz so that they can extract samples of the sealant material that may have extruded from the hull as the repair technique was effected back on August 29th to seal a hole that was detected on the inside of the habitation module by Prokopiev and Alex Gerst. The habitation module section that you see in the lower left-hand section of your screen is the uppermost section of the Soyuz MS-09 that is docked to the Rosviet module and which will be coming home in 8 days to bring Prokopiev, Gerst, and Anand Chancellor home after 197 days in space, 195 days on board the International Space Station.
The pressure is about 2 millimeters. How copy, Moscow? 2 millimeters. Sergey, you read? Yeah, the rule is to kind of tap, have your finger and tap on the glass on the EVA pressure gauge and bring it to zero. I already tapped on it. The cover is opening. I've tapped on it. Copy, Sergey. You are go to proceed with the EVA hatch opening. And the hatch cover needs to be left in the open position. Copy that. Let me release the hook. 3121 in rail. Okay, you need to reel it in a little bit, Sergey. Yeah, we'll get it in, don't worry. Okay, copy. Sergey, go ahead. Just to adjust the length a little bit. Yeah, you let it out a little. And once I've mated it, you'll pull it in. You bet. Are you holding it? I'm holding it. Okay. Putting EV hatch opening steps into work. Copy and concur. The time. And it's open. Switching it in to the side. EV hatch is open. But I haven't hooked it on yet. It's too short. Way too short. Sergey, you should have grabbed that one. We can feed it out a little bit more. Sure. It shouldn't be like that.
This is Mission Control Houston. The hatch to the Piers docking compartment is open.
Okay.
That confirmed by Kononenko and Prokopiev inside the Piers docking compartment. So with the opening of the hatch to Piers, that marks the official start of today's spacewalk at 9:59 a.m. Central Time, 10:59 a.m. Eastern Time. The 213th spacewalk in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades officially underway as the International Space Station flies 252 statute miles over the Indian Ocean.
There we go. Is it 401 or 201? 201. Yeah, it's on 201. Oh, nothing getting in the way? Maybe you should bring it lower a little bit like this. One hook goes on the hatch cover handle, and one of them goes on the handrail 201 stanchion bracket. Yep, we'll rehook it, Sergey, don't worry. Let's rinse and repeat.
Так, я достаю защитное кольцо.
I'm about to unstow the protector ring, and I'm gonna get closer to get the tether closer in.
Ребята, не забудьте
Guys, protective ring is out.
защитного кольца, чтобы не попадать.
You guys don't forget about the protective ring ups.
Принято.
Copy. In work.
Так, раскрыл защитное кольцо.
The protective ring is open,
Разворачиваюсь в сторону люка.
and I'm going to turn myself towards the hatch.
Теперь нахожусь снизу. Совмещаем риски.
Белые с черными.
Matching the white and black marks.
А где у меня риск-то?
Oh, where is it on my side? I don't see one either.
Она снаружи крышки должна.
Потерли, что ли, Серег, риск не видать.
Sergey, it seems that the marks have faded over time.
Замок сработал, да?
Замочек закрыл.
Замок стоит.
But the lock definitely is in place.
Смотрели
Замок
просто
закрыт.
люка.
The lock tripped.
Замок на перпендикулярно.
This is all I got. If you look at the lock perpendicularly, then it's at 90 degrees on
Прочно.
each of the EV sides. Copy. And it's installed tightly.
Так. Итак, я готов к выходу.
This is Sergey. I'm ready to egress.
Сереж, можно
На
приступать.
обрезе.
You're going to begin egressing towards the EV ladder.
Минутки оглядеть вокруг. И я понимаю, что темно. Но все равно чуть-чуть. Это самое. Чтобы немножко потише был.
Take a couple of minutes to orient yourself and adapt.
2 секунды.
Sergey, do you see my safety tether? Stand by. Is it behind you? Oleg and Sergey,
Да, слушаю.
go ahead.
Плюс, как только выйдешь
Сейчас я налево
снаружи,
посмотрю.
включаем сублиматор. Оба.
Сейчас, Серег, подожди. Мы тебя не слушаем.
Sergey, we can't hear you. We're talking right now. Where is it? My adjustable tether? Oleg, it's under your right armpit. That's my short tether.
А он не пристегнут нигде, что ли?
Is it not tethered anywhere?
Не может быть.
That's not possible.
А, он над плечом правым, Олег.
It's above your right shoulder, Oleg. Turn around by about 90 degrees
Право?
to your right. To my right.
Идем наверху. Стой. А, увидел.
I see it now. Thank you.
Все, хорошо. Спасибо.
All right, we're back.
Так, я приступаю к выходу.
Let's do it again. This is Sergey. I'm starting egressing.
Давайте сделаем так. Пока вы еще внутри, включаем сублиматор, если нужно.
Ага.
Если нужно, чтобы друг другу
And we're
помогли.
with you on 2, Alex.
Включаем сублиматоры.
While you're still inside
Сублиматор.
the docking compartment, go ahead and turn on your sublimators.
Я внутри.
While we're still inside? Yes.
Принято. Включил освещение. Перевел 6.
Sublimator is on for EV2 and for EV.
Kononenko and Prokopiev checking their Orlan suits before they begin to emerge from the hatchway at the Piers docking compartment. The hatch opened at 9:59 a.m. Central Time to begin the spacewalk officially. They're in the process also of installing a protective ring around the hatch that will keep it nice and safe against any micrometeoroid strikes that may occur from the usual flow of orbital debris in and around the International Space Station. Prokopiev will be the first out of the docking compartment airlock itself. He will begin to set up all of his tools outside of the airlock in preparation of receiving additional equipment from Kononenko so that they can begin to make their way to the Strela boom that is located at the interface between the Piers docking compartment and the other modules of the Russian segment of the station. The Strela boom is the 49-foot telescoping boom that one of two such cranes that will be used by Kononenko to be transported to the worksite eventually. At the bottom of your screen that you see there, that's the habitation module of the Soyuz MS-09 spacecraft, where he will conduct some invasive cutting of thermal insulation and a portion of the debris shield underneath for the inspection of the site correspondent to where the hole was detected inside the habitation module by Prokopiev and Alex Gerst back on August 29th that resulted in a temporary reduction in pressure inside the International Space Station, and which was subsequently sealed up in a rather swift repair technique that was executed using material soaked in epoxy sealant.
You want to tether yourself first? I think you should take out the Capo tool carrier first, then secure your safety tether outside.
До выхода из тени осталось 5 минут.
We have 5 minutes to installation. Copy.
Надо успевать.
We need to hurry.
Активно пошло охлаждение.
I can definitely tell the cooling kicking in.
Так, выводим КПО. Сейчас
Taking a Capo tool carrier out of the
транспортировка.
DC.
Один зафиксирован.
Equipment tether 1 is secured.
Второй Серег. Наблюдаем, взял. Выводи. Зафиксировано КПО.
Capo is secured on 2 tethers to the EVA ladder, taking it out of the docking compartment.
И сразу же, ребят, после АСТР включаем камеру американских.
All right, we'll double check on the position of...
On the left side of your screen, very obvious from this camera that was mounted in a window inside the International Space Station, is the Rosviet module, otherwise known as the Mini Research Module 1, or MRM-1. This component was launched aboard the shuttle Atlantis on the STS-132 mission on May 14th, 2010, installed on the Russian segment of the International Space Station on May 18th of that year during the shuttle flight and that particular assembly flight of the International Space Station.
Middle position, about center. And I'm going to activate the first wireless camera.
Пока включайте, ребят.
Сейчас, подождите. 2 секунды. Там не кабель какой-то? Так, у меня камера зеленая.
We'll be taking social media questions from time to time throughout the course of today's spacewalk from those watching our coverage throughout the world on NASA television and on the website at www.nasa.gov. One question from Mariah, who goes under the hashtag of @SpaceStation Ask NASA. A moment ago, there was an incredible shot, the same shot you're seeing now, littered with blue, green, red, and white sparkling dots. The question is, were those reflections of the stars in the window? No, they are indicative of pixelization of this particular camera. As a result, as all cameras are affected in space over the course of time by the effect of radiation. So no, not the effect of stars. It's the visual effect of the pixelization of that particular camera.
Хорошо. Чего? Включаем тогда американский. Включаем американский светильник.
And at the very bottom of your screen, you can see the first movement of Sergei Prokopiev wearing the suit with the blue stripes as he has made his way outside of the hatchway of the Piers docking compartment. Again, mated to Piers is the ISS Progress 70 cargo craft that arrived at the station a few months ago with 3.5 tons of supplies and fuel for the operation of the station. It will be undocked and deorbited to burn up in the Earth's atmosphere in late January.
Both lights are on.
Выключаю светильники скафандра.
Turning off Russian Orlan helmet lights. We're just going to stay with the U.S. helmet lights.
Тумблер, вернее, кран тепло-холод.
КПУ is double tethered.
Крайнее положение. В ноль. Агент. Агент.
Gennady.
Да.
Yes.
Ген, это Олег.
This is Oleg.
Мне для того, чтобы включить АСПР, что нужно сделать? Кран.
In order for me to activate the active thermal control system, what should I do with the temperature control knob?
Тумблер тепло-холод рядом со светом. Проверь, что он в среднем, нейтральном. Можно тумблер АСПР включать.
The hot/cold switch should be in the middle position. So right next to the temperature control knob.
Вот именно тумблер на ПО-5 у тебя в среднем.
What about the PO5 panel? Is that switch in the middle position?
Да, вверх. Ну, в ноль. Так, тумблер, вот, да, айспер включен, если, то...
We are in a momentary loss of communications on the tracking and data relay satellite system. We'll be reacquiring our downlink video from the station momentarily. This view of the International Space Station Flight Control Room at the Russian Mission Control Center in Korolyov outside of Moscow. The International Space Station flying 252 statute miles just to the southwest of Perth, Australia.
If you're ready to press on, we can keep going.
Значит, Олег, ты уходишь на прилажный узел, белые буквы, Сереж, а ты идешь на СМ за якорем.
Sergey, you're going to translate to the service module for the foot restraint. And Oleg, you'll be working with КПУ. Copy.
На вторую ручку КПУ.
На что?
За КПУ.
На ручку КПУ.
Right. One tether will need to be secured on КПУ
Плюс на
handle.
КПУ. На своих двоих и одном КПУ.
Но я могу через верхнюю, через антенну АО, или будет тяжело, или снизу пройти, в смысле?
And should I translate below or above via the SM aft antenna? I think you should translate below. Copy.
Я перефиксировался на ЭРО.
Я думаю, что мимо антенны АО.
I am tethered to ERO.
Да, хорошо.
And Oleg, actually, I think it would be better if you take the SM aft antenna path. Okay.
Я перемещаюсь вдоль малого диаметра.
I'm translating along the SM small diameter. This is EVA2. Copy.
Ребят, попробуйте еще раз камеры передернуть американских.
Guys, can you power cycle the U.S. wireless cameras, please? We're still not getting video from either one of you. Okay.
That direction from the Russian flight controllers to power on the wireless cameras has to do with the helmet cameras being worn by Kononenko and Prokopiev. Once those cameras are up and running, you'll be seeing the views up close and personal of what the two cosmonauts are seeing as they conduct their spacewalking work throughout the day. Kononenko's helmet camera will be designated 18. Prokopiev's helmet camera will be number 20.
To be illuminated. This is all like, my camera is off, and I'm going to turn it on, and the green LED is on. Still no Joanne video? Copy.
Продолжаю движение вдоль Таро.
Continue in translation along Arrow. Copy, Sergey.
На вот эти вот, они провалились вниз, пока достать не могу. Так, достал. Солнышко начало подсвечивать.
Starting to get lighter. The sun is out.
Так. Сергей, смол, маленький карабин КПУ цепляю на свой.
Small hook from the KPU is going to be tethered to
Нет,
mine, right?
у нас с тобой транспортировочный завязан на удавку. Значит, один из них.
No, the equipment tether should be connected to.
While the Russian flight controllers direct the spacewalkers on the configuration of tethers outside of the Piers docking compartment, a view of Sergei Prokopiev wearing the suit bearing the blue stripes, embarking on the second spacewalk of his career, the first having been conducted back in August, a 7-hour, 46-minute spacewalk that he conducted at that time. He will be in the center seat of the Soyuz MS-09 as the Soyuz commander next week when it undocks from the International Space Station, flanked to his left by Alex Gerst and to his right by Serena Aunan-Chancellor for the descent back to Earth and a parachute-assisted landing on the steppe of Kazakhstan to wrap up their 6+ month mission.
Yes. I'm actually next to the Icarus payload right now.
Так, иду в сторону третьей плоскости.
And I'm translating towards plane 3.
Сереж, нам нужно... Ты где сейчас находишься?
Я сейчас около 9-го иллюминатора.
Принято. И дальше уходишь в сторону 4-й.
4-й, точно.
Здесь стоят 2 телескопа больших.
There should be 2 telescopes installed there. I see them.
You can see in this view the that long crane that is right next to Prokopiev. That is one of the 2 telescoping Strela booms. Again, Strela, the Russian word for arrow, operated from a so-called operator's post at its base. This crane can be extended to its full length of 49 feet and can be used to maneuver crew members back and forth to various work sites on the Russian segment of the station. In this case today, it will be Kononenko who will install foot restraints on that crane and then will be maneuvered, swung over basically, first to the Zarya module, the first component ever launched to the International Space Station. He will disembark from the first of these 2 Strela cranes then will mount himself on the second crane to be swung over into the worksite area at the Soyuz MS-09 that is mated to the Rassvet module on the Earth-facing side of the International Space Station's Russian segment.
No, that's fine. Do you see the grapple fixture? Not
And a good view of Oleg Kononenko now in the 4th spacewalk of his career.
Again, Oleg, I'm trying to figure out where you are. All right, just as a reference point, I have progress underneath me. I'm using circumferential handrails towards the FGB, around SMF antenna, if that makes any difference. Okay, I got it. I'm with you now. Are you going to be anywhere near EV2 hatch soon? I sure hope so. Okay. We could have taken a shorter translation path, but that's fine. It's a mute point right now. I'm sorry, say what? Nothing. Keep going, Oleg. This is EV2. I am at the transfer point between small and large SM diameter, and I'm going to tether myself to the gap spanners. Copy. And you're getting close to RMD, Universal Work Platform, on plane 4. And then you're going to translate on, as we agreed, towards SMF. Sure. Do you want me to arrive from plane 3 or plane 1 side? Plane 3. Copy. Then I need to go down a little. Concur.
Так. Так, я в районе УРМД.
This is V2. I'm in the vicinity of URMD.
Good close-up view of Oleg Kononenko. He will be the one with the cutting tools at the habitation module of the Soyuz MS-09 later today, as he will cut a small piece of insulation away from the habitation module near a series of insignias that are sewn onto the fabric of the insulation of the upper portion of the Soyuz MS-09. Now our first view of the helmet camera of Sergei Prokopyev, designated by the number 20 that you'll see in a ghost-like figure at the lower right-hand corner of your screen. Kononenko again will be using cutting tools to cut away a small piece of insulation and then a small piece of the micrometeoroid orbital debris shield, the MMOD shield, underneath to expose the hull of the habitation module that will be correspondent to the area inside the habitation module where the hole was detected back on August 29th, traced to the leak and a reduction in pressure inside that Soyuz spacecraft and the International Space Station. That hole was quickly patched up by Prokopyev and Alexander Gerst using epoxy sealant material some of which is expected to be seen that would have extruded through the hole and be visible in the outside hull. It will be Kononenko taking video through a GoPro camera as well as digital still imagery of that material, and will use swabs to collect small samples of that material to be placed in a sealant container and brought back to Earth for analysis by Russian engineers on the ground.
But we still have a good visual on you from the external cameras. Excellent. I'm securing my large small red to the foot restraint. This is Sergey.
Да, его добавляй, а принесешь еще его на этом мягком, который закрепишь за свой пород. Да, принято.
Copy, and use a gap spanner as another tether point. Understand and work.
Да, принял. Сначала расфиксирую якорь, а потом перецеплю мягкий поручень.
Right, and I'm going to unlock the foot restraint first, and then I'm going to retether to the gap spanners. Agreed.
Раскручиваю. Винтовой держатель. Так, зафиксировал.
And doing the threaded lock, the foot restraint is released.
Сереж, не спеши. Да, вышел?
Да. Почти вышел.
Принято.
Половину.
Sergey, take your time.
Надо ровно красиво его, там достаточно маленький зазор в диаметре. Поэтому пойти желательно.
Is the lock completely out? Almost. Copy. Keep holding it in place.
Фиксирован мягкими переменной длины фал.
I understand. And it's actually secured by two tethers.
А второй закрепи там за...
Which one should I take with me? The one that's tethered to the base. You can actually grab any one of those two. Copy.
Олег. Да.
Oleg, yes, I'm getting close to the grapple fixture. I see that.
Закрепляешь укладку и одновременно изолирующий контейнер с кролом.
The bundle to the
Его закрепляешь на кольце.
To one of the tethers. And the equipment tether needs to be also secured to the transportation ring on the Strela. Copy. And actually, we might go LOS on this event for about 3 to 4 minutes.
Хорошо, принято.
Copy.
"31 minutes into today's spacewalk, a good view of the two cosmonauts, Oleg Kononenko and Sergei Prokopyev, who began the 213th spacewalk in the history of station assembly maintenance and upgrades at 9:59 a.m. Central Time. The station currently flying from southwest to northeast over the Pacific Ocean, just to the east of New Zealand. The two cosmonauts, once again, are gathering tools, configuring all of their equipment that they will use in the extension of the Strela boom. They're right by that boom as you see it, one of two such space cranes that will be used to swing Kononenko over to the worksite, where he will perform the cutting of thermal insulation and a portion of a debris shield on the Soyuz MS-09, the upper section of that called the habitation or orbital module, where they will inspect the external hull correspondent to the area inside that Soyuz, where a hole was detected back on August 29th that was associated and traced to a decrease in pressure inside the space station. We've now lost our video signal for a few minutes from the tracking and data relay satellite system. We'll be regaining that signal just a few minutes from now. Again, a view of the Russian Mission Control Center in Korolyov, where the Russian flight controllers are orchestrating today's spacewalk and watching over the shoulders of Kononenko and Prokopiev as they conduct their work. Inside the International Space Station, while Prokopiev and Kononenko are going about their business outside today, are the other 4 crew members of the Expedition 57 crew. Station Commander Alexander Gerst, who will hand over command of the station a week from today, actually, to Oleg Kononenko, and Serena Anand Chancellor are working on a variety of maintenance tasks and other work associated with the unloading of cargo from the recently arrived SpaceX Dragon cargo ship that is bolted onto place on the Earth-facing side of the Harmony module of the International Space Station. The newly arrived NASA flight engineer Anne McLean and the Canadian Space Agency flight engineer David St. Jacques are conducting orientation work, brand new to the station, as they familiarize themselves with station systems that they'll be working and operating on over the next 6.5 months.
Ребят, связь есть, если что, вызывайте.
The comm is back. We just had a brief handover, so we can continue talking.
GoPro пока не включать?
So do you want me to deactivate GoPro? Yes, we don't need it right now. Copy.
Once again, back with our downlink video from the International Space Station, a good view of the 2 cosmonauts working alongside the Pirs docking compartment as they set up their equipment right by that pole that you see. That is called the Strela 1 boom, one of 2 such cranes that, as we've mentioned, Kononenko will use to be transported ultimately to the Zarya module of the International Space Station, and then he'll hitch a ride for a short period of time on the second of the 2 Strela cranes from Zarya over to the worksite at the Soyuz MS-09 vehicle that is mated to the Rosviet module on the Earth-facing side of the Russian segment of the complex.
Copy. Sergey, can you please also inspect the handrails on the SM side? Let me use the ring handrails, and I will move a little bit further to plane 2. And after that, I will try to approach Strela boom. No, let us follow the procedure, Sergey. All right. Then,
continuing to take social media questions throughout our coverage of today's spacewalk by Kononenko and Prokopiev. One question from Rudy: why not use the Canadarm robotic arm for the inspection of the return vehicles like the Soyuz? Very good question. The answer is the Canadarm2 does not have the reach from its location on the U.S. segment of the International Space Station to have a clean and up-close view of the work sites on the Russian segment of the station. That's why the Russians elect to use the cosmonauts for eyeballs on the worksite and the area of the habitation module of the Soyuz vehicle in question today.
Unintelligible.
Серег, я пока укладку закрепил, уже пошел вниз.
Sergey, I have secured the kit and I'm going down.
В смысле, остался что?
What do you mean? Oleg, can you please repeat? I'm talking about the isolation container. Maybe it was already left where it was. I'm going down to the Strela boom. You will see the hatch 1, and you will see the round handrails in front of it. Number 1? Let me translate. Yes. Oleg.
Смотри, заходишь для удлинителя, видишь VL1.
You will need to find the extension tethers.
VL1, а в другую сторону спускаешься по кольцевым поручням.
And you will need to translate on the side of those tethers to the round handrails when you see them. Okay, copy.
Я подошел к поручню.
I'm near the handrails,
На малом диаметре.
near the small vestibule.
Стрелы.
So,
Да, видел.
Ну все, давай двигай.
I'm not seeing it right now. Okay, stand by 1. Okay, copy.
Сереж, и у тебя дополнительная задача получится в том плане, что закрепляешь
And you can start the timer.
изолирующий контейнер.
You will need to remove the isolation container from the kit. Unintelligible. Okay, copy.
Олег, твои картинки с камеры так мы не наблюдаем.
Oleg, we cannot see anything from your camera.
Я по стреле перемещаюсь.
I am moving along the Strela boom.
Только ноги твои.
Copy.
Картинки дальше не видим.
Что видите?
Ну как ты ушел из экрана по стреле?
Unintelligible.
Ну, понятно.
Understood.
Я в районе 8-го иллюмината.
I'm near window 8. I can see the famous blanket, or rather towel, that was left here by the previous generations. Yes. We can see your camera on the telemetry, Oleg, and we can see the picture from your camera. Copy. I'm near the output device. Copy. And move up to the grapple fixture. Oleg, where are you? I'm here. I'm here. I'm thinking where to go now. So I should move to the left from the handrail. Look, I'm facing the adapter. Do you want me to remove the adapter as well? Yes, your go. Then secure it there, or secure it on yourself, brother. Okay. I have secured it on the large red. Copy. I need to untie it. There should be wire ties there. Yes, I can see the 2 wire ties. I have unsecured another wire tie, and I secured it on the small red. Copy. And now move towards the adapter. Copy. All right. Look. The adapter with the sensors. So you have retrieved it. Sergey, yes, I can see the test science equipment. So do I need to move towards the test science equipment or in the opposite direction to take photographs? So should I move towards the test science equipment? I'm standing here, and I really try to figure out where to go. So should I go towards the test equipment or in the opposite direction? On, you're saying EV A hatch? Yes. So that means I'm moving to the right. So everything else remains to the left from me. One more time. What can you see? What can you see? No. 0966. I'm standing right at the so-called intersection of 6021 and 6022. You'll need to move towards 6017. First, you'll need to move to the handrail 6020. You'll need to cross the boom. Oh, I have already seen where I need to go, so I've seen 6020, 6019, so on. And then you'll see hatch number 2. I'm near the grapple fixture. Sergey, can you see me? Yes, I can see you upside down.
Сереж, не спеша.
Sergey, so no rush.
Укладку в плане того, что снимай изолирующий контейнер.
You will need to remove the isolation container. You will need to untie wire ties and secure them on the D-ring. Copy? Do you want me to secure the foot restraint on the fixture? Yes, of course. You will need to do that first. Copy all? Sergey, do you want me to secure the foot restraint on the fixture or on the ring? You will need to do that, the secure it on the fixture. Okay, copy. Sergey, I have secured the kit on the tether. I've tethered it. Wait a minute. What happened, Oleg? The sun is too bright. So they're here, they're visible already.
Хорошо. Значит, Олег, просьба такая.
Oleg,
Разместись поудачней, и нас интересует...
I have a request for you, so you will need to secure the kit.
Обратная сторона.
And we are interested in the photographs on the other side. Okay, I understand. Let me see. The sun is so warm, so it's really bright. Let me see. Sergey, did I understand it correctly that I'm going to activate GoPro? Yes, your go.
Он должен работать не только видео, но и фото. Я так...
Unintelligible.
По рекомендации.
Copy. So these are our recommendations. The sun is really bright. It's really hard to see anything. I can't see any red light. The foot restraint has been secured to the fixture with two tethers. One end of the tether was secured on the EVA 2 carrier and the other one on the fixture. Okay, copy. I'll need to figure it out how to do that. Okay, copy. I really don't know how to grab it. Move it. Okay. We really need to attach some big handles to such small cameras because otherwise it's almost impossible to adjust them. So, Oleg, were you talking about the camera? Yes, I'm holding it with my fingers. And I'm afraid to release it. Okay, copy. And I'm floating around them. I don't know if it's visible or not. I have unsecured the tether. I have removed the tether that will be used for fixture securing. Copy. Sergey, there should be a flag. And you should engage it. So I would like to explain it to you. So the Strela boom has a metal end. A little bit further out there, where there are plastic parts. So you will need to move that switch in the closed position. Let me move closer first. Okay, it is in the closed position. And I have attached the camera right on my chest. And I'm moving in the opposite direction than the window. Copy. So it should take you 20 to 30 seconds maximum. So do you want me to leave the camera on? Yes. Oh no, Oleg, you will need to deactivate the camera. Let us save the battery power. Okay. And try to use the SOS camera before you translate further. Okay. Let me see.
This is Mission Control Houston, 54 minutes into today's planned 6.5-hour spacewalk. A good view of Oleg Kononenko, the lead spacewalker of the duo outside of the International Space Station at this hour. Kononenko by the Poisk module, which is on the space-facing side of the Russian segment of the International Space Station, having made his way to that location. It's an interim stop where he will begin to install a foot restraint onto the end of the Strela boom that you see on the right side of your screen, that 49-foot long telescoping crane that he will ride over from that location to the Zarya module of the International Space Station, which just celebrated the 20th anniversary of its launch last month to inaugurate the International Space Station era.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. Copy. I've used 2 hooks to attach it.
The International Space Station is about to cross the border between Mexico and Texas, about to fly directly over Brownsville on a path that will take it just to the east of Houston on this particular orbit of the Earth, flying from southwest and northeast in an orbit inclined 51.6 degrees to either side of the equator.
So that when Oleg translates to that zone, he wouldn't waste more time trying to find it. Copy all. Let me see. Sergey, the flag that we talked about, which position do you want me to put it in? In the position that will make sure that the entire assembly does not rotate or move. So my understanding is that it is in the open position right now. You will need to move it to the closed. All right? Done? Okay, Sergey, thank you. I'm right across the grapple fixture and the lock of the grapple fixture. What did you want me to do here? You will need to see where the hook is attached to the body. And to help Oleg in advance, Oleg is right next to me. Right next to me. All right. Oleg, do you need assistance? No? I'm on the boom. Okay, Oleg. Your further actions are as follows. Oleg, you will need to move to the grapple fixture. You will accommodate yourself. Then you will move to the operator's post, copy, together with the ring. And after that, you start moving the boom towards the FGB. Copy. Copy all. I'm holding the boom to prevent it from moving. I can see the grapple fixture. Oleg, your target is on the left, or to the left from you. Copy. I've jumped over it.
Again, Oleg Kononenko moving up the length of the Strela 1 boom, 49 feet in length. He will be maneuvered by Sergei Prokopiev, who will be at the so-called operator's post of this first of two such space cranes that Kononenko will ride to finally reach the work site at the top of the Soyuz MS-09 vehicle called the habitation module that is linked to the Rosviet module of the International Space Station on the Earth-facing side of the complex.
Very good. So if there is a LOS, continue working. Until you will have to demate the Strela boom. So you will have to wait for my go. Copy that. Are you holding, Sergey? Yes, I'm holding the boom so that it doesn't...
Once again, momentary loss of downlink video as we move between satellites on the tracking and data relay satellite system. Just over 1 hour into today's spacewalk as Kononenko and Prokopiev are preparing the Strela boom, the first of two such cranes that are used to maneuver Russian crew members outside of the Russian segment of the station from one work site to another. Kononenko will ride this boom over to the Zarya module. He'll dismount the first of the two cranes and plant his feet into a foot restraint on the second of the two cranes to make his way to the work site where the leak detection work at the top of the Soyuz MS-09 will take place. Once again, the whole exercise of today's spacewalk is not to repair anything. The Soyuz MS-09 has long been since declared fit to return to Earth next week, with Prokopiev, Alex Gerst, and Serena Anand-Chancellor following the detection of a 1/10 of an inch hole in the inside of the habitation or orbital module, the upper section of that Soyuz back on August 29th, that caused a temporary loss of pressure. Prokopiev and Gerst shored up and repaired that leak through the use of material soaked in epoxy. The exercise today is a data collection exercise only, in which Kononenko will cut back about a 10-inch piece of insulation on the habitation module, and then a portion of the orbital debris shield underneath, peeling back that orbital debris shield to expose the outer hull of the habitation module, correspondent with the area inside where the leak was detected, to see if any of the epoxy sealant may have extruded through the hull. They'll take samples of that material, put it in a container to be brought back to Earth so that Russian specialists can conduct an analysis of that material that should be helpful in refining and improving leak detection and repair capability in the future.
On a movement, I will monitor my movement. Just let me find my place here. Sergey, as soon as you have a chance to move along the boom, you can take a pole to carrier and go to your post. Okay, so I am secured now on the boom. Okay, let me release some slack here. Copy. So I will demate this, Sergey. This is EV1. Yes, yeah. Look here, Oleg. You can secure it in this location. Copy. Oleg, this is Moscow. When you are secured, take some rest. And Sergey will translate to the operator's post. Sergey, I'm holding it, and you can secure it to this point. You know, I can actually jump over, and will you be able to do it with the tether? I will try. So, just duck under the boom. Sergey, you are not very far away. I am starting the movement, Moscow. Sergey, could you, before you go, could you please try again to help Oleg with the camera, with the helmet camera? Okay. Yeah, so the LED is illuminated, so you can try to power cycle it. So, Moscow, are you receiving the image? Yes, we are receiving the image from both cameras. Great. So, Sergey, you can start moving. Will do. Oleg, and you will get ready for my go to leave the to work with the grapple fixture. Copy. You know, let's do it like we did last time. I just went, you know, over your back. You know, it's very far from the boom.
And now our first view from Oleg Kononenko's helmet camera as he looks at Sergei Prokopiev. Once again, they're in the process of setting up all of the equipment on the Strela boom or crane that Kononenko will use to ride over to the Zarya module of the International Space Station, the first of two such rides he will take to get to the worksite where he will cut into thermal insulation and a piece of the debris shield on the upper portion of the Soyuz MS-09 vehicle. The helmet camera designation has changed from what we told you earlier. Kononenko's helmet camera is number 17. Prokopiev's helmet camera is number 20, but nonetheless, this is the view from Oleg Kononenko's helmet camera.
You know, I raised the shade, and it was a mistake. Okay, so I demated it, and I'm starting the movement. This is EV2. So you secured it with the white eye, Sergey? Yes, that's correct. I'm starting the movement along the boom. This is EV2, and I'm heading to the operator's post. Copy, Sergey.
Сразу размещайся, чтобы тебе было удобно работать с органами управления Стрелы.
As soon as you are at the location, could you please see so that everything is convenient for your operation there?
Градусов на 70. Потом мы делаем выдвижение. Да, потом газу выдвижение метра на 2, на 3 вперед.
Okay, so once you are there, you will have to move about 2 or 3 meters forward and then start moving towards FGB. Copy.
Больше будет ваше взаимодействие по причаливанию и вообще от Олега будет основная информация.
And then Oleg will advise you what to do next, and you will talk to each other there at the location. Okay, so I have the anchor in my hand, and capo is kind of flapping around.
Но дальше уже по поручню.
Okay, so I am at the mobile unit now. Copy. Okay, so let me go over the boom. This is EV2.
Там кольцо есть зацепить за поручень?
Sergey, do you have a ring? Do you have a place to secure the ring so that it does not fly away? Yes, there is a location to secure the ring. Okay, very good. Well, the sun is on our side here. It's helping us. Are you using the wire tie? Okay. Okay, so let me release S2 here.
Ребят, напоминаю.
Guys, this is Moscow. A reminder.
Будет через 10 минут вход в тень.
We'll have eclipse in 10 minutes. Copy.
Даже не через 10, а через 5.
Well, actually, correction. In 5 minutes, we will go into eclipse. Yeah, we are observing that, Moscow. Thank you.
Сергей, а поручень 1061 на ПГО?
Sergey, what about the handrail? Is it 1061? No, it is 1031.
Он где?
Where is it? Is it on PGO or in GA? It is at the end of the radiator. It's PGO, actually, location. Okay, and the number is 1031. It is the last rail before the transition to GA, or pressurized adapter. You will also see ring handrails there. Copy.
Ну как, Серег?
Sergey, how are you feeling? Well, I'm moving, actually. I have secured still with a wire tie.
Сейчас. Сергей, как у нас с графиком?
Sergey, what about the plan? How are we on the timeline? You know, you have time, guys. Don't be in a hurry. Okay, copy that.
Изолируйся, контейнер сейчас. Заведу, чтобы он...
Okay, let me move the container, and I will actually secure STO on the container. Yeah, but then you will have to go back with this STO, and then you will have to drag the container with you in this case. Okay, let me secure it here.
Сереж, напоминаю,
This is Moscow, guys, a reminder. Yes, go ahead.
работаешь с одним приводом, закрываешь его ручку, переходишь к работе с другим.
You work first with one drive, then close the handle, and then start working with the other drive. That's the order of things. Copy.
Сергей, огни уже на трассе горят.
Sergey, I can see the lights on the route. You can see them? Yes?
Горят, хорошо.
Yes, so, you know, the light is very bright. Okay, so I have arrived on the post. This is Sergey. Oleg, are you ready to work with the tethers? Yes. The mate, the tether. Your safety should be on the boom. And Oleg will secure it to the rail. Okay, I will secure my tether. So this is Sergey. I'm on the post. So one tether should be secured to the lanyard and the other to the rail, handrail. Copy. I am inside the foot restraint. Okay, let's move on. Sergey, you can open the drive on pitch. And Oleg, could you please monitor it very closely? Well, I'm facing Sergey right now. Do you see inaudible? Well, this is the most important thing to see. Well, it is moving very fast, actually. Yes, I released the handle. Copy. Sergey, a reminder. Try to do one rotation every 3 seconds. Copy. And if you know it is faster, then stop immediately. Copy. So I am egressing the anchor. Yes. You can actually secure your left leg on the right bracket. Okay, this is extension, right? That is closer to the anchor. Yes. When you egress the anchor, so this is the handle that allows you to extend or to decrease. Oleg, we see how you are moving. I'm moving. I'm translating. No, you are moving. Yes, you are moving, Oleg. And I'm rotating. Now I have the sensation of the movement. This is EV1. Sergey, don't be in a hurry with the rotation. Sergey, please be careful. The radiators are there, mind you. Yes, if it's too fast, you can stop it. You have stopped it. Yes. Oleg, this is Serena, and we looking at you from cupolar windows. That's great. I think the pictures will be very dramatic. All right, now I'm facing the radiators right now, and I see the solar arrays. Everything is fine. So you can look towards the American segment. Of course, I cannot see American segment. Well, radiators are very far away, so there is a good gap everywhere. Well, radiators now are a little bit too close for my liking, but the distance is still quite good. So
1 hour, 19 minutes into today's spacewalk, Oleg Kononenko taking a ride on a Russian space crane called the Strela boom, as he is being maneuvered at the bottom of your screen, being maneuvered by Sergei Prokopiev at the so-called operator's post.
Well, Sergei, maybe we should
swinging over from the Poisk module and the Pirs docking compartment over to the Zarya module on the Russian segment of the station, where he will then make an interim stop and ride a second space crane over to the Rosviet module, to which the Soyuz MS-09 is docked. Kononenko on the fourth spacewalk of his career, Prokopiev in the second spacewalk of his career, working in tandem to conduct an inspection of the area on the external hull of the Soyuz MS-09, correspondent to an area where a hole was detected back on August 29th, and where pressure was leaking out of the International Space Station. That hole quickly repaired by Prokopiev and Alex Gerst using an epoxy sealant. Samples of that sealant that may have extruded through the hull of the Soyuz habitation module will be collected and returned to Earth for analysis by Russian engineers.
I'm starting the maneuver towards FGB. Oleg, do that. So yes, I have performed the maneuver. Sergei, I cannot see radiators. Copy that, Oleg, but I can see the solar arrays, and I can see FGB. Well, right now I'm in a very good position. Yes, I have secured the handle, Oleg, and I'm starting the rotation. Oleg, this is Moscow. Can you see FGB from your position? I can see it very clearly. I can see radiators and the plane and the solar arrays, and kids are behind my back. Copy that. This is Sergei. I'm rotating it slowly. You know, when we come closer to the array, then we will have to go up a little bit. You know, Oleg, we should approach the radiator that is on the left. Copy.
Серег, может быть, подсократить чуть-чуть, чтобы радиатор, так на себя движение.
Sergey,
Ложить стрелу и стрелу.
maybe we should change the movement. You know, when we approach the solar arrays, I will go too low, I think. We'll try to approach it slowly. You know, on the course, yes, on the course, the solar array is on the right from you. Okay, let me release the handle here. This is EV2.
Так, Серег, стоп, что-то как-то наверх.
Sergey, stop, I think we are moving up too much.
Можно даже начать опустить и поближе тебе к
Maybe we should go a little bit down, but when we approach the solar, when I approach the solar arrays, then stop and then start moving again. Copy that. Now you should be moving a little bit down. This is fine, and also you know, move me to the left a little bit. You know, I cannot do it at the same time. Well, now it is just fine. Stop here. Okay, I am securing the handle. Sergey, I'm too close to the radiator. I have stopped the movement. Now, please go, let me go down a little bit. Copy. More down, more down. Okay.
Kononenko being maneuvered over to the Zarya module on the end of the Strela boom, the first of two space cranes he will ride to get to the area in which the inspection will take place on the Soyuz MS-09 vehicle that will return to Earth next Wednesday for a landing in Kazakhstan, with Sergei Prokopiev, Alexander Gerst, and Serena Anand-Chancellor back with downlink television now. The International Space Station flying over Egypt, moving from northwest to southeast. Kononenko in the suit with the red stripes as he is being maneuvered by Prokopiev, who is at the so-called operator's post at the base of this crane.
A little bit, and I cannot see the solar array very well. So you have stopped the movement? Yes, but I can see that about 4 meters, you know, to solar arrays. You know, I want to have my legs down a little bit. From your feet towards the solar arrays, there are at least 2 meters. You know, for some reason I don't understand, Sergey, why I'm moving. So I cannot understand, well, where is this movement coming from? Like on a fish on a fish hook. You know, I have secured myself properly, I think. Can you see how I'm moving? Can you see that, Sergey? Yes, I can see that. I'm trying to move you a little bit down, but there is a safe distance towards the radiator. You won't be able to reach the radiator. The solar arrays are close. I have stopped the movement, Oleg. Now I'm moving it on the course. I think I'm just opposite the solar array. Yes, that's right. So the kit is moving too. You should catch the anchor. I should catch the anchor. It is moving away. Yes, I have to catch the anchor now.
Сейчас, Серег, якорь поймай, якорь ходит.
Okay, Sergey, this is EV1. I'm trying to catch the anchor. It is moving away. Now you can start the movement. Oleg, do you see the distance towards the radiator? I can see the solar arrays below me. It's a safe distance towards radiator right now. Well, so can you see solar arrays? No, I do not see the plane. Okay, let me secure the handle and have a look, Oleg. Guys, let us see where is FGB, and then you will be able to understand where you are. FGB is below me. Copy, Oleg. You know, we are not exactly in parallel. I think we should move a little bit on the course. Yes, that's right.
На твой взгляд, нам далеко выдвигаться вперед?
You know what I would do? This is EV2. I would approach FGB, then do a maneuver. Okay, how are you doing, Sergey? I have stopped the movement. Sergey, this is Oleg. I suggest we start moving down a little bit. Okay, I'm right now in a good position. This is EV1. I'm bringing you down, Oleg. You know, the anchor is moving and flapping around. I'm holding the KPU kit right now. Now, Sergey, I'm holding the anchor as well. I'm like a woman at the marketplace. I have everything in my hands. Now, the movement is nominal. Okay, on the right, there is an antenna, and I'm approaching the antenna. There are two antennas, carrot-like antennas. But we are still far from the how. We're still far from the hull. You know, if you face the this is Moscow. Then, okay, Sergey, I think we should slow the movement. I cannot see solar arrays. I am hanging over the solar array. So you can move me to the right a little bit. Now I'm parallel to the cables that are routed there. Yes, I can see that. I will move it a little. I will move you a little bit to the right. The radiators are at a safe distance. American radiators. Yes, that's right. Now you can move a little bit forward.
And then you will move it lower. Okay. Okay, we'll start the extension. Move more to the right, by the right, just a little bit. Okay. Because I think the panel is closer than I thought. Is it okay? Yes, that's okay. That's fine. You can move it. Okay, let's go. Well, you're like a crane operator, level 5. Why, sure am. Okay, just keep moving. Excellent. Okay, so we're moving beyond the antennas, correct? Yes, that's for sure. We still have enough clearance.
This is Mission Control Houston, 1 hour 32 minutes into today's spacewalk by Oleg Kononenko and Sergei Prokopiev. Kononenko and Prokopiev will ultimately wind up at the inspection area at the very top portion of the Soyuz MS-09 called the habitation module that is docked to the Rosviet module on the Earth-facing side of the Russian segment of the station to conduct an inspection of the area underneath thermal insulation and a piece of debris shield that is correspondent to where a hole was detected inside the habitation module back on August 29th, traced to the cause of a pressure leak inside the space station that was quickly remedied through a repair technique by Prokopiev and Alexander Gerst at that time. Since then, pressure inside the MS-09 has been holding rock steady. This is not a repair effort today. It's forensic surgery, if you will, to collect data that will be used for analysis by Russian engineers on the ground in the improvement and formulation of new and better leak inspection techniques and repair techniques for future spacecraft. These two Strela booms that are being employed by the cosmonauts to maneuver around the Russian segment of the station have a storied history. Back on October 8th, 2001, during Expedition 3, Vladimir Dezhurov and Mikhail Turin installed the first of these booms, the same one that you're seeing Kononenko riding on the end of, onto the Pirs docking compartment during a spacewalk. A few months later, in January of 2002, Expedition 4 crew members Yuri Anufrienko and NASA astronaut Carl Walls relocated a second Strela boom from the first of the pressurized mating adapters, PMA-1, to the Pirs docking compartment. In February of 2012, Anton Shkaplerov and Oleg Kononenko, appropriately, moved the first Strela boom from Pirs to the Poisk module during Expedition 30. And a few months later, in August of 2012, Yuri Malenchenko and Gennady Padalka moved the second Strela boom from Pirs to the Zarya module during Expedition 32. It is that boom that Kononenko will ultimately ride here a short time from now over to the inspection area at the top of the Soyuz MS-09.
Please move to the area. Remove the kits. And Sergey, you will move using a translation ring towards the grapple fixture. And Oleg, you will be moving away from the grapple fixture. Okay. And the kit that I brought with me with the grapple fixture, should I keep it here in operator's post? It is attached to the ring. Sergey, stop the movement. I think we missed it. Okay, that's it. Okay, stop. It's just keep moving. Okay. So I think we can move it down slowly, just from where you are now. Yes, no, I think I will have to move you in the flight direction. Okay. Starting the motion in the direction of the flight and left now. Okay, it's not moving down, just to the left. Well, it just appears so. I confirm motion. I can reach the GA pressurized adapter, okay? That means we're moving closer. Slowly. There's inertia here. Okay, so I'm releasing everything. Okay, Sergey, stand by. Let me get away from here. Please do not do anything now. Okay, the movement stopped. Okay. So the first hand contact. Contact with what? Okay, let me move closer. I cannot see handrail 231. The radiator and everything else. Can you see if the last handrail before the pressurized adapter, the FOGA, the last one. Yes, I can see it. Okay, can you move me away a little bit? So the kit that says MSS with the arrow on it, so then there is the radiator, the plate with 2 black marks. And I don't think it has any numbers on it. It's just all covered in paint. So should I hold that one? Yes, that will do. Okay. Okay. Cannot reach it yet. Okay, I am holding the handrail, and there is movement. I'm moving about. So is it moving somewhere or not? What about the length? Well, it's a bit too long. And then just let me know when I need to stop. Okay. So let's move towards the FGB, copy, move motion to the left. Sergey, stop. Okay. Are you secure? Okay. You can keep moving. Yes. I will move you down. Yes. Towards me. Okay. Okay, so it's sort of next to me. So it is completely turned around. 10, 1020, I think, handrail number 10020. Well, it should be 1030. This is Moscow. No, it says 1020. 1020. Okay, okay, Sergey, move me down. In which direction? Face down. So in that direction. Okay, Oleg, can you see the two tubes near the FGB? Well, yes, I confirm. Behind FGB plane 3. Yes, yes, it says FGB. 1. The first one to the left, third to the right. No, please do not move. Complete motion in this area. Well, it says 1020. Okay, Sergey, move me to over here. Lower. I cannot move you any lower. It is already on FGB, basically. It's fine like this. It's a good position. So should I secure it here? Yes. Okay, so we have secured it, and I'm starting the motion using translation ring STU. Okay, copy. This is Moscow copies. Is it plane 3? Yes. No. So operator's post should be to your left, Sergey. And shuttle grapple fixture. That's where the operator's post is. I cannot see it yet. I can see the airlock. Okay, I need to look around. Oleg? Should you activate the lights as well? Okay, let me check. Just to make sure you're seeing everything better. And the sunrise will be in 5 minutes. Okay? Copy?
This is Mission Control Houston, 1 hour, 42 minutes into today's spacewalk. This view of Sergei Prokopiev securing the operator's post of the first of 2 Strela booms that are located on the International Space Station. This particular boom was used to maneuver Oleg Kononenko over to the Zarya module of the International Space Station, the first component ever launched in the station era, just over 20 years ago, back on November 20th, 1998.
Okay.
The station flying 250 miles over the Indian Ocean from northwest to southeast, soon to move into an orbital sunrise. You see Prokopiev working at this operator's post that is located around the Poisk module. In the lower left-hand corner of your screen is the Soyuz MS-11 spacecraft that launched just last week from the Baikonur Cosmodrome in Kazakhstan, with Kononenko as the Soyuz commander, David St. Jacques of the Canadian Space Agency, and Anne McClain of NASA.
So this is, you mean the right one, and I should move down on the left. Is that correct? No, Oleg, move 90 degrees more. Turn around. Okay, this is Sergei. I have started the motion. Okay. Excellent. And well, there is a solar panel. I do not see the apparatus post yet. There are handrails on the pressurized adapter on the GR. Well, I just managed to move down, and the Soyuz is underneath me. Okay, so let's wait for the sunrise, for the solar pass. Okay, sounds good. Oleg, please rest. Okay, so it's starting already. Look at the solar arrays here, and let me move beneath the Strela boom. Okay. Copy all. So I think we need to go from the other, to move to the other side of the airlock. And no, Oleg, no, let's not do that. You need to move exactly towards plane 3. Well, I am at plane 3. It says FGB right here. Plane 3, plane 1 is to the right. Well, it's actually it's plane 4. So this is plane 3. Okay, so you need to be looking towards plane 4. I am in plane 3, looking towards plane 4. I can see the airlock. And so what you should see is the grapple fixture that was used for shuttle, and that's your operator's post. No, I don't see it now, for now. Operator's post should be located from the other side, on the other side of the pressurized adapter. Yes, I think so too. I do not see the airlock from here anyways. Well, not airlock, but no, actually. That's it. Oleg, do you see the arrow and the designations? No, I don't see it for now, but let me look some more. I don't see anything in that area where the airlock is. So I think that we need to move from the other side and down. Well, if you can see it from there, then you'll go for it. It's your decision. That's where I am now. It says MSS. And Sergey, can you look in that direction? So you see my feet are underneath the operator's post. And then there is the bagor hook here. Okay, so let me move my feet down. Okay, I have reconnected to the handrail. I cannot see the number of that handrail. Okay, so foot restraint, yakor, foot restraint. Handrails. Okay, should I take it from you? Yes, you take the foot restraint, and I will take a EVA 2 carrier. Okay. Okay. And I think it is still there where you attached it to. Guys, keep working. We're going to have a com drop out, and also you may take a break if you'd like. Okay, so the handrails and then the boat hook, or is it not the boat hook, or is it the handrail? No, this is the boat hook. So can we attach our hooks to it? No, you cannot. And the circular handrails are underneath. Sergey, can you see them? Can you see the circular handrails? Well, they're a bit too far. So let me hook my tether here. Okay, so give me the hook now. Okay. You got it? Yes.
The two cosmonauts working 1 hour and 50 minutes into today's spacewalk. They are right at the area of the Zarya module, having made their way, maneuvered from the Poisk module and the area of the Piers docking compartment airlock all the way over to Zarya, the first stop en route to the movement of a second space crane, or Strela boom as it is known, that will take Oleg Kononenko and ultimately Prokopiev over to the worksite of interest today, which is the habitation module, or the upper bulbous section of the three-section Soyuz MS-09 spacecraft, where Kononenko will use a series of tools to cut a 10-inch swath of insulation away from the habitation module, and underneath to cut a 10-inch section of orbital debris shield to expose the external hull of the Soyuz spacecraft, so that samples of any sealant material that may have extruded from the repair work that was done back on August 29th for a hole inside the habitation module can be collected and put in a sample container to be brought back to Earth for analysis by Russian engineers. You can see on the left side of your screen the accordion-like folded solar arrays. That is the solar array complement of one side of the Zarya module, no longer needed. The Zarya module now collecting power from the U.S. solar arrays. Those solar arrays were folded up and deactivated some years ago, but you can get a sense of where we're at here. The
okay, it's to your left.
Module at the very top of your screen in the center is the Bigelow expandable module, the beam as it is called, that was installed a couple of years ago at the International Space Station as an experimental test module.
Okay, let me rehook the other one. Okay,
The two cosmonauts are in the process of affixing foot restraints on the second of these two Strela booms that is not in the field of view at the moment. The Strela boom, this second of the two Strela booms, to be used again by Kononenko and Prokopiev to be able to move away from the Zarya module to the worksite at the Soyuz MS-09. That Soyuz vehicle, again, will be undocked from the International Space Station a week from tomorrow evening, with Prokopiev, Serena On, and Chancellor, and Alexander Gerst inside for their ride back to Earth to wrap up 197 days in space, 195 days aboard the International Space Station since their launch back on June 3rd, completing 3,152 orbits of the Earth in a mission that will have encompassed 83.3 million miles.
Like I said. And what are you doing now exactly? We're moving towards the operator's post using the boom. And then, after that, we will be moving towards the orbital module of Soyuz. Are you guys tired or not? No, there is work to do, so we'll keep working. Okay, guys. Just all the best to you. You're doing well. And I'm going to sign off to make sure I'm not distracting you. Thank you very much. Okay, maybe we should move closer to make sure I can reach KPU tool carrier. Okay, okay. Okay, so I will start the transfer now. Okay, here goes the tool carrier, KPU. Okay, so I don't think we should hand over a foot restraint. What do you think? Oleg, Sergey, this is Moscow. Go ahead, Moscow. Well, I think that at this point, everything is clear to you, correct? Yes. So we will see how the transfer goes at this point. Okay. Okay. Okay, guys, just keep working. What is it exactly? Let's see what the designation says. I think the first one is the Yakor restraint, correct? This one, this belongs to the Yakor restraint. Yes, the gray one. This is the old one. So, and the second is for KPU carrier, correct? Okay, so I have released one of the hooks. Okay. Okay, I'm holding it. And then the other one, the other tether is attached to it as well. I'm not sure which one it is. I'm taking it now, too.
As we approach the 2-hour mark into the spacewalk, this conversation, once again referencing the configuration of tools and a foot restraint on the second of the two extending Strela booms that Kononenko will mount a short time from now for a shorter transit from the Zarya module, the FGB, if you will, the first component ever launched in the International Space Station era, over to the work site at the Soyuz MS-09, the orbital compartment or habitation module at the very top of that Soyuz spacecraft, where the inspection site is located.
So it will be a gap spanner. We're beneath the post. So the foot restraint, yakor. Guys, both of you need to reach the operator's post of boom 2 near the grapple fixture of boom 2. Okay, we're going to rehook ourselves here. Okay, so should I rehook this tether for you? I can do it if you'd like. Okay, please do it. Okay, I can reach it now. Okay. Okay, let me reconnect this one for you, rehook this tether for you. Okay. Yakor foot restrained. And I'm ready to take it from you. Yes, Sergey. Yakor restrained. Okay. Okay, so the cats, where are they? They are already up there. Okay. Okay, then you can just hand it over to me. Hand over what? The safety hooks, the ones that are used for the cats. Guys, I think that one of you can move along the beam and the other can move using the handrails. Well, both of us, we are in the operator post area now. Yes, and we see that as well. Oleg, can you please hand me the hooks for the kits? Which ones?
A good view from Oleg Kononenko's helmet camera as he looks at his spacewalking colleague Sergei Prokopyev, once again continuing to configure the second of these two extending booms called the Strela booms, the Russian word for arrow, that will be used to maneuver Kononenko over to the worksite of the Soyuz MS-09 spacecraft a short time from now. The International Space Station and its spacewalking crew members are flying south of Australia, soon to begin a southwest to northeasterly track across the Pacific Ocean. This wider view shows Kononenko wearing the suit bearing the red stripes. Prokopyev wears the suit with the blue stripes for today's spacewalk, the 213th in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades.
I can't understand what it looks like. Let me see. You need to route it right here. Okay, copy. Okay, one more cable. Oh, I think we need to do that a couple more times. Please release it. Like that. Now we need to secure it on the handle. Copy. Unintelligible. Okay, I've grabbed it. I have moved it behind the Strela boom. Yes, it is on the boom. Let me move to the other side of the boom. Right? Should I do that? I can't see the handrail. Where did you attach to the handrail? Let me see. Raise the boom, please, and let's attach it along the Strela boom. Copy? I think you need to move a little bit forward. Then attach it right here. Have you attached it? Do you want me to reattach it? Yes, please. Okay, in work. I have secured it on the soft handrail. Do you want me to do it on the other side? Move your feet right here. Okay. Oh, your short tether is in the way. Let me readjust it for you. Okay. What should I attach it to? Let me see. Let me grab the kits. Just make sure that you don't touch anything else. Maybe I should stow them right here. Let me see. Let me secure myself closer to the kits. Wouldn't let me move there. What wouldn't let you move? The short tether. Oh, it's holding you in place. That's right. I will put the foot restraint in the working position, operational position, because it's always in the way. Sergey, do you remember that we talked about it several times, actually? Yes, I now remember. I have removed the foot restraint. Sergey, while it's open, you need to re-secure it. Yes, let me find another place for it. It's just floating right now.
Two hours, 6 minutes into the spacewalk, a good view of Sergei Prokopiev working in tandem with Oleg Kononenko. to configure the second of two space cranes called Strela booms that will transport them over to the worksite of the Soyuz MS-09 return vehicle a short time from now. Again, the whole point of today's spacewalk has nothing to do with repairs. That Soyuz vehicle is fit to come home next week to bring Prokopiev, Serena, Anand Chancellor, and Alexander Gerst back to Earth after their 6.5-month mission. Today's spacewalk is designed to inspect and collect samples and to collect photographic documentation of the surface of the habitation module, strictly designed to gather additional engineering data for Russian specialists back on Earth for the future analysis of potential causes for the source of the leak inside that habitation module that was detected back on August 29th and quickly repaired by Prokopiev and Gerst using an epoxy sealant. The spacewalk will allow specialists to look externally at the effectiveness of that repair work that was conducted 4 months ago. Material that was injected into the hole on the inside of the habitation compartment is expected to be seen having extruded on the outside of the hull. That will result in data and observations that could provide additional information to change and improve future leak repair techniques. All the while, over the ensuing 4 months since the leak was detected inside the Soyuz MS-09, the crew has conducted frequent leak detection work and pressure measurements in the area that the hole was detected at. They found absolutely no variance in pressure integrity for the Soyuz or the space station. The Soyuz is set to come home next Wednesday evening for the descent module, the center section of the Soyuz, to return to Earth with the crew on board for a parachute-assisted landing at 11:03 p.m. Central Time on Wednesday night, the 19th, 3 minutes after midnight Eastern Time, just after the turn of the clock to midnight on December 20th. The habitation module, which the cosmonauts will be focusing their inspection work on a short time from now, that habitation module is actually depressurized right after the deorbit burn, the 4-minute, 30-second braking maneuver following undocking to allow the Soyuz spacecraft to slow down and begin its re-entry back into the Earth's atmosphere. The depressurization of that upper section or habitation module sets the stage for the pyrotechnic separation of the 3 sections of the Soyuz, the habitation module, that upper section, and the instrumentation and propulsion module, the lower section, are discarded. They burn up upon re-entry into the Earth's atmosphere. The only section that survives is the one, most importantly, with the crew on board. That's the descent module.
Oleg, I'm right next to you. Yes, I can see you. I'm moving here. Oh, it's much better. Let us move it a little bit away from the solar rays so that it's not in the way. Where is it? It's right here. Oh, I can see them. They're above me. But that bag is tied. We need to untie it first. Is it? Okay, let me try to untie it. I have brought the KPU, the EVA tool carrier. Oleg, I would like to remind you that we will need to install that unit so that it is perpendicular the boom axis. Do you remember that? Yes, I do. So that Sergey can continue working with it further. I understand. Like that. What about now? Are we installing Kabul? So 2 hours down. How much? 2 hours. Actually 2 hours 11 minutes. Okay. So should I install the adapter or Kabul first? We will need to install Kabul first, then we will install the handle. Okay, so we are installing Kabul on S2, perpendicular to the boom axis, just like I said. Sergey, install the handle first so that we can use it and hold ourselves in place while installing the Kabul unit. Okay? All right, the handle is right there. I am reattaching red first. I'm reattaching it to the handle, or handrail rather. Sergey, try to move it towards the mobile unit. It should face the other side than what we installed on boom 1. Okay, can you please hold it for me? Have you retrieved the worksite? Oh, let me see first. And the wing nut should be located right next to you, Sergey. Okay, closer to you. And the lanyard should be on the left. This is the lanyard. No, Sergey, not like that. Attach it to the first one. Okay, that is correct, Oleg. Good call. I will grab it like that. Oh no, actually it wouldn't sit here in the circumference. Can you move it closer to yourself? Yes, just move it closer to yourself. Pull it. Let me try to do it myself. Like that. All right. Move it there. The upper part is sitting, but there's no lanyard here. The opening is right here. Let me see that, Oleg, first. Push it now. Now it sits very well, at least in the upper part. Now we need to accommodate the lanyard, and the wing nut should be turned in this direction. Let us work with the lanyard first, and then the wing nut will be positioned. No, you won't be able to position it. You need to work with the lanyard. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So what do you want me to do? So move it like that. Maybe we are not doing it correctly, not installing it correctly. I don't know. Where is the lanyard? It's right here. Can you really see it? There are 2 units here. Wait a minute. Close it. I've turned it until it stopped. Done. It's also closed, Sergey, so you cannot remove it from there. Again, let's try something between them. Like that, and keep turning them towards myself. Yes. Oh, there is a flag right here. It's in the way. Let me remove it. A little bit more in my direction. A little bit more again. Stop. And now you can install the wing nut. This one should go under here. Is there only one wing nut here? It wouldn't sit here. Okay, move it closer to me. What about now? Does it work now? No. Actually, I'm trying to install it. What about now? I think it started moving a little bit. Help me, please. Sergey, I have a question. The wing nut should be installed from below, correct? So it should be in line or in the same direction as the mobile unit. That's correct? Sergey, what about now? Did it work? Yes, it did. I will try to use the ratchet wrench. Try to take it from the bag first, and I will hold it for you. Okay, go ahead. No, it actually wasn't installed properly. I don't know. Do you want me to tighten it? I've tightened it. It's still a little bit off. Okay, so move it. No, actually unscrew it. Completely unscrew it, because I think something got in the way. I believe that it should be over the lanyard a little bit. But the lanyard is right behind the metal bracket. It's really hard to readjust it or to do anything with it from this position. The swing nut. Can you unscrew it now, or it wouldn't work? Can you get the lanyard from behind the bracket? Sergey, turn this. Pull it, please. Okay. Do you want me to pull it or push it? Actually, push it, I meant. Turn this handle towards me. No, it wouldn't open. Let's remove the wing nut. I don't think we'll be able to install it today. Do you want me to remove it? One more time. Let's try it one more time. Okay, like that. Should I screw it? Yes, please. Is it possible to move the lanyard a little bit from under the bracket? Let me help you, so please release it. I cannot reconfigure it here. I can't move it from under the bracket because it actually pushes against the bracket. So, and you're installing the wing nut right there. Yes, that's correct. Let's try to install the second wing. No, 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 don't do that because the diameter won't work here.
This is Mission Control Houston, 2 hours, 22 minutes into today's spacewalk. You've been watching Oleg Kononenko and Sergei Prokopyev prepare the second of the two extending Strela booms for use to move from the Zarya module over to this spacecraft. You're looking at the Soyuz MS-09 as it and to its right, a Progress resupply vehicle that's attached to the Piers docking compartment. Two Russian spacecraft moving from southwest to northeast across the Pacific Ocean, soon to cross the coast of northern Mexico. It is at the very top of the Soyuz vehicle that's in the center of your screen, docked to the Rosviet module on the Earth-facing side of the Russian segment of the station, where the work, the inspection work, will be conducted by Kononenko, who will use a series of cutting tools to cut away a 10-inch swath of insulation at the very top section by those insignias, just above the Cyrillic words Soyuz that you see above the hatchway. You see the Russian flag, and to the left is the insignia of the Russian space agency, Roscosmos. To the right is the insignia of the Soyuz manufacturer, RSC Energia. He will use the cutting tools to cut about a 10-inch swath from the O in Roscosmos, the first O in the words Roscosmos, down vertically. That will be correspondent to the area inside the habitation module where the leak was detected back on August 29th that caused a slight reduction in pressure inside the spacecraft, necessitating a repair by Prokopyev and Gerst using epoxy sealant. Once Kononenko cuts away the swath of the insulation, underneath is a orbital debris shield. He will use a cutting tool to cut away about a 10-inch swath of that debris shield as well, to expose the external hull of the habitation module of the Soyuz, where he will then collect samples of any sealant material that may have extruded through the hull during the repair technique. He'll place those samples into a container that will be brought back to Earth for analysis on the ground by Russian engineers. At the end of the inspection work, that will include photographs and video that Kononenko will collect. He will then apply a new insulation blanket over the area where he performed the invasive surgery in order to secure a cover over the area where the inspection activity will have occurred.
Install it right in the middle. That is correct. I'm installing it, so where should I install the handle? It doesn't matter right now. But when we install the foot restraint, we will tell you where to turn the handle. Okay, I'm closing it. All right. Have you attached it in work? Give me a couple of minutes, so it's still loose. Let me tighten it. Okay, so it is secured in place. It's a little bit loose, but I believe that it's secure. Okay. So does it need to be that loose, or does it need to be tightened? Are you talking about where the wire ties is? Yes, there should be hook there. Ah, okay, I understand. Okay, it's closed. Please double check that. And do we need to remove the adapter? No, you need to secure and install the foot restraint first. Okay.
Так, Ягарь. Вот он. Тихо, панели солнечные.
Be careful with the solar rays.
Серега, от корпуса отвели, зато к панелям очень...
The adapter, Sergey, is further now from the hull, but it is really close to the solar rays. Can you move it slightly away from the solar rays? I'm holding it.
Хорошо.
All right, Sergey.
Давай я на свой этот ред перецеплю.
Let me rehook it right there. Sergey, can I remove the adapter from its installation place because I've already secured it? Yes, here we go. Let me work with the foot restraint right now. I will secure it on the foot restraint. I was using the transportation tether. Understood.
Освободил.
I have released it.
Сейчас я встану как-нибудь.
Let me adjust myself.
На нем еще один, что ли?
Is there one more on it? Well, let me see.
Это твой.
That is yours. No, it's not.
На якоре.
I'm talking about this unit on the foot restraint. This one is mine, but what about this tether? Is that yours? Yes, it is from KPU.
Так, 90 градусов развернуть.
We need to turn it at 90 degrees.
Так, и заворачиваем, да?
And then we keep turning it. Okay.
Оно что, не вращается, что ли?
It wouldn't move.
Серег,
Sergey,
подвищи, подвищи.
move closer.
Что, не вращается?
Would it move? Actually, no, I'm holding it.
Давай, держу.
Holding it right now.
Ничего, может, да? Ну, поехал. Ну, как сорвать.
Yeah, it started moving a little bit, but not much.
Не пошел, по-моему, да?
No, it wouldn't move any further. Are you sure that it is seated properly? I'm not so sure. Let me adjust my position first, and then I will try to tighten it one more time. No, it was wrapped around this handrail. 1 second.
Не крутится, попробуй.
Would not rotate for some reason. Let me try.
Да, он не крутится.
Would not rotate.
Ходил, когда ты его снимал.
So, did you have the same picture when you were removing it? No, it wasn't like that.
Давайте на полностью
Guys, this is
потом потихонечку отворачиваем.
Moscow. First rotate it to the hot stop and then try to unscrew it.
Но просто сам этот...
You know, it is screwed to the hot stop, but the adapter itself, not the adapter, but the handle, the wing nut, actually, the wing nut is loose. So that's how it works on the anchor? No. You see, it's very loose. So try to remove the anchor from adapter. Try to demate it. Well, you know, it wouldn't go. It wouldn't budge. But the wing nut is loose. Is not secured. Well, is it spring-loaded? Yes, it is spring-loaded. Okay, that's why. Now I see. Okay, so we are maneuvering it down towards the mobile unit. Yes, it should be in the same plane as the center of the mobile unit. And it should be a little turned a little bit towards the hull, correct, Moscow? It should actually look in the BO direction, orbital module direction. Okay. Now, should I use the handle? Yes, I'm trying to turn it using the handle. Yeah, that's only in pitch direction. Now, maybe this quad should be used. Okay, I demated it. I unsecured it. You know, it's there is kind of spring movement here as well. I'm trying to unscrew it. This is EV2. Oleg, come to my side in work. I have lost the mobile unit. I'm holding it, Oleg. Can you see it now? Well, I have a red tether here. I will unsecure it. Well, you know, it is very hard there. It's not moving. Have you unsecured? I suggest to unsecure from the boom to depart from it, and then but where we will have to secure it, we can use the handrail for that. You know, Sergei, adjustable tethers should be secured to the handrail if you want to execute this plan. All right, copy that, Moscow. I guess we will have to route the tethers.
2 hours, 34 minutes into the spacewalk. The International Space Station currently crossing the northeast border between Colorado and Nebraska, moving from southwest to northeast. You're watching Oleg Kononenko on the right, Sergei Prokopyev on the left. They continue to work to attach a foot restraint and other hardware to the second of two telescoping booms called the Strela boom. This is the Strela 2 boom that will be operated by Prokopyev from the so-called operator's post to maneuver Kononenko over to the worksite on the Soyuz MS-09 spacecraft, where he will conduct the inspection work at the area of the hull correspondent to where the leak was detected inside the habitation module back on August 29th.
To the handrail. Well, you know, it's kind of spring movement here. You know, when I try to turn it, you know, it is spring loaded. I will secure this one first. Well, you know, I cannot reach it's here. You see, so it is 90 degrees there and wouldn't go further. Right, this tab, it looks like it is against the handrail. The one that it is up there, right?
Вот это ограничитель во флажок упирается, да?
Okay, so this retainer here is against the tab, and that's the problem. So I suggest to unsecure the boom and to turn it. Sergey, give me the tether. Which one? Well, I would like to approach a little bit closer. Maybe I should rehook myself to the MRM. Actually, yes, you can do that, and then you can pull the boom there as well. Oleg, yes, transition to MRM. This is Moscow. Okay, so the adapter is holding you. Oleg. Well, I think we can remove the anchor right now. And this big anchor also can be removed. I think this is EVA1.
Ну что, Сергей, а у нас фал, который
the tether that is was holding the grapple fixture. Where is this tether? This is Moscow. It is on the boom and it is secured to the boom, the grapple fixture. Of course, you see, you will have to route one tether from the grapple fixture to the anchor. Yes, I understand, but first you will have to turn the anchor. We cannot turn the anchor until the boom is turned forward. Yes, I understand. This is Sergey in Moscow. Sergey, you will have to translate to the operator's post. You know, first, Moscow, I will have to tether myself here. Well, I need to release you. Well, maybe I should use the short one. Oleg and Sergey, this is Moscow, go ahead.
А если попробовать выдвинуть только металлическое звено, что-нибудь получится? Давайте попробуем.
Maybe we should, or we can try to extend this metal link. Sergey, push me a little bit. Stand by one. Yeah, now I'm moving. You will need to secure yourself with something or to something. Maybe antenna, but you know, Sergey, actually scolders for that. Yes, that's correct.
Попробуйте выдвинуть металлическое звено.
Try to extend the metal link, you know, using the tab. Okay, I secured myself to MRM. This is AV1. Sergey. Now the tab is in the position open. Okay, I will hold it. Push me a little bit more. Push it a little bit more. Oh yes, now. So 90 degrees. Maybe work with the mobile unit. Now, Sergey, secure it. in this position. But it is still kind of flap around, still loose a little bit. Should we untether it? No, we have to route the tether first. So do we have to use 2.5? One? No, guys, this is Moscow. The tether that was holding the grapple fixture, this one, you will have to route this particular tether. Okay. Here it is. I have found it. But not the one that is hanging here on the boom, right before me. Maybe this one? Moscow? No, this is adjustable. Should be adjustable tether. Sergey, it's the one that is under your left hand right now. Now you are turning, you see, Sergey, under my left arm. Yes, I'm pointing at it right now. What kind of tether is that? This one. Your left arm, and you're looking at it now, Sergey. Now it's a right. It's your right hand. I am talking about your left hand. So you raise your left hand, and there is a tether. What kind of tether is that? I think this is the one that we will have to route, actually. Well, it should be the one with the buckle. Okay. Now we'll have to route it through the adapter and also to secure it to the anchor handle. What about the boom? What about STO? So we should route it on under the STO? Yes, that's correct. Guys, it should be secured from the grapple fixture through the adapter to the anchor. So the other end at the grapple fixture, Sergey? Yes, that's correct. It should be at the grapple fixture, the other end. No, you route it again through this unit. Okay, so let me work with the adapter handle here. Okay, we need to route it. Using the mobile unit. Now I'm routing it here. Are you holding it? Yes. So I am routing through adapter and securing it to the anchor handle, to the bracket of the anchor. To the bracket. Yes, that's correct. I do not see a bracket here. You probably mean a handle. Yes, a handle. It is done. And also, in Arlan, don't remember about the left position. Sergey, look at the platform. There is a writing there. Okay, it says Arlan here. It should be on both. Arlan. So they do not write small, large. Yes, there is an arrow. It means it is.
You are looking at a view from a balcony camera of the International Space Station Flight Control Room at the Russian Mission Control Center in the town of Korolyov outside of Moscow. Approaching the 2-hour, 46-minute mark into today's spacewalk. By the way, the designation of the spacewalk, 45A, is because this was not a planned spacewalk as part of the Russian flight program, but rather was added to the complement of spacewalks by the Russian flight controllers to conduct this inspection and data collection effort at the Soyuz MS-09 in the wake of the sealant of the hole inside the habitation module 4 months ago. At this moment, Oleg Kononenko, in the midst of his 4th spacewalk of his career, and Sergei Prokopyev conducting the 2nd spacewalk of his career, are completing the configuration of the second of two space cranes called Strela booms. These are telescoping booms that extend to a distance of about 49 feet apiece and are used to transport Russian crew members to various work sites around the Russian segment of the station. Kononenko, a short time ago, rode the first of these two Strela booms from the Pirs docking compartment over to the Zarya module, where the two cosmonauts are currently working. The second space crane will be used to transport Kononenko over to the work site of the Soyuz MS-09. He will be joined after that by Prokopiev as they begin work to cut away a small swath of thermal insulation from the habitation module, about 10 inches in length, followed by the cutting away of a 10-inch piece of the debris shield underneath to expose the hull of the Soyuz vehicle, where it is expected they will see some of the epoxy sealant that may have extruded through the hole, through the outer hull of the Soyuz, at which point sample collection, photographs, and video will be taken of that area to help Russian engineers analyze the extent of the hole that was sealed up on the inside by Prokopiev and Alex Gerst back on August 29th, and which has held pressure very, very stable and steady since.
Sergey, yes, it is behind your back. So I should direct my feet there. Yes, now you will have to turn the anchor 180 degrees. Олег. So the anchor should face MRM 1. So you can hold the handrails on MRM 1 and ingress the anchor. Okay, so let me unsecure the capo. Of course, it will be on the way. Now it is done. Okay, now the config that we have, do you like it? We are not receiving the image on the ground, Sergey. Okay.
Ну да, как-то вот так. Где боковой отсек-то? У тебя за спиной.
Yes.
Так я что, плохо буду?
So I will have to
Ступни, получается, все-таки, наверное,
be turned with my side to you.
Flying over the North Atlantic, about to begin a northwest to southeasterly track that will carry the station and the two spacewalkers over Lisbon a short time from now. Good view of Sergei Prokopiev and the blue stripes, Oleg Kononenko and the red stripes. They are wrapping up the configuration of that second Strela boom. Kononenko will place his foot into a foot restraint. Prokopiev will operate the crane and maneuver it from an operator's post, as it is called, essentially a control station at the base of the boom, to maneuver Kononenko over to the Soyuz MS-09 spacecraft.
So you can use 1517 and 1518 in order to ingress the anchor.
Надо их подвернуть тогда, Серега. Подвернуть.
Sergey, then we will have to rotate them a little bit.
And as the International Space Station flies into an orbital sunset, a good view right now of the Soyuz MS-09 spacecraft that will be the work site for Kononenko and Prokopiev a short time from now. Right at the top, that bulbous section, that is the habitation module, sometimes known as the orbital module, and it is along that series of insignias, the Roscosmos logo, the Russian flag, the RSC Energia insignia. Below it is the Cyrillic word Soyuz. It is along the area vertically from the left-hand insignia, which is the insignia of Roscosmos, the Russian space agency, that Kononenko will make a 10-inch cut in the thermal insulation, peel that back, and then cut a piece of debris shield underneath that will expose the hull of the habitation module for his forensic analysis.
You know, the plane of the anchor should be parallel to the mobile unit. It is right now parallel to the mobile unit. And the locks are facing the airlock.
Нет.
Yes, that's correct. I confirm.
Спиной, что ли?
So then I'm facing it with my back, so to say, if I ingress the anchor.
Адаптер якорь должна быть перпендикулярна балке.
Олег, the plane of the adapter should be perpendicular to the
А дальше все это должно быть
rod.
смотреть на середину мобильного звена.
And also you should be facing the middle of the mobile unit.
Правильно.
Yes, that's correct.
Плоскости мобильного звена.
Yes, the plane of the mobile unit here. All right, so should we secure the adapter? Yes. Okay, so take up the slack, guys, first. Олег, ingress the anchor.
И не забудь включить камеру.
And don't forget to activate the camera. You know, we are not receiving the image from Oleg's camera, so maybe Sergey will handle it and it will start working again.
Так, это максимально, да?
This is maximum.
Там смотри, где открыто, закрыто.
Yes, look at the position open and closed. What position is it is in?
Сейчас ты развернул на якорь.
Now you turned it towards the anchor. So this is the closed position. I cannot say it, Sergey.
Вращается, он в замке вращается.
It is rotating inside the lock. It is rotating inside the lock. So should I ingress the anchor?
Так, за что ж не держаться?
So what should I be holding at?
Так, может, тебе перецепить на якорь переменной длины?
Maybe you should rehook your tether, adjustable tether to the anchor. Yes, I will rehook it to... Well, I should not probably depart from the MRM here. I should stay at MRM. Oleg, actually, it's better to ingress the anchor on MRM, but I'm with my back to it. You see, in the config the anchor is right now, I will have to ingress it with my back. Well, it should be perpendicular to the longitudinal axis of MRM. It is perpendicular. But I will, you see, be backing with my back to the MRM. But it should be vice versa. So, okay, right now I'm in the opposite position. Can you see that? You will have to turn the anchor, I guess. You see, again, right, in this config, Moscow, I will have to ingress the anchor with my back to the module. Now we will have to turn the anchor towards the grapple fixture. And in this position, then, it will be better. Well, the grapple fixture is upwards right now, you know. Try to turn with your feet towards me, but in this case, I will have to untether myself from MRM. So, where will you tether yourself then to? To the anchor. Have you secured? Yes, you are secure. Now you will have to position yourself with your feet towards me. Can I go a little bit upwards? One foot is almost on the anchor, Oleg. So what about your lights? No, the light is not The lights are not on.
Американские и орлановские.
Try the lights, you know, Arlan lights and American lights.
Пока не могу.
Well, I cannot reach them right now. This is Sergey.
Куда твою ногу всунул? Я ее тебе пока затем.
What about my foot? I am holding one foot,
Ага.
and I have secured it.
Вот ты сейчас в споре.
Right now, you are in the inside the lock.
Меня просто мотает, надо хоть за что-то, за запору какую-то. Я как серфинг.
Now you're inside the spur.
Полетел.
You are flowing away, but you are secured here.
Что ты хочешь? Ты разматываешь? Да я как-то хочу.
What do you want, Oleg? I want to secure myself to something here.
Так, ты тогда меня равняй левее, правее, выше.
Could you please change my position a little bit upwards? Okay.
Я сейчас, получается, параллельно якорю.
Now I am parallel to the anchor. Now it is fine. Now it is at 90 degrees.
Я понимаю.
I need to hold on something. I am trying to work with your feet first.
Олег, у тебя короткий за скобу якоря?
Да.
Oleg, so you
Но мне надо вообще хоть руками держаться.
are
Сейчас я видишь, что вот...
in the anchor. Yes, but I need to hold on something.
Давайте сделаем так.
All right,
Ты должен
guys,
взяться руками за поручень.
you
Если ты их видишь,
try to
50,
handle
17, 18 на мимик.
the handrails 50, 17, 50, 18 on MRM 1. And then, okay, give me that. It looks like the anchor is in the wrong position, guys.
Давай от своего положения составлять якорь.
You will have to reposition the anchor.
При этом, Сереж, шпоры должны смотреть.
The heel clips should face the space,
Сама скоба в сторону мимо.
and the bracket should face MRM 1, and also the grapple fixture of the boom.
Сейчас я... А ты что-то хочешь зацепиться, да?
You would like to hook yourself, Oleg? You know, guys, we have only 10 minutes to ingress the anchor. Of course, we will have a big LOS after that. So, Oleg, try to do that. And okay, now I am holding 50, 17 and 50, 18 handrails. Okay, so use your both hands. Okay, and now try direct your feet towards the grapple fixture. And Sergey, could you please move the anchor towards his feet? But you see, all the tethers are behind your back, Oleg. Okay, give me one. Here, will you reach me here? Yes, I will.
Yes. So which one do you need? The adjustable one? Well, either one. Here you go. Nope. Okay, let's try it again. Okay. Have you tethered it? So, guys, have you managed to get anything done with the foot restraint? Yes, we turned it around, and we're trying to put it in the vertical position or direction. So should we move it lower? I see handrail 50, 17. Did you say 17 or 18? Oleg, please take the short tether as well. Okay, here you go. Okay, I got it. Okay, please lift your legs in the vertical direction so that they are in the vertical direction. Okay, something is sort of pulling me back. Well, I think I am in the required position now. Oleg, this is Moscow. You need to move with restraint forward. Well, he's already there almost, so he's doing well. Okay, now please help me move inside the heel clip. Okay, 1 foot is secure here. It is already in the heel clip. Now we just have to position your foot inside the restraint. So make sure that the heel clip is on the arch here, and I'm just going to push against it. Okay, so the heel clip is right here. Okay, so let's put it on. Is it in there? Is it inside? Yes, it is. Okay, so we got one down. Now the second one. Did you get it in there? No, let's try again. Okay, let me move up. No, relax your foot. Well, Sergey, just tell me in which direction I should be moving. Okay, let's try it again. Move down, stop. Is it in there? I think we need to move it up towards the foot restraint. So turn your foot inward. Okay, that's it. More, if you can. Because your foot is already almost inside the clip. So you need to push against the platform, the foot restraint platform. Is it in there? No. Oleg, could you please move towards Sergey? Okay. It is attached now to the heel clip. And try to move your foot outward. Okay. It's out of the heel clip. Okay, stand by. 2 seconds. Okay, Oleg, this is Moscow. Move to the center. Okay. Okay, move to the right now. Nope. No, it's going well. Okay, so I'm trying to hold it there. Yes, I'm trying to help you here. It's not easy. Did you turn it? Well, I think it's in there. I think it is secured now. Yes, I think so. Now we just have to define our orientation here. Guys, this is Moscow. We have 3 minutes of video remaining at this point. Oleg, we need your camera picture. And Sergey, you need to make sure that his short tether is secured behind you and the long side of the tether secured to grapple fixture. Number So those tethers on 5017, handrail 5017. Okay, it's near you now? Yes. And so what should I do now? So the short tether should be attached to the Yager handhold. Yes, to the handhold. And the long tether should be attached to the grapple fixture. There is a ring on a handle. That's where it should be secured to. So guys, we still have 2 minutes of comm remaining. Oleg, we need your camera when you will be working on BEO orbital module. Okay, I am activating it.
This is Mission Control Houston, 3 hours, 8 minutes into today's spacewalk. Oleg Kononenko, today's lead spacewalker in his 4th EVA of his career. His feet now planted in a foot restraint on the second of 2 extending Strela booms as Sergei Prokopiev prepares to work at the operator's post to begin to maneuver Kononenko over to the Soyuz MS-09 spacecraft, which is the object of attention today, for inspection of the external hull of the habitation module at the top of that Soyuz spacecraft in an area correspondent to the area inside where a hole was detected back on August 29th, causing a loss of pressure in the International Space Station, and which was quickly repaired through an epoxy sealant applied by Prokopiev and Alexander Gerst.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, we'll put it in work, starting now. And I need to untether myself here. Is that correct? Oleg? Moscow, go ahead. How is everything with the switches? The switch is now in cold position, and I'm going to put it back in neutral. For now, the temperature is just fine. Okay, copy. Okay, boom is now secured. I'm ready to move towards the operator's post. And the camera, what about it? I'm not activating the camera yet. I mean, GoPro camera? No, I mean U.S. cameras. Sergey, should we turn it on or off? Yes, please turn it on. Okay. And the lights. So everything should be turned on. Okay, the lights are on. Let me try to turn this on as well. Okay, go ahead. And why does it turn off? I'm not sure. Is it the batteries? Okay, hold my hand. Okay, holding it. Okay, now the light came on. I think I need to move over here. Okay. Sergey, give me your hand. I need to hook my tether to MRM. I think.
This is Mission Control Houston, 3 hours, 11 minutes into the spacewalk. We are in a fairly lengthy loss of downlink video Through our tracking and data relay satellite system, we'll continue to hear the voice communications between the cosmonauts and flight controllers at the Russian Mission Control Center that you're looking at there from a view from the balcony camera. Oleg Kononenko is about to be maneuvered from the Zarya module on an extending boom called the Strela boom over to the work site. In this animation, you see the work that he will be doing to cut a 10-inch swath of thermal insulation, peel it back, exposing micrometeoroid orbital debris shield underneath that he will also use a tool to cut back about 10-inch piece. That will expose the hull of the habitation module and an area corresponding to the inside of the habitation module where a 1/10 of an inch hole was found back on August 29th, causing a pressure leak inside the station that was repaired by Prokopiev and Gerst. They used an epoxy sealant to shore up that hole. Since then, pressure has been maintained rock steady ever since. You can see that swabs of any sealant material that may have extruded through the repair area will be taken and put in that rectangular sample box to be returned to Earth. Kononenko will also take extensive digital photography and GoPro video of the work site and the external hull that will be used for analysis by Russian engineers on the ground that is likely to be used to improve leak detection and leak repair techniques in the future. This is not a repair effort today. The Soyuz has been long since declared fit to return to Earth by Russian vehicle specialists, as well as the International Space Station Partnership. It is set to bring home Prokopiev, Alexander Gerst, and Serena Onen Chancellor a week from tomorrow night for a landing on the steppe of Kazakhstan at 11:03 p.m. Central Time.
To secure it right here, and now extension. Okay, so I'm just going to raise it a bit. Okay, so you see, it is really tight here. And where is the foot restraint, Sergey? The foot restraint, yes. I think it is where the ring is. Okay, let's move it back. And I think we will need to rehook it to a different location or something. Okay, it's moving fast. Can you find it? Guys, we can hear you. We do not receive the video. So what are you doing now? We are trying to extend the boom, but I think that the lanyard that ran through the foot restraint is really tense. And where is the second hook attached? Is it on the grapple fixture? Well, I think we checked that one. Okay, let me double check again. Where should it be? No, stand by. So it cannot be extended because of the handle that's in the way. The lanyard is too tense. The lanyard that runs through the foot restraint. So let's show it right again. Oleg, do not egress the foot restraint, and Sergey, you will do the checkout. Well, certainly he will not egress it. It is underneath your left hand, right there. So that's where the tension is. Well, this is the one that was attached to the foot restraint, correct? Well, this is the one that we thought should run through all of our devices. So I think this is the one that's in the way. It is tensed up, and I think it should be attached to right here near the grapple fixture. Yes, so shall we just go ahead and rehook this one? So guys, you should have just one hook attached to grapple fixture or handrail, and then the second one should be attached to the foot restraint through the adapter. Yes, okay, we'll put it all in work now. Are you? I hope I'm not shaking you too strongly. No, that's fine. The grapple fixture. So I think the lanyard is not attached to the correct handle. So it should be hooked to the handle that was installed. Okay, we've just did that. Everything is fine. Let me check it. Okay, it runs through the adapter and the foot restraint. Excellent. So let's go back. Oleg, using your lateral vision, do you think that you will be in the nominal BO area? Well, the foot restraint keeps rotating. Well, maybe actually it's better that it's not fully attached. Well, you know we have a backup equipment. So once you are in the worksite area, then you can attach the restraints in the work area once you are there. Okay, so please monitor my movement. Inaudible. Okay, keep going. Okay, so I'm getting closer. Copy. Oleg, this is Moscow. And what is your body position towards Soyuz and Roscosmos insignia? I think I'm parallel to the axis, parallel to Soyuz and MRM-1 axes. Parallel or perpendicular to the longitudinal axis? Parallel to the stack. Well, I do not see the letters for now. Okay, Oleg, copy. Okay, Oleg, we copy. Copy all. Should I move it towards the vehicle? Okay, well, you know, I do not see any letters anywhere yet, not yet. Come again? I said I do not see any insignia now. Okay, Sergey, stop. Actually, let me move you closer to the Soyuz. Okay. And can you see the Soyuz? Yes, the BO orbital module is up. Well, are you looking at it? Yes. Well, Sergey, I think you need to move the boom by 15 degrees if we're not moving along the x-axis.
This is Mission Control Houston, 3 hours, 22 minutes into the spacewalk. From the tenor of the conversation that you're hearing between Oleg Kononenko at the end of the Strela boom and flight controllers at the Russian Mission Control Center outside of Moscow, it appears as if Kononenko has now been maneuvered over to the worksite at the Soyuz MS-09 spacecraft that is mated to the Rosviet module on the Earth-facing side of the Russian segment of the station. It is the habitation module at the very top of the Soyuz vehicle, the three-section Soyuz, that is the object of attention today, and where Kononenko will be using cutting tools to cut back a 10-inch swath of thermal insulation and then a 10-inch piece of orbital debris shield underneath to expose the external hull for an inspection and sample collection of any sealant material that may have extruded through the hole that was plugged up by Prokopiev and Alexander Gerst after the leak and a drop in pressure were detected back on August 29th. We are in an extended period of a loss of downlink television signal. So as soon as we get that television signal back through our tracking and data relay satellite system, you'll be seeing what we will be seeing once again of the work being conducted on this Russian spacewalk, the 8th spacewalk out of the International Space Station this year. 5 U.S. spacewalks. This will be the 3rd Russian spacewalk conducted, and the 213th in support of space station assembly, upgrades, and maintenance.
So I'm moving towards now, towards aft and to the left. Okay. And can you see anything? The antenna? I think we just missed it. Is it closer to you? I'm trying to find where it is. Okay, stand by. Oleg, this is Moscow. The shuttle launch restraint is approximately a 10-centimeter distance. I don't see antenna. I see, but I see the blister. It is on the left. On your left, body left. Yes, correct. And I do not see any letters. Okay. Okay. No, Sergey. I think you need to be above the shuttle launch restraint and move beyond it. Yes, I think so too. So to the right and above the shuttle launch restraint, because the letters facing airlock, and I see airlock now. So we are on a completely different side at this point. Okay, so we've moved beyond the restraint. We just passed it. Sergey, this is Moscow. Okay, Sergey, do you read me? Yes, I read you. Okay.
Тебе надо все-таки балку
So the
beam
should move towards the triangular restraint and then maneuver, Oleg. Yes, Sergey, we copy. We need to move towards the Roscosmos and Soyuz ladders at least. Okay, Sergey, lift it towards yourself in that direction and then put it on the MRM. Okay, let me move to the side a bit. Okay, does it work? Yes, that's fine. And now you need to move me towards MRM somehow. Okay, so moving you down now. Okay, I still do not see the letters. So you need to move me even further beyond the restraint.
This is Mission Control, approaching the 3.5-hour mark into the spacewalk. You see Oleg Kononenko at the end of the Strela boom. He'll be maneuvered just a bit more to the left, where you see the Roscosmos insignia just on the left side of the habitation module, as we look at it from this perspective. A very good view of the MS-09 vehicle. The center section is the descent module. That is the only section that survives the heat of reentry, with the crew strapped into their respective seats in that middle section for a parachute-assisted landing on the steppe of Kazakhstan, as will be the case next Wednesday night, a week from tomorrow night, U.S. time, early in the morning of December 20th in Kazakhstan. At the very end of the Soyuz, that white section, that's the instrumentation and propulsion module, where the solar arrays and the engines of the Soyuz are located. But the focus of attention is that top section, the bulbous portion, called the orbital module, or the habitation module, where Kononenko will be using cutting tools to cut away a small swath of thermal insulation, and below it, an orbital debris shield, so that the hull can be exposed for a sample collection of any sealant material that may have extruded through a hole detected in that habitation module back on August 29th that caused a temporary loss of some pressure inside the International Space Station.
Strela is really close to the surface here. Should we just maneuver it away and then secure it? Sergey, you need to reach shuttle launch restraints. Okay. And Sergey, please release adjustable tether and secure the boom near launch restraint. Then move towards Oleg and maneuver it towards BO and rotate the grapple fixture. And then we will see if we really need to move the boom away from MRM hull or not. Okay, I got you. And Oleg, what do you think? Should we increase the length here or not?
As the International Space Station flies 250 miles south of Australia,
now,
soon to enter an orbital sunrise over the Pacific Ocean, a ghostly view of Oleg Kononenko at the end of the Strela boom. You can see on the right side of the habitation module, that is the insignia of the Russian Space Agency, Roscosmos. Just above it in this orientation are the Cyrillic letters for the word Soyuz. He will be using his cutting tools to cut a 10-inch swath of insulation from about the first O in the word Roscosmos on that insignia, vertically as you're looking at this orientation, to expose the debris shield underneath, as we have just passed the 3.5-hour mark into the spacewalk.
Oleg, smile.
Так, это...
Unintelligible.
Мне кажется, выдвинули мы достаточно далеко.
I think my location is a little bit too far. Unintelligible.
Ребята, вы за бортом 3:33, но никакого ускорения темпа работы не должно быть. Работаем спокойно и осторожно.
We just wanted to let you know, guys, that no rush here. We are behind the schedule, but that shouldn't push you, and take your time. Copy?
Так, я в районе узла крепления шаттла.
I'm near the shuttle attachment point. Copy? Copy, Sergey. Now you need to get the adjustable tether with the buckle.
Значит, обводишь балку.
And then you will need to resecure it. You need to secure it to one of the shuttle attachment points. And after that, you close the hooks, and the tether itself should be loose after you secure it.
Сейчас еще раз.
Okay, one more time.
Значит, снимаешь
You will need to remove the adjustable tether from KPU, and you will need to secure its hooks together. And while doing that,
Russian flight controllers reviewing the
around
surgical procedure techniques that Kononenko will employ a short time from now in this great view from external cameras on the International Space Station as the complex and the two spacewalkers, Kononenko in the field of view and Prokopiev, his spacewalking colleague, fly just to the south of Australia, about to begin a southwest to northeasterly track that will carry the vehicle across the Tasman Sea and the Pacific Ocean.
Sergey, also remember that you will need to move that ring eventually. Yes, I'm trying to release it at the moment. All right. Let me grab the tether.
Another spectacular view of Oleg Kononenko, his feet squarely planted in a foot restraint at the end of the Strela boom. The station flying over the Tasman Sea, a great view of the orbital module, the top section of the Soyuz vehicle, where Kononenko will use cutting tools a short time from now to cut through a small piece of thermal insulation and then the debris shield underneath for his inspection work. We are 3 hours and 38 minutes into the spacewalk. It is this Soyuz vehicle that will undock from the Rassvet module, to which it is attached and has been since June 3rd. That undocking is scheduled next Wednesday night, December 19th. That will send Prokopiev, Serena Onin Chancellor, and Station Commander Alexander Gerst on their way towards a re-entry and a landing on the steppe of Kazakhstan at 11:03 p.m. Central Time on December 19th, which will be 11:03 a.m. at the landing site in Kazakhstan on December 20th, wrapping up a 197-day mission, 195 days on board the International Space Station.
I will need, or I should have moved KPU EVA-2 carrier first. Okay, I will return it to the previous location.
Олег, я так понял, ты у нас отдохнул?
Oleg, how are you doing? What did I do?
Отдохнул.
So you got some rest before the most important task, Oleg. Is that true? I'm looking at the poor Sergey. Yeah. I am relocating KPU carrier.
Ну давай, переходи к Олегу.
You can move to Oleg right now. Oleg, do you understand the location or the position we tried to configure? So we will try to move you closer to the working zone right now? Yes, of course I understand. Yes, I understand that we try to optimize our time right now. I will repeat this step again. Sergey, no rush, really, no rush. Okay, copy.
After a short respite here, Kononenko will be further maneuvered towards the area of those insignias. On the left is the Roscosmos insignia, the Russian space agency. Of course, the Russian flag is in the middle. RSC Energia's insignia on the right, and below it, the Cyrillic words for Soyuz. The actual incision into the thermal insulation will be made vertically from the O, the first O in the word Roscosmos, vertically down, just to the left of where the Soyuz insignia is. That's where all the cutting will take place. First, about a 10-inch swath of the thermal insulation, and then below it, about a 10-inch piece of the orbital debris shield.
More to the right now?
In this view of Prokopiev from Kononenko's helmet camera, he will basically shinny up that boom to be in close proximity to Kononenko during the time that Kononenko actually performs the incision into the thermal insulation.
I'm getting closer. That's right.
Так, Серег, посмотри на мою правую ногу.
Sergey, can you please look in your right On your right side. I'm near the BO, orbital compartment. That's good, Sergey. Now everything depends on you guys. Oleg, of course you can give recommendations, and Sergey, just be careful, look where you'll be rotating it. Do you see the target there? Yes, you will need to get to the target. Yes, so I will need to put it right here. Yes, you will need to place it flat right here, and then push it, or rather pull it, I meant. Sergey, do you think it would be better to locate it under the foot restraint?
And now Prokopiev, wearing the suit with the blue stripes, has joined Kononenko at the work site as they prepare for a handoff of the cutting tools that Kononenko will use.
After that, I will need to rotate it.
Kononenko is no stranger to this type of activity. Back on July 10th, 2008, Kononenko joined Sergei Volkov to use tools to cut away thermal insulation on the Soyuz TMA-12 spacecraft that enabled them to inspect the pyrotechnic separation mechanisms on the vehicle in the wake of a pyrotechnic issue that resulted in a partial module separation failure in April of 2008 on the Soyuz TMA-11 vehicle that brought home Yuri Malenchenko, Peggy Whitson, and South Korean astronaut So Yeon-yi, who made a ballistic landing some 300 miles short of their intended landing zone in Kazakhstan. Just a few months after that ballistic landing, the spacewalk was ordered and directed by Russian management to inspect the same pyrotechnic mechanisms on the vehicle that Kononenko and Volkov would ride home, and that showed no issue that would have prevented or did prevent a safe landing.
What we tried to do, no joy, exactly. The next point is to move the foot restraint to align it with the adapter position. Are you holding against the vehicle? Yes, that's right. And I need to be facing the vehicle, Sergey, so please turn me. Let me think how to do it in the best way. Oleg, your right foot toes should be right under you. They shouldn't be anywhere else. Okay, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Sergey, copy. We know that you know what you're doing. All right. Sergey is doing the right thing. Does it work? Oh, have I reached the maximum? Has it stopped? Yeah, that was the maximum rotation capability. That's right. It is a ball-type lock, and honestly, you should be able to keep rotating it. Let me see. You need to place me to the right, to turn me to the right, and I should be at a 90-degree angle right now. I can see that spot with my peripheral vision. It doesn't work, so I should be looking right at it. Okay?
As you can hear from this conversation, Kononenko is trying to position himself in the correct orientation for the easiest access to the area where he will perform this forensic surgery on the thermal insulation, and then on the micrometeoroid orbital debris shield underneath.
Is my foot a little bit off? Yes, it is. Needs to move it forward.
This view from Oleg Kononenko's helmet camera, you're looking right at the insignia of the Russian space agency, Roscosmos. It is the first O.
No, it did not.
That is the starting point for the incision that will be made into the thermal insulation.
Now you are in the foot restraint. Now you need to turn it. Like that. Like that. Did it work? Yes, it did. You're in the right config. Yes, up to the end. I don't know if that is the right position or not. I'm right above the Roscosmos. We can see that. Do we need to secure ourselves, or what should we do? Yes, Oleg. Secure yourself, just like we talked about. You will secure yourself above the Roscosmos, so you will see an opening there, a little bit to the right from that logo. Do you want me to move you lower, Oleg? Yeah, I will move you slightly lower, Oleg. Will you be able to reach that valve? When Sergey moves me back, yes. Okay. I hope so. And attach your small large red there. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought about. So I should position myself and then immediately secure myself with the red. That's exactly right. Will it be a secure attachment? I believe so. I am moving a little bit above the Soyuz vehicle. Okay, so you are secure. Yes, I am. Is it possible to punch through it? And what is that? It's like a pocket? What is that, Sergey? Try small, large red hook. Try to attach it to this opening. I would like to punch it through, to make a hole in it, just to secure myself. There will be a vacant opening over there where you can secure yourself. Can I use another red? Let's not improvise here, Oleg. Okay, Sergey, give me some kind of transportation tether hook. Any hook will do. Here it is. Adjustable length tether. Yes, that will work. The red one. Okay, let me drag it out from there. Oleg, do you think it will go through that opening? Yes, it will. I will try, at least. Then attach it to that attachment point. Can you drag it through? Perfect. And yes, attach it like that. It's done, Sergey. Do you want me to adjust it? I'm talking about the length. Yes, make it shorter, please. I think I should go to the operator's post and I should readjust the Strela boom position so that you're in a better position, Oleg. Okay, Sergey is going back to the operator's post. Oleg, You will need to adjust the other end of the tether to the Strela lanyard. And while Sergey is on the operator's post, Oleg, you will need to be giving him very specific instructions on how to fine-tune your position. Okay. I will be cutting it here with a knife. Do you want me to start? Yes. Can you find it while I'm holding this handle? Oleg, what is that again? What is that, Sergey? Sergey, everything is nominal. Don't worry. Sergey, I'm holding myself secure here, and everything is fine. Stand by one, guys. Let us talk. You will be cutting to the right from you, from the right of your position. Is it right? Where the fold is. Yes, that's exactly right. We first need to mark where you will be cutting, just like what we agreed about. So you need to use your cutter to slightly outline the exact place of the cut. Sergey, give me your hand, please. Sergey, and can you please move to closer to Oleg as much as possible? Okay, in work. Honestly, I can't look at that. It's my vehicle, Oleg. All right, so I've made a hole. Copy? Will you try to insert that cutter inside? No, this is the handle. Now you need to mark where you will be making a cut. Honestly, I can't turn right now. Sergey? Do you need the scissors? Yes, give me the scissors, please. Can you make a small cut in that location? I have already made that cut. I'm preparing the scissors. This is Sergey. Wonderful. Here are the scissors. I have removed them from the bag. Oleg, here they are. Close the cutter, Oleg. Close the cutter and stow it. Okay?
And so the surgery has begun on the area where the leak inspection will take place. The first cut that will be followed by Kononenko's use of a special scissors to cut about a 10-inch swath of insulation vertically from this perspective. Again, the incision being made from just underneath the Roscosmos Russian Space Agency logo towards the left-hand side of the Cyrillic words Soyuz, as you're looking at it upside down in this perspective.
Oleg, before you make a cut, make sure you're in a comfortable position. Secure yourself and accommodate yourself. Make sure that you're in a confident position to make that cut. If there are any problems, please stop immediately and readjust your position. Make sure that your position is correct first. Copy. Unintelligible. Sergey? Yes, I think the sun is too bright right now. What is that, a cap? Yes, the cap under the scissors. Where is it? I need to hold myself secure or stable in place while Oleg is cutting. My proposal is that I go back to the operator's post and then move you closer to this cutting zone. Yes, because I'm floating away from it. That is absolutely correct. Let us begin cutting the MLI first, guys, and then if it doesn't work, Sergey will readjust you. Because I'm floating away. I think that I should be readjusted first. And then turn me a little bit towards that cutting spot. See, I keep turning, I keep floating. What about the foot restraint? Sergey, can you please take a short tether? I need to turn his foot restraint first.
It would not rotate. Well, I'm turning you as much as I can.
We've hit the 4-hour mark in today's spacewalk. Oleg Kononenko trying to gain the most favorable body orientation relative to the location where he is about to use a cutting tool to make a 10-inch incision and peel back a swath of thermal insulation correspondent to the area inside the habitation module or upper section of the Soyuz spacecraft where the leak and hole were detected back on August 29th, causing a temporary loss of pressure inside the International Space Station.
No, it is turning in the lock. EVA2. Oleg, this is Moscow. You know, I don't think it will work. Maybe we should move the boom a little bit. Well, do you think it will help Moscow? We will try to extend the boom and come closer to the hull. You know, Sergey, you should have pushed him a little bit closer to the hull. You know, just 3/4 of my figure are extended right now. Oleg? Sergey will do something with the foot restraint and maybe you can use your right hand and drag yourself closer to the hull. You mean first secure with the red tether? I don't think it will hold me, Moscow. Well, you know, I can try to secure myself while Sergey is moving, but as soon as I take the scissors and start working with them, you know, I'm pushed away.
Сереж, там попробуй как вариант. У нас на ручке есть проволока.
You know, we have a wire tie on the handle there. Maybe you can try to secure the wire on the restraint there. Oleg, is it okay now? Yeah, let's try.
Надо придерживать все-таки, подтянуть крыло.
Я понял.
I think the boom should be moved a little bit, and I will try to hold it. I think the couple tool carrier is in the way here. No, Joy. You see, I'm turned around.
Я, конечно, не разрежу. Боком, видишь? 3/4 стою, ни туда, ни
You say it's 3/4 of me here, so I cannot do it. Well, I will try to use my hands and to turn the foot restraint. This is EV2.
Не хочешь, да?
Wouldn't budge.
Сейчас, опять пошел туда-назад. Так, ты знаешь, ты вращаешь, он такой же, как играет обратно, что ли.
You know, when you rotate, it somehow pushes back.
Давай, держи сейчас.
Now, I'm holding it right now.
Какая? Уже вышла.
So one of your feet has released itself. Which one? Left one.
Yes.
A little bit backwards.
4 hours, 5 minutes into the spacewalk. Once again, Oleg Kononenko trying to gain the correct leverage to be able to use this cutting tool to initiate about a 10-inch incision into the thermal insulation on the habitation module and begin the process of getting inside that insulation to expose the debris shield underneath, which he also plans to cut about a 10-inch section away for exposure of the external hull that will provide them the access they need for sample collection of any epoxy sealant that may have extruded through the hole that was found in the habitation module in the inside of the International Space Station back on August 29th.
The platform. Well, but in that case, my right foot goes away. Now, is it okay now, Sergey? But you're not in the heel clip, you know. Stand by one, Oleg. Now move a little bit back. No, it is not in the plane of the foot restraint. Yeah, you know, I moved a little bit forward. Maybe that was the reason. Maybe.
Олег, а может быть все-таки продолжить еще резаком?
Oleg, this is Moscow. Maybe you will try to do something with the cutter. Okay, we have to secure this seat. You know, I need my hand real free and available in order to work with the cutter. Okay. Now move a little bit backwards. Move your foot a little bit backwards, Oleg. Now, are you there? Yes. Now let us turn a little bit. You know, still it is not fully in the heel clip. Try to move your foot to the left. No, to the right from me. Now a little bit down towards the heel clip. Now back a little bit. Again, wouldn't fit it into the foot clip. Now a little bit back and turn a little bit. A little bit backwards. How is it, Sergey? It is better. At least it is better. Still, it is not perfect and not in the heel clip fully. I cannot understand why the heel clip would not cut the rate. So how should I turn the foot restraint? What about the foot? Is it in place? Yes, one of them is perfect. Sergey, please be careful with the sisters. The adapter would not get secured. It is rotating roll direction, and the retention unit would not hold it.
Олег, может быть, все-таки попытаться встать как положено? Сереж, никак не получается застабилизировать относительно курса стрелы якорь.
Sergey, so there is no joy in order to secure the foot restraint. You know, it is rotating Moscow. As soon as, Oleg starts moving, it turns.
А у тебя посмотри, под левой стороной, на миме первом не зацепить свой фал переменной длины.
Maybe you will be able to secure your adjustable tether on the left side of the MRM.
Нет, я говорю Сергей.
I'm talking to Sergey. You mean to place my feet there? What is the objective of
This is Mission Control Houston at the 4-hour, 10-minute mark in the EVA. You can see from Oleg Kononenko's helmet camera that area where he used a knife to initiate an incision into the thermal insulation, underneath which is a micrometeoroid orbital debris shield. He, however, has not had much luck getting the correct leverage with his feet and a foot restraint at the end of the Strela boom to be able to utilize a different set of cutters, so he's now back to the knife itself.
Oleg, be careful. Don't be so harsh on that. I understand that it is hard for you, but please try to be calm. You know, there is something black visible here. And another layer, maybe? Is it hard? There is another layer, so I have to go a little bit deeper. Yes, there are two layers. One of them hardened, and the other is not so hard. Okay, so what about this metal, thing? Should I throw it away because it's beneath my knife blade right now?
This, by the way, is deja vu to a certain extent from July 10th, 2008, when Kononenko and Sergei Volkov used cutting tools and knives to
pushed away.
Cutaway insulation over pyrotechnic bolts, the separation mechanisms for module separation that they inspected on their Soyuz TMA-12 spacecraft.
The knife is going deeper.
Олег.
Oleg, this is Moscow. Go ahead.
Скажи, а если мы поставим держатель, и ты будешь держаться уже за держатель...
If we install the clip that will be a little bit higher, and you will be holding at this clip, maybe you will stabilize yourself more. You know, I don't want to go deeper with the knife. You know, of course, there is a black layer there. I don't know whether I went deep enough. Okay, there are two packets, two layers. So you will have to cut all through to the metal. Well, I went through two of the layers. So what about the clip holder? If you secure it a little bit up there, will it help? You know, I won't be able to use the other hand anyway. Oleg, this is Moscow. Another suggestion. We are taking the hook of the thread, insert it into the hole that you have just done, and you will be able to hold with your left hand, and you will be able to move a little bit further. What do you think? Yeah, I can try that. Let us try that. This is Sergey. I will hold you with one hand. I will hold to your foot here. Is it okay if I hold it like this, Oleg? Well, I will try to use the hook at first. And then you will be able to use your left hand to hold the hook. Sergey, I do not see, you know, the things that I should see right now. Now, push me.
туда толкайся от меня.
Push me a little bit, Sergey.
Олег, если хочешь, давай отдыхать.
Oleg, if you need a rest, let's rest.
Я уже вижу это ММЗ.
No, I will do the cutting.
Олег, как у тебя охлаждение?
Oleg, what about the cooling in your spacesuit? Well, it looks fine. It feels fine.
Ну, если тепловато будет,
If it's too warm,
то можно ручной ручкой на ПГПУ там в обтвоечку поставить.
you can use the handle manually to adjust. Okay, will do, if necessary.
Там за ММЗ зарезал.
I think I reached the surface
Теперь здесь где-то, да?
now, somewhere here,
9 сантиметров туда.
9 centimeters towards that side.
Нож подать тебе?
Should I give you the knife?
До этого хоть чуть-чуть.
No, I will have to cut through here first.
Фух. Ну что, попробовать прищемить?
So should I try to
Давай этот.
look into,
Прищемить.
should I just use
Дорезал, я не дорезал.
the clip here? So I'm not sure whether I cut it through or not. I think I have.
Может быть, тогда сейчас еще резаком пройтись по этому.
Maybe you can try the cutter and go along this
Давай ножницы.
orifice, this opening, to make sure that you have cut through.
Four hours, 21 minutes into the spacewalk, a great view of Oleg Kononenko in the red stripes, having used a cutting tool to make an incision as he continues now to use a knife to cut away thermal insulation and try to get to the orbital meteoroid debris shield underneath that he hopes to be able to cut to expose the hull of the habitation module of the Soyuz for sample collection of any epoxy sealant that may have extruded during the repair of a hole on the inside of the habitation module back on August 29th.
Oleg, this is Moscow. Go ahead.
Вот если сейчас посмотреть на ММЗ, ты видишь стык вот этот поперечной ленточки приклеенной? Можно до этого определиться?
Okay, there should be some kind of a transverse ribbon.
Помнишь
What?
ленточка, которая на ММЗ приклеена?
Do you remember the ribbon that is glued to MMZ? So it should be something like that inside. No, I do not see it right now.
Клапан.
Of course, it is closer to the valve.
Просто не хотелось бы лишнего перед...
Yes. You know, it would be nice if you cut something that should not be cut, some kind of, that is not necessary to cut. Yes, I understand.
Да, увидел.
Now I see it. Moscow. I even cut half through half of it. Now, recommendation from Moscow. So you will go from this ribbon of 5 centimeters. I have already done this. And then you will have to cut a little bit lower. Do you remember, Oleg? From the word Roskosmos, you will have to count a few centimeters higher. 9 squares should be counted from the Roskosmos inscription, and then you will cut again. Moscow inaudible. Yeah, but then I will have to go a little bit downwards here. So do I have to bring you down a little bit, Oleg? Yes. Let me take the scissors.
Олег, только
Олег, this is Moscow.
хотелось бы прорисовать сколько сможешь длину, потому что у нас там кабели, я тебе напоминаю.
But you know, don't forget about the cables here. Well, I'm far from cables. You're moving away from me. This is EV2. You know, I'm pushing perpendicular to the hull. That's why it causes this movement. So I should do it differently. So there is a kind of shoulder in where I used to cut now, and in the new location there is no shoulder. Maybe Sergey will direct you somehow. No, Sergey is doing it on my left side. He is doing it for me. Of course, I don't have.
Sergei Prokopiev now creating a second incision so that a flap can be created to pull back and expose a good section of the orbital debris shield underneath.
Oleg, move your left glove so that Sergey wouldn't cut it by accident. Well, I think we have some kind of opening here, and we can try to use the cutter now.
Тихо. Когда мне 5 человек говорит, я ничего не слышу. Сереж, да, вот.
Sergey, this is Moscow.
Ножницами сколько можешь поработать.
Maybe you can try to use the scissors as much as you can. Well, I'm trying to find a suitable position for this. You know, actually, one person should be holding the other. It's the only way to do it. course, in this position, you won't be able to do this. Well, Oleg, you can lean on Sergei and hold him. Well, but in that case, if I hold on him, I will also have to hold for something else here, and I won't be able to do this. I will try to help him, to hold him in position as much as I can. Now I'm flying away. We need the third person here, the third operator that would control the boom, Maybe we should ask Kirill? Maybe we should ask Serena? Sergei, switch on the lights, please, so that I can see. Yes, I have switched on the lights, but I was pushed away as a result of this. When you were holding me, I was able to cut the half through. I am flying away, and I'm flying away too.
Давайте, ребят, по накатанной схеме. Сереж, ты держи, Олег режет.
Guys, let's do, as you did first time. So Sergei will hold Oleg, and Oleg will do the cutting.
Так.
Okay.
Нет, как-то за себя зацепить.
Should I hook this tether on myself, the ones that's hooked to the lug? Well, yes, you can connect your tether to that lug. No, do not use your safety tether for that purpose. Well, but what should I do then? I can release the tether from KPU container and then attach one side to myself and the other one to over here. So I will be securely attached.
Having passed the 4.5-hour mark in the spacewalk, a good view of Oleg Kononenko with a pair of cutters as he continues to attempt to get the best leverage possible to continue cutting a healthy swath of insulation away that he can peel back, exposing a part of the debris shield underneath that he also intends to cut away so that he can get to the external hull of the habitation module, the upper section of the Soyuz MS-09 spacecraft.
Okay, here we go. Got it. Okay, so I'm pulling you. Okay, Oleg, move forward. Oleg, what if we pull the boom towards the launch restraint? Do you think it will help you? Or it will be in the way? I think that we will not be able to identify the position, so I will be pulling myself towards him each time we need to do so. Oleg, how are your hands doing? What do you mean? Well, maybe we should do it slightly differently. Oleg, you may egress the foot restraint, and Sergei will ingress the foot restraint, so you can take turns. Do you think you should just swap your positions? Sergei will ingress Yakor foot restraint, and then you will swap places again, and he will hand over MMOD shield to you, and you will get a chance to rest. Well, I'm not tired yet, so we'll just keep working. What do you think, Sergey? Well, just it's up to you. I think it's moving faster now. Okay, well, guys, whatever you say, if it works best for you, then let's just keep going. Okay, let's go ahead and try to use the EVA knife. Okay. This is Moscow. Please make sure you do not go too far downward. This is the direction of the cutting. Okay, yes, we will make sure. Can you see the depth? Because there is one more black layer. Yes. Okay, this is Moscow. This is layer 2. Okay, so I'm going to pull my rats. What do you think, Sergey? Should we use the clip here? Yes, install the clip and then try to pull it away. Okay, let's use the knife. Or we can just use the EVA knife. Well, guys, it's up to you. But I think that EVA knife is a better solution. Okay, so let me take it like this. Okay? Did you get it? Yes.
The International Space Station is flying from northwest to southeast over Western Africa.
Is there another layer?
Kononenko continues to work to cut the proper sized incision into the thermal insulation on the habitation module, the upper section of the Soyuz MS-09 spacecraft. He's been at it now for
I think it's the black layer surface.
About 40 minutes. Underneath that insulation is a micrometeoroid debris shield that the crew intends to cut a swath away from to expose the external hull of that portion of the Soyuz vehicle for the collection of a sample of epoxy sealant that may have extruded during the repair technique that was affected by Sergei Prokopyev and Alexander Gerst back on August 29th to arrest a leak that was caused by a 1/10 of an inch hole on the inside of the habitation module.
Oleg, this is Moscow. Could you please move away from the vehicle and inspect the area above? Okay. No, I don't think that we cut deep enough. Okay. Copy. We need to reach the metal surface. Then we're going to take a break, and we will think about what to do next, and then we will move on. Please be careful when you're working with your left hand. And also, please be careful with the red cable. Should we cut through here as well? What do you think? Well, guys, this is Moscow. Oleg. Should you just... I think you should just cut through all the way to the metal surface. Okay, this is the strap. We can just pull it away and cut through here. Okay, let's just do it like this. Well, Sergey, maybe you will try to somehow position yourself while Oleg will be pulling this away from the vehicle. Okay, let me just push on it first. We can try doing it like this to see if it works. So should I just like insert the knife in this direction? You're holding the knife? Yes, I'm holding it. Okay, I'm taking it now. Well, should I move up? And did you cut through to the end? Well, yes, for this side. And can you go across and cut across? Yes, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Well, I'm not sure. Should I go from this side? Guys, Oleg. Well, what if we do it the other way around? What do you mean? What if you cut along Roscosmos inscription and thread it out to your right? Well, I just don't have the additional support here. Sergey doesn't have it either, so. Well, let me cut off at least the top layer. I will just do it step by step. What do you think, Sergey? What do you think? And then we will use the knife to cut it further down. Okay. Do you have the knife? Oleg, please think about my suggestion again. Okay, so we're making the cut right here. And please pull it beyond the tape, so it goes beyond the tape. I think I'm going to use the cutter. Are you sure? Do you think it will be convenient for you to use it? Yes, I'm sure. Okay, so give the cutter to me, please. Okay, so I'm just going to turn. Sergey, let me do it. So just hold this piece here. Okay, so you opened it, correct? Yes. Yes, I pulled it away and opened it. Cut it open. Okay, guys, be careful with your hands there. Okay, so pull it away. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pull it away, and you hold the cutter. Okay. Are you floating away? Yes. Oleg, can you see MMOD shield? Yes. And can you see the line? The line that's taped over. Yes, I can see the line. I think I'm gonna do the same thing, what I just did.
Здесь, мне кажется, еще больше, что ли. Он заплатка какая-то.
I think it's even bigger on this side. There is a patch here or something.
Вот здесь по ножницам, видишь, вот она.
I think we need to use the shears here. Can you see it? It's right there. And if you're going to be cutting at the same time using the shears instead of cutter, can you do it? Using the shears? Yes, because I don't think the cutter works best here. Okay, so just hold this piece for now. Well, it is quite complicated, right? Can you see the line? It's in the central part. Okay, so can you cut through the main seam here? Can you see it? Okay, you have the shears. Let me hold it here. Let go. Okay, let it go. I'm holding it now. Okay, be careful here, okay? Make sure it doesn't touch you. All is well. What did you say? Guys, this is Moscow. Please take at least 2-minute break while we will be thinking through our next steps. Well, okay, we almost reached it. Well, I think you can just push against it. And guys, I think you're going to disconnect RAT from MLI. What do you think? Stand by. Okay, so go ahead and release RAT and attach it on me. Guys, just try to untangle everything together. Oleg, hold the cutter to make sure it does not touch anyone. And Sergey, please untangle the cables. Okay, it's in work. Okay, there is so many MLI layers. Can you just hold it in this way? Yes, sure.
This is Mission Control Houston, 4 hours, 49 minutes into the spacewalk. Oleg Kononenko on the right, Sergei Prokopyev on the left.
You do not.
Quite a bit of thermal insulation debris swirling around them as they continue to complete the incision on the outer layer of thermal insulation in the area correspondent to where the hole was detected inside the habitation module or upper section of the Soyuz MS-09 spacecraft back on August 29th. They are almost at pay dirt here. They can see the micrometeoroid orbital debris shield underneath. The next course of action will be how they attack that portion of the incision work to reach the external hull of the Soyuz so that they can take samples and photographic documentation of the sealant that may have extruded through the hole when it was repaired inside back on August 29th by Sergei Prokopyev and Alexander Gerst.
Is there a rat here? No, but be careful. My hand is here. Should I hold it? And please be careful with the cable here. Be careful with the cables. You can go through here, but please be careful with the cables. Okay, should I reach there with my hand? Okay. Well, I think you should hold it here. Yes, we need a third person holding it all here from the side. Sergey, please hold it, and I will keep cutting. I can't reach it yet. I think we need to use forceps to hold it in place. Or should I just use the cutter? Can you use the cutter to hold it in place, to hold it down? Well, I will try doing that. Or you can use a hook. Okay, I got it. Okay, the scissors. I'm just going to move the scissors over there. Oleg, Sergey, this is Moscow. I think that it would be best to use clips and secure at least one of the layers. Well, there is so much strain here. I'm not sure that we will be able to get it done. Well, let's try it. Okay, Sergey, hold it. Guys, this is Moscow. If you can cut MMOD shield, and if this strain is not in the way, you can go ahead and do that. and then as we go, we can hold MMOD shield down as well. Because what we're trying to do here is to cut MMOD shield sample. That's our major task. Okay, so try to cut through here where this white line is. I'm floating away.
Так, Олег, ты занялся лентой, правильно?
Oleg, you are cutting through the tape, correct? Yes, that's correct. So once again, do not rush. Please complete all operations with the tape now, and please take at least 3-minute break. This is necessary safety-wise. Okay. Okay, so please rest now, and this is Sergey. I'm going to go and grab a couple of clips. Okay. Oleg, this is Moscow. How are you doing? Well. Okay, copy.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're in a handover between satellites on our tracking and data relay satellite system, approaching the 5-hour mark into today's spacewalk. After almost an hour of using a variety of cutting tools and a couple of knives, Oleg Kononenko and Sergei Prokopiev have made a fairly substantial incision in the thermal insulation on the habitation module, the upper portion of the Soyuz MS-09 spacecraft, as they prepare now to plot strategy for the cutting of a portion of the micrometeoroid debris shield underneath that will expose the external hull of the habitation module for sample collection.
I'm going to sign off.
Олег, Сергей, вы меня слышите?
Oleg, Sergey, do you read me? Yes.
Вот.
Yes, we read you. So one of the options is the following. Do not remove the clip and press down on that layer. So what do you think? Should we cut through it? Well, I think there is a plate right there. Well, just try move it to move it from side to side and open up the layers, the MLI layers. Oleg, Sergey, this is Moscow. How do you copy? Yes, we read you loud and clear. Okay, so do you have any recommendations as to how this piece of MLI should be attached? Well, there are two pieces right now, and we're both trying to secure them. Okay, Sergey, just listen to me, please. What is that? Do you see wire anywhere near you? We have wire ties. Okay, copy. So try to use them. What is that? You will need to remove the wire tie. Then you will need to fold it. After that, you take two more wire ties, you fold them again, and you will make something like a paper clip. And make sure that it also is at the negative angle so that that whole package can be installed on this wire tie. So install it inside that paper clip. Maybe it will be secured because it won't take that much effort to secure everything if you follow this option, not follow yours. Okay, let me try. I'm removing the handle. Unintelligible. I will take the wire tie, fold it. Okay, Sergey, please hold me. Okay, 1 second.
Нет.
No, wait a minute. Do you want me to use the scissors to cut the visible portion, at least? I think you can do that. Guys, I'm asking you, actually.
Мы будем сейчас заниматься ММЗ.
Are we going to work with the MMOD shield right now?
В принципе, площадь.
If yes, then if you use the cutter, yes, we will use the cutter. Okay. I will try to secure that whole blanket with the wire tie. Let me try. I believe that what we have should be sufficient. Oleg, can you please hold this wire tie for me? Thank you.
Ну что, Сереж, получается?
Sergey, does it work?
Сейчас.
1 second. Not yet. Let's cut it here. Look, to the right from you, I have cut this stripe right here. If you insert it right here, will that work for you? I will try to use this wire tie from under. So be careful because there are some sharp edges here. Yes, guys, of course, please be careful. I will.
Олег.
Oleg, yes.
А ты по нижнему резу, если смотрел, видишь шипы, которые бабушки?
Can you see unintelligible?
Их должно быть 2 штуки.
We haven't cut far enough to get there. Okay, copy.
Ребят, вы меня слышите?
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Да.
Yes,
Это Соловьев.
this is Vladimir Solovyev.
Врачи
Yes, hello.
все-таки руки устали, забиты. Давайте поменяйтесь местами, чтобы Серега дальше с ММ.
Let us set up the workplace so that Sergey could install that blanket for you.
А тут, наверное, не будет, Владимир Васильевич, а как?
Vladimir, how? Literally, I think what is
Может, не стоит это мучиться?
left, we should leave it as is. Sergey, do you think we should try harder here? The cut that is left here, it's right here, it stopped right here.
Его надо вниз продолжить.
We need to cut more down,
Мне вот подлежит, как?
and then there will be enough space for us.
Смотри, я вот так вот.
Like that.
Все, подрезали.
Yes, so we cut it a little bit further. Now please give me a clamp. Okay?
Олег, все-таки хотел
Oleg, we still would like to
от бабушек.
ask you to be really careful. Can you cut a little bit deeper? Do you want us to cut further? Is that what you're saying? What you showed us, yes, this is a perfect pattern. We like that plan. Okay. Yes, right there. 30 millimeters, maybe, maximum. So don't try to cut any further. 30 millimeters maximum. I will try. Do you want to cut? Yes, I can do that. Let me try. And you hold it here, please. Because you can't fit it right there because that was really big. This is the maximum. That's correct. Do you think the scissors will help with that? I don't think so. No, definitely no. Try to move it inside and try to turn the handle a little bit, and then it will come off. Oleg, and just for your information, so you have been holding it, according to our estimations, the distance of 55 millimeters toward the Roscosmos logo is exactly where the hole that we want to inspect is. So we need to make an additional cut of 250 millimeters. That will be a safe cut. You will need to secure the holder right there first, and after that, keep cutting. Okay, so we can install it here very carefully. 2 seconds. And
this is Mission Control Houston, 5 hours, 10 minutes into today's spacewalk as Oleg Kononenko now begins to use a pair of shears to cut through the debris shield that is underneath all of this insulation, this wide swath of insulation that the crew cut back over the course of the past hour.
Yes.
Underneath that debris shield is the external hull of the habitation module of the Soyuz MS-09, which is the area of interest for inspection and sample collection of any residue of epoxy that may have extruded during the repair work that was effected by Sergei Prokopiev and Alexander Gerst back on August 29th to arrest the leak that was created by a 1/10 of an inch hole on the inside of the habitation module.
Now we will need to make it look pretty. From this side, that's right. But you can't see it. No, I can't. Let me think how we can reconfigure it. Try to make sure that the pliers remain in place and you guys move so that it's more comfortable for you to perform further cut. We are, don't worry. Okay, are you ready, Sergey? I am. Does it look okay? Yes? Does it look okay for you? Yes. Oleg, don't forget to be careful. Try to cut lower. And don't forget about the sharp edges. That is our main concern. Just be careful. Like that. I think it's perfect.
Yeah.
No, nothing.
Sure.
Let's cut a little bit more.
Нету.
Nothing.
Пока мы не наблюдаем.
We still don't see the hole. We don't see the hole.
Сейчас, ребят, давайте остановимся.
All right, let's stop right here. Nothing. Move it closer. Move it back in there. Try to put the scissors inside there. Wait, hold on. Don't insert anything there yet. Let's work together. The first thing we need to do is for you, Oleg, to see the lug. Yes, the lug is there. I can see it. The hole is 55 millimeters away from that lug towards the Soyuz patch and 50 millimeters towards the Roscosmos logo, Roscosmos patch. So try to determine that area based on where the lug is and make sure that you cut in the right direction. I will try to squeeze the scissors in just to look. What is the distance between the cut and the lug? It's not a big distance. Okay, so should cut to the lug, towards the lug. Let's cut along this white line. At least try. Yes, in parallel. What if we cut right here? Because it will be attached only to the white tape if we cut it further. If we cut it further, we might cut the cables. Where are the cables? The cables are approximately 50 millimeters away from the lug. There is a cable truss there. How can I remove this?
И, может быть, тогда заготовить второй клещи зажимные на всякий случай, если будем еще резать.
So maybe you can use the vice grips. We can use the cutter to prop it a little bit away from the vehicle and see what is inside. Are you looking for the cable, Oleg? No, we can see the lug, right?
Повернись к ней, чтобы мы ее видели.
Yeah, we can see it as well. Can you remove the knife, or the cutter rather, from there? Let us try to prop it, just to fold it somehow to see what's inside, to look inside. Can we use a hook for that? Maybe we can use this tool because it won't work what you're offering. Let me take it out.
Ребят, давайте еще раз внимательно посмотрим, все-таки в районе...
Okay, guys, let us look carefully near that lug. If we see the lug, you will be able to see the opening or the hole In any case, if you see the log, do you see a black dot or something? Nothing. We see nothing.
Давай отогни этот лист подальше, чтобы он перед носом.
Move it away further, just to look inside. Okay, I'm moving it. Can you see anything?
Так, ребят, давайте сделаем так.
Okay, let's do the following, guys. Sergey,
Изолирующий контейнер
you will take the isolation container
в зону.
and you will bring it to the
Сейчас мы
operation zone where you're working right now.
потом будем искать отверстие дальше.
And we will inspect the MMOD shield first, and after that we'll keep looking for the hole. We don't see anything right now. Can you move closer and look under the shield? Can you just raise it a little bit?
Осторожней с листом.
Be very careful. Yes. Oh, yes, I can see it. I think that is the hole.
Вот она.
That is exactly the hole we've been looking for, guys. No, it's not that one. No, it is that one. This one is serious? Yes, that one. It's the hole. Oh, I actually didn't think that it was a hole. I saw it before. It doesn't look like a hole. But on the other side of the shield, I can't see anything. All right, let's cut this off.
Давайте 2 минуты отдохнем.
Take a 2-minute break, and then Sergey will go grab the isolation container. Then he will open it,
И дальше уже
and then
отрезаешь, а Сережа страхует
we
этот лист.
will continue cutting the shield, and Sergey will be securing it. Okay. Then I will go grab the isolation container, but it's actually not far. It looks like dust. I don't know. The container is ready. All right, the container
This is Mission Control Houston at the 5-hour, 20-minute mark in the spacewalk, the eureka moment where the crew finally saw the area, a small black dot that flight controllers and Korolyov, Russian flight controllers, say represents the area on the external hull where the hole corresponds to the inside of the habitation module that was detected back on August 29th, causing the pressure decay that was repaired through material soaked in epoxy sealant that was stuffed inside the 1/10 of an inch hole on the inside. The extrusion of some of that material is what you see, what you saw a moment ago anyway, on the hull, on the external hull. Now that the crew has cut through the insulation and a portion of the debris shield underneath, peeling all of that back to expose the area that they plan to collect samples from, to be put in a special container to be brought back to Earth for analysis by Russian engineers.
I've removed the reds. I can help you. It's complete. We have cut off the piece that we didn't need much. It was in the way. I agree.
Сереж, ты контролируешь ее?
Sergey, please stow it away.
На ней непонятно. А?
Так,
Не могу понять.
аккуратнее, ребят.
Be careful. Please don't forget to be careful. And put it back in the isolation container.
Но зато есть, наверное, для теста здесь материал.
I believe that we have plenty of material here for the test.
Я не вижу никаких следов, которые...
I don't see any traces that can help us determine anything. The clearance between the MMOD shield and the hull is 16 millimeters, and no traces actually doesn't prove anything. I understand there should be any traces of the drill, but I don't see anything. So maybe they didn't drill enough. I have removed it, or rather I have stowed it back in the container. The vice grips are in the container. That's exactly what I was thinking. Let us cut this little piece off. Sergey, do you agree with us?
You've been watching the up-close views from Oleg Kononenko's helmet camera during all of this
one away.
Forensic surgery that's been taking place on the insulation and the debris shield to expose the area of the habitation module's external hull, correspondent to the area inside the habitation module where the hole was detected back on August 29th, causing a temporary decay in the station's pressure. This view of Sergei Prokopiev on the left, wearing the suit with the blue stripes, Kononenko on the right. They will be working shortly to take swabs to collect samples of any of the sealant, the epoxy sealant that extruded through the hole during the repair effort affected back on August 29th. We're almost at the 5.5-hour mark in today's spacewalk. The crew is running well over an hour behind their pre-published timeline.
Let us not rush. Let us follow the procedure. Let's go step by step in order not to mess anything up. Okay, I'm cutting this off. Your go. Oleg, how much do you think we need to cut, or how long should the additional cut be? I'm really afraid to cut a cable. It should be somewhere here. Try to make another longitudinal cut. I have done that already. Now you need to install the grips there. Let me try to do that. Please inspect that area for any drill traces. Nothing. Okay. Here's what we need to do. We will install the grips right there in that spot. We will also cut 10 centimeters to the left towards the Roscosmos patch. Then we'll remove it. We'll put it in the isolation container together with the grips. After that, we will take everything that we see in front of us. Everything. You will use your GoPro camera. The more pictures you take, the better. After that, we will grab the test kit. And after that, we'll use the material that is like sandpaper. You will use it on the hole where that black dot is and around it on the hull. Then you will remove this sampler. You will grab the second sampler. And you will do exactly the same with this sampler in this zone. And then we will tell you what to do next. Okay. Okay, Oleg. Do you see anything above this red black dot? It's hard to tell here, but it looks something yellow here. It looks like fabric or something like a spider. Black with yellow specks or dots. I don't know how to call them. Okay, copy. We will take photographs and we'll see what that is. Okay, Sergey, we can install the grips in this area with this end.
Ну вот этот, на тот кончик, который подрезан.
Exactly. This part that you already started to cut. Yes, yes, I understand.
И еще одна просьба.
And one request, guys, to you from Moscow.
Олег, нам очень важно,
Oleg, it's very important for us
вот этот,
when you take this away,
надо один из углов
this layer.
взять резак и сделать какую-нибудь полоску.
One of the corners should be marked. Take a cutter and draw some kind of line. So which corner should be marked, Moscow?
Ну ладно, это самое. У нас это было раньше.
This is Mission Control Houston coming up on the 5.5-hour mark into the spacewalk today. You can see this entire area where the insulation and a portion of the debris shield underneath on the habitation module has been cut away. That whole area, the outer layers of the habitation module have been peeled back to expose the location where you can see where the hole is at the very bottom right-hand portion of that square. That's the external hull of the Soyuz MSO-9 habitation module.
Yes, I understand.
You can see that dark spot on the lower right-hand side. That's the hole that corresponds to the area inside the habitation module where the 1/10 of an inch hole was located as the source of the leak and the pressure decay back on August 29th that was repaired through epoxy sealant by Sergei Prokopiev and Alexander Gerst at that time. A little better access is desired by the Russian flight controllers before swabbing samples are taken of the material on the outside there to be placed into a container and brought back to Earth for analysis by the Russian engineers. This whole spacewalk today is designed to gather additional engineering data for the specialists on the ground for future analysis of the potential causes for the source of the leak in this vehicle.
On
the spacewalk also allowing specialists to look externally, as in the same view you're looking at the effectiveness of the internal repair.
Can you see?
The Soyuz spacecraft has been declared safe to return to Earth. That planned for a week from tomorrow, when Prokopiev, Alexander Gerst, and NASA's Serena Anand Chancellor board the vehicle, close the hatches, and undock from the Rosviet module of the International Space Station, headed for a parachute-assisted landing on the steppe of Kazakhstan at 11:03 p.m. Central Time next Wednesday night, which will be 11:03 a.m. at the landing site in Kazakhstan on December 20th.
Sergei, could you please secure the cut? Oleg, and the width that you have cut out is quite sufficient. So cut this width, the whole of it. Oh, I have cut it out. I have cut it out. Yes, that's quite enough. That's quite enough. Yes, I cut it out. I cut it out. Yeah, so we cut it right above the hole, quite right above the hole. Or not? Well, I think we should use the test here, or maybe we should cut more.
Когда уложишь вот этот образец,
Сергей,
попробуй снять с того, вернее, перед тем, как укладывать этот,
before you sew
предыдущего образца, образец
this one,
большого, да?
Да, с большого.
Я понял. Еще ниже.
So, do we need to cut a little bit lower? Yes, we would like you
Хотя бы на 3 сантиметра еще ниже прорез.
to have a cut like 3 centimeters lower.
Делать поперечный разрез, обрати
So when you do the cut,
кабельного ствола.
please pay attention to how what is the distance to the cable.
Губки у ножниц я не могу оценить.
Well, you know, I cannot tell the distance using the handles of the scissors.
Потому что у нас кабельный ствол ниже ММЗ.
Well, you know, the cable is below MMOD.
Ну, смотри, вот это вот
Well, this is MMOD. You see, I can do a vertical cut here. You know, use the knife first and then the cutter. Of course, you know, it is not attached to the hull. It looks like this layer is not attached to the hull. That's what I suggested first time.
срезать большой, не резать по полосу.
So we don't have to cut the
Нож положить.
ribbon, so to say, but, you know, insert
И отрезать.
the knife, widen the hole a little bit, the opening, and then put
Сергей, давай так попробуем.
the scissors in there,
Так. Вот сейчас
the
Сергей
needles of the scissors. Okay, we will try that.
похоже на камень.
You know, it looks like the MMOD just is lying over the cable. So if we lift this MMOD shield a little bit, I will be able to cut it.
Туда, вниз, поперечный.
First, do the vertical cut, you know, going down. Sergey, I think we will do as we have planned. Of course, you know, I think it's a good idea. All right.
Так. Я снял одни клещи.
So I removed one pliers or grips.
Забирай их, мы сейчас будем ставить на вот этот образец, который будет еще один.
So we will use this sample unintelligible.
Так. Серег, вот берешь нож. Пожалуйста,
Sergey, take the knife.
я поставлю клещи.
I will install the grips.
И, наверное, надо что-то, ред какой-нибудь.
We need some kind of tether here, maybe red tether.
Клещи? А придется тянуть. Да, я ж сверху хочу.
Yeah, I want to do it from above.
Так, редом надо их как-то. Может быть, даже камни.
Yeah, they should be secured with a tether.
Возьми у меня ред, Саш. Ой, Серег. Ред у меня вот здесь.
Sergey, take my red tether available here.
Любой возьми.
Take any available red, actually.
Да, большой возьму лучше.
You can take large one.
Ты на губки нажми его, на ручку.
Push on the handle. I'm trying to do this.
А этот маленький.
And what about this small one?
Блин, чуть ногу, руку подними.
Raise your hand a little bit, Oleg.
Так.
5 hours, 38 minutes now into the spacewalk. A good close-up view of the area where Oleg Kononenko has spent the better part of an hour and a half using a series of cutting tools and a knife to slash away at a piece of thermal insulation and a micrometeoroid debris shield underneath to expose the external hull of the habitation module or upper section of the Soyuz MS-09 spacecraft. That in turn revealing the area, a small dark spot corresponding to the area inside the habitation module, where a hole was detected back on August 29th as the source of a leak that caused a pressure decay in the station for a few hours until the crew acted swiftly to patch up that hole through the use of an epoxy sealant. The goal of this spacewalk was never any repair work. It was simply a data collection exercise to collect samples through swabs to be placed in a sample container to be brought back to Earth, so that engineers on the ground can assess the effectiveness of the repair technique through any samples collected of that epoxy that may have extruded through the hole from the repair work conducted inside.
Sergey, maybe, you know, the ratchet wrench in the way there, unintelligible.
It is noteworthy that when this vehicle, the MS-09, undocks from the Rassvet module of the International Space Station next Wednesday evening, it will back off to a safe distance away from the station. Sergei Prokopyev, strapped in the center seat of the center section of the three-section Soyuz, the descent module, flanked on his left by Alexander Gerst and on the right by Serena Aunen, Chancellor of NASA. They will conduct a deorbit burn of some 4 minutes and 35 seconds or so in duration, a braking maneuver to enable the Soyuz to slow down and drop out of orbit. Right after that deorbit burn occurs, as is standard practice, the habitation module, which is the scene of today's work, will be depressurized in advance of the pyrotechnic separation of the three sections of the Soyuz spacecraft prior to the time that the descent module would enter the Earth's atmosphere with its heat shield pointed in the direction of travel to ablate the buildup of some 2,500 degrees Fahrenheit of heat around the spacecraft until it descends into the lower regime of the atmosphere.
Put the knife in there and raise it a little bit, then we'll be able to insert the jaws of the cutter. Okay, let's try that. Are you inserting the knife? So you are not touching the cable? I don't think so. Now hold it like this. Now the scissors. I have the scissors here. I move a little bit away here. You know, I cannot tell whether there is a cable or not. I guess the knife should be inserted vertically. Okay, so you hold it like this, Sergey, and I will try to cut. Are you sure that there is no cable there? No, I'm sure. Well. Stand by one, I will pull it away a little bit, and then you will be able to make a cut. Do you think it is enough here to use the grips? You know, we'll have to hold it down so that the piece does not fly away. We have to be careful with that. Guys, this is Moscow. 5:43. We are moving towards the end of the EVA. 5:43 is the time of the EVA. Yes, pull it away because I want to cut it here. Do I have to pull it away? Yes. Move on. Pull it away. Okay, let's move it a little bit closer here. Okay, let's do that. I will hold the scissors and I will push you a little bit closer.
Kononenko is using a clamp here to try to hold back some of the insulation he previously cut away. They would like to cut away just a touch more of insulation to get a bit better access to the area where the hole that corresponds to where the hole was detected on the inside, and which displays the repair area on the external hull for the sampling of that epoxy sealant on the outside.
Cut it out and put it into the isolating container. Try to push it to the hot stop. Sergey, this is Moscow. Stow it in the container, Sergey. And Oleg, we have a request to you. Try to turn in such a way that we can see the area of this black spot as clear as possible. Okay?
We're in the process of handing over communications between satellites on the tracking and data relay satellite system. We'll be regaining our downlink TV capability from the International Space Station a short time from now. The station and its 6 crew members, including the duo outside, as they have been for 5 hours and 46 minutes, flying directly over Calgary, Canada, at an altitude of 252 statute miles.
This is the maximum piece, maximum size that we were able to cut out. So I think there should be something on that, at least. Okay, copy that. Thank you. So I'm removing a KPU tool carrier here. Sergey, you wanted me to activate the camera? Okay, Oleg. First of all, position yourself in such a way that we could receive the image from your camera a little bit to the right, you know, a little bit to the right. Yes.
And a good unobstructed view now of that black spot. That's the hole on the external hull of the habitation module that corresponds to the area that the hole was detected inside back on August 29th.
A little more to the right. Now you're going to the left. We need to the right. No, I was moving to the right. A little bit more, a little bit more. No, it's the wrong direction. Move in the opposite direction. A little bit more. Do you want more, Moscow? Yes, a little bit more. Same direction.
Теперь скажи, пожалуйста, как на твое мнение, там торчит большой кусок, мы его кокером заберем, нет?
So now please tell me, is it possible to retrieve this piece with the cocker forceps? Is it a big enough piece for that? You know, I think that probably knife can be used here. Okay. Take a picture on using GoPro as close as possible. And actually, you can use 3 distances from this hole. And Sergei, you will retrieve coker forceps and the test strips. And you know, camera should be taking video for about 20 seconds. In 3 positions. So the closest position and for 30 seconds, and then 2 other positions a little bit further from it for 15 seconds each. That's the video we want you to take. You know, I cannot understand whether the camera is filming or not, whether it is shooting or not. Well, it should be blinking. Yes, the LED is on and it is blinking. Then it should be working. You know, there are numbers are incrementing there. It is not blinking, but the numbers are incrementing. Well, Sergei...
Kononenko using a GoPro camera to take a close-up view and video of that area, that black speck, if you will, which is correspondent to the hole on the inside of the habitation module. That is the subject of interest. The flight control team in Korolyov currently debating the best way to collect samples. The original intent was to use swabs and put those swabs of the sample of this epoxy sealant that extruded through the hole during the repair back on August 29th and put it in a sample container to be brought back home. Now the possibility exists that they would use a knife to cut off a small piece of that epoxy sealant that you see having extruded through the hole.
So what should be done first? Sergei, give your GoPro to Oleg so that he can take video on that, but I need to hold MLI for that. Yes, could you please hold it down a little bit? Maybe use the ratchet wrench to hold it down. Stand by 1. Okay, Sergei, try to select a position so that you will be able to help Oleg. Okay, I have secured myself.
Посмотри левой рукой.
Okay, please be careful. Use your left hand.
Зато камеры управляют.
Well, but I can operate the camera like that. You know, Oleg, you're more important than camera. Yes, I understand.
Сереж, попробуй ему помочь.
Sergey, try to help him.
Нет, да пусть Серега сейчас занимается.
Let Sergey hold it down.
Есть. И иду к коллегу. Цифр взял.
Unintelligible.
Так, Серега, я тоже снимал.
Sergey, I actually have taken a video.
А я тогда камеру включаю.
Okay, now I'm activating my camera. This is EV2. You know, Oleg, just leave it activated until, you know, all the batteries are repleted and just forget about it.
Но, Олег, с твоей точки зрения она работала и все, мы отсняли, правильно?
Oleg, so you think you have taken the video
Цифры, знаешь, мигают.
and the camera was working and everything. You know, the numbers were incrementing. Usually when the camera is working, when I was taking pictures of the thermal sensors, you know, the numbers this time were blinking a little bit differently than that time when I was shooting the thermal sensors. Okay, Oleg, I'm activating my camera. So I'm activating it. You hold this first, and I will try to give you my camera. Okay, let me activate it, Sergey. Let me activate it. Yes, it is working. There is an LED, and there was no LED on my camera. Okay. Let it go.
Ребят, пока снимаете...
Guys, while you're taking the video, I will give you our recommendations. So, Sergey, it's not actually, doesn't matter whether, you know, I'm taking video from above or from below. Well, it's at your discretion. You know, I'm gripping it. Well, you know, Oleg, don't worry about it. I think we will have some video. Now, our recommendations. Using the coccus forceps, you will try to take a sample of the material that is sticking out. And after that, first use the sandpaper on the hull, and then inaudible. Yes, then you use the swab to take samples. Well, you know, I'm afraid if we use the forceps here, it might actually disintegrate this material. Hold it here, Sergey. And a little bit more down. Yes, that's correct. Sergey, this is Moscow. Can you copy me? Yes, you know, it is fragile. It breaks. Sergey, push me closer to the hull. Can you see? I cannot use the grips here. So there is no joy, guys, to take a sample. Is it rather far? Yes, it is too far. I cannot reach it properly. Guys, this is most. So, okay, put away the Hawker's forceps, put it away. Don't forget to put a cover on it, on the forceps. Okay, so it's the last attempt, and if it fails, then just stow it away. Oh, I managed to grip it. I managed. It's a success. Put the cup on it. Will you be able to grasp?
This is Mission Control Houston. We're at the 6-hour mark in the spacewalk. Oleg Kononenko trying mightily to collect a sample of the epoxy sealant that extruded through the hole that was observed first on August 29th on the inside of the habitation module and then sealed up with that epoxy sealant to close up the hole and stop the leak that caused a pressure decay.
When we pressed the jaws of the forceps, it broke. It is fragile.
Okay, guys, sounds good. Please stow it away in the isolating container. Okay. Okay, guys, next you will be using the samplers. Let me stow it. Oleg, please start with sample 1. Start with using the sandpaper. So should I run the sandpaper against the surface?
The Russian flight controllers are working to figure out the best method to collect any samples they can of the extrusion of the epoxy sealant that you see, that black dot, if you will, on the external hull of the habitation module. The International Space Station is flying in darkness over the Atlantic Ocean.
Just a reminder. First of all, you need to use the sandpaper with the rest of the samples, the black samples, and then you will run the sandpaper against the metal hull. And then you will do the same again. Okay, sounds good. Okay, stand by. I'm just going to secure the forceps. Okay, Sergey. And please do not turn off your GoPro camera. Let it keep working. Copy. Okay, the sandpaper.
Наждак у вас номер 1.
And you should use 2-1. Okay, so I'm just trying to secure it using a large tether hook. Okay, Oleg, I will start moving towards you. Okay, there you go. That's it. This is the sampler. Oleg, hold it. Should I hand it over to you? Yes, that would be better. Okay, sandpaper 201. Well, I think it's just kind of skipping through.
Yes.
Oh, okay, there you go. Hold it.
Ну, давайте все с этим закончим.
Okay, guys, let's finish up with these operations. Okay, let go. Sergey, did you not like it? No, everything is just fine. Well, you see, I think I got all the black stuff out. Now I'm seeing this dense material. I think it's lighter in color. It's not black. Yes, we can see it, but the image is not that clear. Could you please point your GoPro camera towards it while you're setting up sampler 2? Hold it.
Полищук лично искал этот абразивный материал. А он и не успел.
Okay, it's ready. Oleg, I will hand it over to you. Okay, so I am pulling you towards it. You are in a good position now. I don't even have to do much at this point. Well, there you go. Did you get used to it? Sure enough. Sergey, what I have now, there is just a circle type insert here. It looks like a plug. Okay, excellent. Thank you. Let's start wrapping up.
Six hours, 9 minutes into today's spacewalk, Kononenko continues to collect samples of the epoxy sealant that extruded through the hole in the hull of the habitation module.
Velcros are all frayed. So
the epoxy sealant used on the inside of the habitation module 4 months ago when the hole was detected, causing a decay in pressure on the inside of the International Space Station. The whole exercise today to collect a sample of that epoxy sealant. By doing so, the crew had to cut through thermal insulation on the outside of the habitation module and then cut away a piece of the debris shield underneath to expose the area correspondent with where the leak was found on the inside of the habitation module on this Soyuz spacecraft that will be used to return to Earth next Wednesday with Sergei Prokopiev, Alexander Kirst, and Serena Aunen-Chancellor.
And do you think that it will just stay in place? No, you know, I'm actually not going to say anything about that anymore because it is time for us to get back inside. Okay, so I'm going to release this news or the slip knot when you move to the operator's post. Okay, test sampler is secured. Okay, guys, did you clean everything up to make sure there is nothing extra remaining? I think we got everything. It's just the slip knot that's left at this point. And it is attached to the pocket, which is good. Can you release it and just be holding it with your hand? I think it will be a better way to do it. Okay, let me try it. Let's wait for Sergei to finish up. Okay. Okay, it is removed. And there are these things floating around. I think I need to put it inside couple EVA tool carrier.
With Kononenko having collected what the Russian flight controllers believe are enough samples of the epoxy sealant that extruded through the hole during the repair technique 4 months ago, the next order of business on the plan is to place a thermal blanket and clip that thermal blanket into place over the area where the incisions were made and the thermal insulation peeled back a short time ago.
Well, I think that we've tightened it, so I don't think that we will be able to retrieve it because we've actually tightened the tether hook, so I'm not sure how exactly we're going to slacken it. So in this case, you need to release the one that's attached on the KPU side. We're going to retrieve it later. Do you mean the hook? Yes. No. Let's do the following. No need. Do not release it. Okay, so I'm just going to release it from the KPU side, and then you will run it through. Okay, it is released. And now we need to make sure that we're not floating away. Okay, Sergey, hold it. Okay, it is released, Sergey. Okay, Sergey, attach this tether to KPU and using the ring, move towards the operator post. Copy. And I'm holding on to the pocket. So I'm going to start the translation. Did you untether KPU container on the grapple fixture? Let me check, and then check the ring as well too. Oleg, while you're resting, let's discuss the following. First of all, Sergey will be near operator post, near the controls. You will egress the foot restraint, and you will be in a position that is required to move towards the FGB. Okay, and then you will untether from the foot restraints, and you will need to attach it onto FGB handrail. Okay, sounds good. And should I use the second tether too for the Strela boom? The tether that will be routed through the adapter. You will be establishing connection between the grapple fixture and the handrail using that tether. That's it, I think.
This is Mission Control Houston, 6 hours, 17 minutes into the spacewalk. Oleg Kononenko in the red stripes, Sergei Prokopiev in the blue stripes, beginning to wrap up work at the worksite in the habitation module area of the Soyuz MS-09, where they have exposed the area where the hole was located inside the habitation module back on August 29th, causing a temporary decay in pressure to the International Space Station. That hole was quickly fixed by Prokopiev and Alexander Gerst using an epoxy sealant on cloth material that was jammed into the hole. The epoxy sealant that extruded through the outer hull of the Soyuz was clearly visible during this sample collection activity, and samples of that epoxy were taken by the cosmonauts and put in a container that will be brought back to Earth for analysis by Russian engineers. We are now hearing that the crew no longer plans to put a insulation blanket over the area of the incision where they cut through thermal insulation and a piece of the micrometeoroid orbital debris shield underneath. Russian specialists at the Russian Mission Control Center in Korolyov outside Moscow have determined through analysis that it is not necessary for the habitation module to be covered with that piece of thermal insulation as the original plan had called for. This habitation module, as we've mentioned before, but it's worth mentioning again.
Okay, so I've reached.
The habitation module is depressurized right after the deorbit burn that will occur next Wednesday evening. The crew is inside the center section of the Soyuz vehicle, the descent module, strapped into their respective seats. The habitation module is then pyrotechnically jettisoned along with the lower section of the Soyuz, which is the instrumentation and propulsion module, right before the vehicle enters the Earth's atmosphere. So the habitation module's work is basically completed after the crew has climbed inside through the habitation module to the descent module and closed the hatches behind them. So again, we're now hearing that the Russian specialists no longer believe that it's required to put a thermal blanket over the area where the incision and the inspection took place by the two cosmonauts. You see in this wider view from an external truss camera, Sergei Prokopyev beginning to set up the Strela telescoping boom once again for Oleg Kononenko to be transported from the worksite on the habitation module over to the Zarya module and then back from Zarya to the Pirs docking compartment, where the crew will re-enter the International Space Station's airlock and close the hatch to complete the spacewalk. One other note, as the two cosmonauts are making their way back towards Pirs, we'll be hearing that Anne McLean and David St. Jacques will be moving into their Soyuz spacecraft, which is the Soyuz MS-11 spacecraft that docked last week to the Poisk module on the space-facing side of the Russian segment of the International Space Station for a period of about 1 hour of isolation. That is a standard operating procedure for Russian spacewalks to enable the spacewalkers themselves to have a backup airlock capability through the service module if necessary, in the unlikely event they would be unable to repressurize the Pirs docking compartment for some reason. So once again, we are hearing that it will not be necessary to place a thermal blanket over the area of the incision that you see right above Oleg Kononenko, where he used a knife and other cutting tools to cut back thermal insulation and then a piece of the orbital debris shield underneath to reach the site where the epoxy sealant extruded through the hull of the habitation module. Samples were collected. This is correspondent to the area inside the habitation module, the upper portion of the Soyuz vehicle, where the leak was detected back on August 29th and then sealed up by Prokopyev and Alexander Gerst.
Oleg, Are you getting bored there? No, I'm hanging in there. Okay, we just have a little bit left here. And I'm on the central post now. Copy, Sergey. And when you're ready to start operating the controls, please make sure that you agree with Oleg that he will unhook and egress the tether, and you will start translating again.
The International Space Station flying just off the coast of South Africa at this hour, approaching the 6.5-hour mark in the spacewalk. Sergei Prokopyev has now made his way away from the worksite along the habitation module of the Soyuz MS-09 spacecraft and is now back at the operator's post, as it is called, for the Strela boom. He soon will be setting up all of that hardware to begin to maneuver Oleg Kononenko back from the worksite to the Zarya module, where he will then swap positions and get off of this particular Strela boom and move on to a different one that will carry him and Prokopyev back to the Piers docking compartment to begin to wrap up activity associated with today's spacewalk.
A bit to the right. Yes, just slightly to the right.
For those who keep records, earlier this year, the longest spacewalk in Russian spacewalk history was conducted back on February 2nd as Alexander Mazurkin and Anton Shkaplerov during Expedition 54 replaced an electronics box on the Zvezda service module's Lyra antenna, a high-gain antenna at the rear of the service module. That spacewalk was 8 hours and 13 minutes in duration. Not the longest spacewalk in history, however. That belongs to Jim Voss and Susan Helms on the STS-102 mission back on March 11th, 2001, when they spent 8 hours and 56 minutes outside working to configure cables for a pressurized mating adapter and to install a cradle assembly for the Destiny laboratory on the truss of the International Outpost.
Can you see that I'm moving off to the side? You? Yes. Let me check. So you're going to push against the MRM module. So let me move you up a bit. And there are panels there, so be careful. I think this is good. That's it. Okay, you're secured now. Okay, let's keep going with the retraction part of it. Sergey, do not rush, okay? Okay. Do not go too fast. Okay. Yes, I can see handrail number 5 too. Oleg, this is Moscow. Can you please tell me if the isolating container is attached to couple tool carrier or not? It is attached to it next to, well, actually it is next to couple tool carrier. And what about the cover? Did you install the covers? Did you close it? No, Copy all. I have attached myself to 5019. Okay, so you can unattach yourself from the foot restraint. Copy. You can secure yourself on the FGB in the same zone where you were before. Let me find it. Do you want me to move it to the right? Okay, look here. 5016. We are leaving our foot restraint. Do I understand it correctly? Yes, do not remove the foot restraint or the adapter. They should remain in place, understood? And I'm moving to the right. No, left. No, right, actually. I'm ready. Are you ready? I think you need to go down first. So does this mean that we will leave it on MRM-1? No, you will leave the foot restraint where it is. It is folded in such a way that... Oh, do you want me to raise it? Is that enough, or I should move it further to the right? What about the upper handrails?
Let's see.
В общем, давайте сделаем так. Максимально,
2201.
максимально приближаемся к кольцевым поручням ГА ФГБ.
Try to move closer, as close as you can, to the pressurized adapter of the FGB. Copy all.
От возможного контакта с чем угодно.
And try to avoid your physical or mechanical contact with anything that you might encounter on the way to the pressurized adapter. And that will be it for today.
Ну, она, конечно, тут на МИМ-1 все-таки...
I'm here on MRM1.
Или на гермоадаптере крепим?
Are we attaching it to the pressurized adapter? Exactly right, pressurized adapter.
Сзади тебя батареи.
The solar arrays are right behind you, yes. I'm trying to be careful.
Я так понимаю, на гермоадаптере самое такое место, это близость солнечной...
The most dangerous spot or working operation post near the pressurized adapter is right in front of the solar arrays. Is that correct, Oleg? That's correct. We just talked about the foot restraint, the hook that is on the foot restraint. Yes.
Олег, Сергей, вам для
I think I can remove it.
через несколько минут может появиться сообщение.
You can spend a couple more minutes on that.
По старому патрону 9 часам работает ровно через 8.
Okay, copy. We understand, Sergey.
Просто нажмите кнопку «Отбой звука».
Unintelligible. Copy. I have secured the handrail. It has been secured. Copy. One of the reds, Oleg, that is on you got caught into the hook. Yes, I see that. Thank you, Sergey, for catching that. I have removed the tether.
Но она далеко-то не улетит. Вот сейчас попробую так.
Is there a risk that it might float away? Just make sure that it's secured properly.
Так, сейчас я
Let me check.
Так, я, наверное, тогда подхожу к КПУ.
I think I need to move closer to the EVA tool carrier. I don't think we should follow the foot restraints here. That is correct. You leave it as is. You don't need to do that. Okay, thank you. Understood. Unintelligible. How can I unattach or unsecure the capo? Okay, is it done?
Ну что, давайте сделаем так. Один изолирующий контейнер несет, второй укладку КПУ плюс кролл.
I think that right now you need to distribute it as follows. One of you will take the isolation container, the other one will take the KPU and bring everything back to the airlock.
Лучше так.
Okay, I think so too. What are you saying, Sergey? Grab one kit. Do you think that will be more convenient for us? Yes, I think so. Oleg, all three items will need to be dragged to DC-1 on the grapple fixture. Okay. Let me secure it here. It is already secured, I think. I don't have anything I can secure it with. I need to secure it with the wire tie. What is that? Wire tie. Let me try from this side. Sergey? Yes? Readjust this. Look there. Under your right hand.
This is Mission Control Houston, 6 hours 43 minutes into today's spacewalk by Oleg Kononenko and Sergei Prokopyev. This view, close-up views of the area of the habitation module of the Soyuz MS-09, where Kononenko and Prokopyev wrapped up their work a short time ago to cut away a piece of thermal insulation at the very top section of the Soyuz spacecraft docked to the Rassvet module of the International Space Station.
Let's leave it as
the insulation and a piece of orbital debris shield underneath, cut back by Kononenko using a series of cutters and a knife to expose the external hull in a data collection exercise to take video and photos of the area correspondent to where a hole was detected inside the habitation module on August 29th that created a leak and a decay in pressure module inside the International Space Station. That leak was shored up with a quick repair technique using material soaked in epoxy sealant. Since then, pressure has held steady. This vehicle is good to go to come home to a parachute-assisted landing on the steppe of Kazakhstan next Wednesday evening, U.S. time.
Unsecure configuration.
Kononenko also retrieved some sample material from the epoxy sealant that was seen extruding through the external hull where the repair technique had been affected. A short time ago, Russian flight controllers determined, and the crew was informed, that at the time that they are back in the vicinity of the Pirs docking compartment airlock, they will inspect each other's suits. science samples on the outside of the Poisk module of the International Space Station. Not a big issue as far as the Russian flight controllers are concerned. Those will be retrieved at some future date. But again, the crew completed the major objective of today's spacewalk, that being the detection of the area on the hull, the external hull of the habitation module, the upper portion of the Soyuz MSO-9 spacecraft, to take photographic documentation and video of the area associated with the location where a leak occurred on the inside of the habitation module back in August that was sealed up with an epoxy sealant by Alexander Gerst and Sergei Prokopiev. The material that extruded from the hole through the outer surface of the external hull was very visible during the spacewalk after Kononenko used a variety of cutting tools to cut back thermal insulation and a piece of the orbital debris shield underneath that insulation. The Russian flight controllers determined that it would not be necessary to place a thermal blanket over the area where the incisions were made. They did a thermal analysis of that area and determined that the Soyuz is good to go to come home as is. That habitation module is the area where the crew actually floats through from the docking interface, where the hatches are open on departure day next Wednesday. It is docked to the Rosviet module on the Earth-facing side of the Russian segment of the station. So after the crew, the departing crew of Gerst, Prokopiev, and Anand Chancellor say goodbye to the 3 other crew members on board, Kononenko, David St. Jacques of the Canadian Space Agency, and NASA's Anne McClain. They will float through that habitation module and through the module's open hatch to the descent module, the center section of the Soyuz vehicle, closing the hatch to the habitation module behind them. They will strap themselves into the descent module, the center section of the Soyuz, with Prokopiev in the center seat as Soyuz commander, Alexander Gerst of the European Space Agency to his left, and Serena Anand Chancellor of NASA to his right. Once all of the associated leak checks are complete, the Soyuz will undock from the Rosviet module and will back away to a safe distance from the International Space Station. Within a few minutes after undocking, that habitation module is depressurized, its job complete for the mission, and it will be pyrotechnically separated from the descent module, as will the lower section of the
We'll need to go around here.
This view showing Kononenko and Prokopiev securing one of the Strela booms. Its job having been complete. These Strela booms designed to transport crew members outside of the Russian segment of the space station from one worksite to another.
Let me dive in there first and then you will follow. Okay. Let me secure myself. Number one. Let me find my path. Does it work? What's that? Does it work? To translate or to get under it? Yes, it did work. Then please move forward where that thing with two black dots is. Okay. It's not a very convenient spot to be working. I agree. Should we move forward? I think so. You need to go with your feet going first. Will you be able to do that? I think I got caught there. 1 second. Sergey, do you want me to help you? I think I got it. Okay, so here's my hook. And then we go up. Sergey, be careful with your left arm. Yes. That's right. Good call.
Approaching the 7-hour mark in the spacewalk today. Sergei Prokopyev wearing the suit with the blue stripes in the field of view in the foreground. Behind him is Oleg Kononenko. They are still stowing the equipment for one of the two telescoping booms called the Strela boom that was used earlier in the spacewalk to transport Oleg Kononenko from the Pirs docking compartment to the worksite at the top of the Soyuz MS-09 called the habitation module, or orbital module as it is sometimes referred to, where he conducted The incisions that were made in the peeling back of thermal insulation and a piece of the micrometeoroid debris shield underneath to expose the area on the hull of the habitation module where the hole occurred back on August 29th inside the habitation module that caused a temporary reduction in pressure for the International Space Station. That hole was sealed up through epoxy sealant. A portion of that sealant was seen having extruded through the repair site on the external hull during today's spacewalk, and samples were taken along with extensive photographic documentation that will be analyzed by Russian specialists back on the ground.
I will rehook myself here. Give me the КПУ. Sergey, stand by one, Oleg. So, entangled a little bit here. Are you there, Oleg? Yes. I think I figured it out. This is EV2.
Сереж, ты закрепил КПУ на такелажном узле, да?
Sergey, have you secured inaudible to the grapple fixture? Not yet. Unintelligible.
Serеж.
Sergey, this is Moscow. Go ahead.
Я напоминаю, сейчас, когда закрепим,
Reminder.
закрепляем укладку, ты уходишь на пост оператора первой стрелы и переводишь Олега на ИСО.
So give him the KPO as soon as you meet, and then go to the operator post to work with the boom. Okay? Copy that, Moscow.
Олег, а вы, как всегда, по команде друг друга, как только готов отсоединить стрелу от ФГБ, даешь команду Сергею и дальше уже взаимно едете на ИСО.
Oleg, and as soon as you're ready, to delimit or disconnect the Strela boom from FGB, you give command to Sergey and you will go to DC together. And Sergey, don't forget the isolating container that is secured to the ring. You will, don't forget to retrieve it.
Так. Олег, сейчас я тебе подам.
Oleg, I am giving a KPO to Korea to you soon. Inaudible.
Так, сейчас, подожди.
Stand by one, Oleg. Let me route it here.
Да, другой возьму.
Yeah, let's take another one.
Как зацепишь, тогда я от себя его. От себя тогда я его расконнект.
I will disconnect it from myself. Give it to me, Sergey.
Давай я еду. А, это длинный.
Oh, it is a long one.
Все, ты взял, да?
So, are you holding it, Oleg?
Второй нет.
I didn't take the second one yet. Stand by one.
Взял, да? Нет, сейчас я думаю.
Are you holding it?
Вот что в руку у меня.
Oleg, I am thinking, how should I take it? What is the best way?
Олег, смотри,
Oleg,
карабины.
please inspect your hooks
Страховочных палок.
and safety tethers.
Один карабин
One hook
установлено нами.
is installed on the handrail and the other on the lanyard, or
Второй за...
the spanner, to be more exact.
Так, как теперь обойти тебя? А? Надо тебя как-то обойти.
I will have to somehow go around you, Oleg. Are you able to do this?
Вот как раз поднимаюсь, и тут страховочная. Вернее, транспортное кольцо.
Okay, there is this transportation ring. Okay, so I have the KPO to Korea. This is Oleg.
Хорошо.
Copy. I have received a message on the cartridge. This is EVA 2. And it deactivated. It is ready. This is EVA 2. I am going to the operator's post.
Сереж, ты пошел?
Sergey, have you started translating? I am translating to the operator's post, Moscow.
Ребята, у нас 7:10.
Sounds good.
Уже пора домой.
Guys, the time is 7:10. It is high time. You went home. I have reached the mobile unit. Copy, Sergey. Oleg, this is Oleg. My cartridge also has sent me a message. Tripped. Copy.
Сереж, может сразу его повесить на себя, это изолирующий?
Да, я сейчас повешу.
Sergey, maybe you will attach it to yourself right away. Yes, I will do this now. Sounds good. So the isolating container is on myself, attached to myself. This is Sergey. Copy.
Олег, проверяю себя.
Олег.
Ничего не осталось, никакой
This is Moscow.
КГБ, кроме сейчас того фала, который соединяет стрелу с поручнем. Как только будет...
Okay, Oleg, please check, double check that there is no other connection with FGB, but the tether that connects to the Strela bomb.
Хорошо. Тогда сейчас
Yes.
Сергей
Copy that.
разместится и
So
будем отстыковывать тебя и переводить на ИСО.
as soon as Sergey is ready, we will transition you to DC. Yeah, I am at the post. This is Sergey. Okay, Sergey, as soon as you're ready, I will work with the tether. Copy.
We've just passed the 7-hour, 16-minute mark into today's spacewalk. The International Space Station is flying over the northern Pacific Ocean, about to begin a ground track that will take it across the Pacific Northwest and down the heartland of North America a short time from now. The two cosmonauts, Oleg Kononenko and Sergei Prokopyev, have wrapped up their work. They're in the process of maneuvering themselves back to the Piers docking compartment, where they will inspect each other's suits to make sure they're not carrying any debris back inside as a result of the cutting away of a fairly healthy swath of thermal insulation on the habitation module of the Soyuz MS-09 and a piece of the micrometeoroid debris shield underneath to expose an area associated with the location of a hole that was detected back on August 29th inside that caused a temporary reduction in pressure inside the space station. That hole was repaired with epoxy sealant by Sergei Prokopyev and Alexander Gerst within hours after it was detected, and pressure has held rock steady ever since, as it is to this hour. The Soyuz a long time ago was declared flight worthy to come home. It is perfectly safe, everything in good shape. It will take Prokopyev, Gerst, and Sarina Anand-Chancellor of NASA home to a parachute-assisted landing on the southern steppe of Kazakhstan next Wednesday night, December 19th, a landing scheduled at 11:03 p.m. Central Time, which will be 11:03 a.m. Kazakhstan time on December 20th, wrapping up for that trio what will have been a 197-day mission in space, 195 days of which were spent on the space station, a journey of 3,152 orbits and 83.3 million miles.
See them from above. Unintelligible. Sergey, a little bit more. Move me a little bit more. I think it is fine. Okay. And I am lifting you up. But please be aware of the radiator. Slow down. Radiators are far away.
Сереж, не торопись,
Sergey,
когда будете подъезжать к ИСО.
don't rush, especially when you start approaching DC. Copy. So is the distance safe to the radiators? Yes, Sergey, it is fine. So are you aware of the arrays? Or they are behind my back? Yes, I am monitoring it.
Сереж, там 10:32, да, у нас?
Sergey, is it 10:32, the number?
Только не 10:32, а 3:32.
No, it is 30:32, Oleg. 30:32. Once again, 30:32, correct?
Да.
Yes, I confirm, 30:32. Okay, so the airlock is there?
Да, на тройку.
Yes.
Но, к сожалению, там эту надпись не увидишь. Там рядом должно СКК быть.
Unfortunately, it is not, you won't be able to see it clearly.
Вдоль икса между поиском и этим СО1.
It's between poise and DC-1. So just approach this location.
Так, нормально, Серег, можно уже опускать.
Sergey, now you can
Понял, хорошо.
moving me down. Everything is
Параллельно
fine.
выставить модулем и опускать.
So do it in parallel with the module and then bring it down.
Сереж, когда он совсем близко будет к ИСО,
Sergey, when he approaches DC, stop the boom
плавно подводи.
and then start approaching really very, very slowly. Sounds good.
Олег, а ты сейчас сориентируйся при подлете к ИСО, как пойдешь на ВУ, чтобы нам еще этот круг не навернуть.
Oleg, also when you start approaching DC, try to find the EVA ladder. You know, I cannot see the SKK on the airlock. You know, between MRM2 and PHO and DC-1, so that's the spot where you should go to, where you should approach, and then you will see everything, I hope. Okay.
Аккуратнее, Серег.
Sergey, be careful.
Можно чуть левее.
A little bit to the left. This is Oleg.
Так, антенны как обходим?
What about antennas?
Антенну? Нормально.
So should we go closer to SM in order to bypass antennas? So what about the length? You know, I cannot see yet, Sergey.
Там надо ко второму поясу кольцевых поручней причалить.
You know, you will have to try to approach the ring handrails. The circular handrails.
Который идет в сторону к этого.
You know, I can try to approach the circular handrail that
Ну, нормально.
leads
Да, именно туда давай.
to the L. Yes, that's the right direction, guys.
И тогда по этому же поручню идете на ВУ.
And then it's the right direction for the EVA ladder. Okay?
Итак, сейчас, Серег. Может, он и не дотянется фал.
You know, the tether might not have enough length
Надо
to
причалить,
reach it.
хотя бы добавить длины.
No, actually,
Вот выдвигаю.
I am extending the boom. Oleg, go ahead. A little bit more.
Сейчас, все. Так, ну Я наблюдаю тест. Может, мне все-таки за ним сходить?
First, I'm looking at the test. Maybe I should retrieve it. No, guys. It's a no-go. Okay. I have secured myself. So I'm completing with the post. All the handles are secured.
The two cosmonauts are in the home stretch of their wrap-up activity for today's spacewalk, which is now 7 hours 25 minutes in duration. Oleg Kononenko is back at the Piers docking compartment airlock. He'll be joined shortly there by Sergei Prokopyev, having completed the collection of sample of residue from the epoxy sealant that was observed on the external hull of the habitation module, the upper section of the Soyuz MS-09 spacecraft, following the use of a knife and other cutting tools to peel back thermal insulation and a piece of the debris shield underneath to expose the area correspondent to where the leak was detected inside the habitation module back in late August that caused a temporary reduction in pressure inside the International Space Station. That hole was sealed by Prokopyev and Gerst through the use of epoxy sealant, and today's exercise was designed to inspect the area, collect photographic and video documentation of the leak site, and to bring back to Earth a sample of that epoxy residue for analysis by Russian engineers.
Олег, ты зафиксировал такелажный узел, да?
Oleg, have you secured the
Хорошо.
Сейчас перехожу на ЭСО.
grapple fixture? Yes, I have.
Переходи к выходному устройству.
Okay, so go move towards the EVA ladder.
И там подожди Сергея.
And wait for Sergei there. Okay.
Дальше, значит, Олег, ты заходишь.
Я на СТУ, да?
And I'm going to the STU.
Вместе с кольцом.
Oh, yes, and bring the ring with you.
Ты заходишь.
Sergei.
Инспекция американского инструмента.
They are drying out. You check the tools, the special American tools, and check everything.
Так.
We haven't lost anything.
Глубину вроде бы выбрал, но стрела доходит. И просто понять, потому что они перемещаются. Ну да, я, наверное, шагу.
You know, I have taken up the slack, but, you know, still something is not right. Maybe because I'm translating along the boom. Yes, probably that's the reason.
Олег, твоей камеры нету, поэтому вот появилась. Хорошо.
Oleg, we have just started receiving the image from your camera. That's good. I wanted to tell you that we were not receiving it. I'm on the circular handrail, and I'm entering the EVA ladder, and I have kits with me. Copy.
Опять GoPro у тебя свалилась.
You know, GoPro again.
Велкро никакое.
You know, is flying, but disattached. You know, Velcro is no good at all. It is not holding.
Так, я дошел до ограничителя.
Okay, so I have reached the
Так.
restraint here. Okay. Here's the kit. Okay, should I extend this part? And Oleg, deactivate the stair and temperature controls. So the hatch 2, can you see it? Can you see this tab? Well, check out the control panel. Is the drying indication on or not? Okay, so it is sticking out right here. Okay. Okay, Sergey, push it. Okay, so it is attached. I think there is another hook here. Okay, please release it a little bit. No, I can't really get it done. Okay. I've released it some. Okay. Okay, just push everything. Push myself in. Well, it's not letting me to. The red one on the right. Yes, guys, this is Moscow. Go ahead. Can you read me? Do you read me? Yes. Yes, we copy you. So, guys, I'd like to congratulate you on successful completion of a very complicated task. We were monitoring you and following your commentaries.
7 hours, 36 minutes into today's spacewalk, the two cosmonauts are back at the Pirs docking compartment, making sure they have all of their tools as they take inventory of all of the hardware they took out for today's spacewalk. They'll be entering Pirs shortly, and we'll close the hatch to the airlock that will mark the official end of today's spacewalk. The airlock will then be repressurized, and the two cosmonauts will open the hatch between Pirs and the Zvezda service module to re-enter the International Space Station.
Of course, there was a substantial amount of training on the ground. And of course, guys, we are waiting for you to return on the 20th of December. I would like to wish you a successful landing. I would like to thank Moscow Control Center for excellent, impeccable support of the crew throughout the flight. And special thanks to Vladimir Alexeyevich on behalf of Energia, Nimash, and other control centers. And also on behalf of Roscosmos, I would like to thank you, to extend my heartfelt gratitude. I'm glad that everything was successful, even though it took longer time. And I would like to thank the managers and, of course, NASA for all the support, which was extremely important and critical to successful completion of the task. Guys, you did really well. Please rest well, go back inside. You have completed a critical task. So now rest, and we are, of course, standing by. We're here for you. Thank you very much for your words. I'm already in DC. One. Okay, copy. Guys, let's account for the tools. What about left swing arm? Can you confirm both? Yes. Yes, we confirm that the assembly is here. And another set of crew leg back, you have it with you. Yes, we confirm. Large, small reds. Yes, we confirm. We have it here. Fish stringers in KPU-2 carrier. Is that correct? Yes, we confirm. And you both have your video cameras. Yes, confirm. Okay, guys, we have completed the count, and the liners are installed, correct? And the kids inside? Yes, the kids are inside. DC-1. And the isolating container, the Sergey's container 1, where is it? It is with me. This is Sergey. Okay, Sergey. Inaudible. I am already inside. Or was I supposed to wait outside? No, everything. Okay, so I am inside already. The kid is here with me. And by that, I mean the isolating container. Excellent. Your goal to remove protective ring. Please check out all the seals to make sure that no foreign object got inside. And then you can disconnect the cover from the ring. And then we will proceed with the rest of the operations per our commands. Okay, sounds good. Okay, the EV hatch. 740. I think there is a tune like that or something. Okay, so the ring is being stowed now. And I just got an indication that drying is nominal. Okay, copy. You will have different commands for each of you. And we're standing by for the second one. Okay. Okay, so your go to close the hatch.
This is Mission Control Houston. The spacewalk about to come to an end for Kononenko and Prokopiev. That'll be marked with the official closing of the hatch to the Piers docking compartment.
ISP should be off now.
They received congratulations from the Russian flight control team a short time ago for their work outside today that was focused on the inspection and sample collection of epoxy sealant that was used to shore up a hole observed in the habitation module of the Soyuz MS-09 spacecraft back on August 29th. The cosmonauts worked with a variety of tools and knives to cut away at thermal insulation on the habitation module and to cut and peel back a portion of and a debris shield underneath that insulation to reach the site correspondent to the location inside the habitation module where the hole, a 1/10 of an inch hole, was observed back in August that created a pressure decay in the space station that was then quickly fixed and repaired to enable the spacecraft to be declared flight-worthy to come home next week for a landing in Kazakhstan to bring home Alexander Gerst, Serena Aunin Chancellor, and Prokopiev.
Okay, the drying indication, so drying indication is nominal, copy. It is secured, thanks. Well, for me, this indication is nominal. 2 seconds. Copy. Okay, guys, your goal to close EV hatch. So once you're ready, you can go ahead and close it. Guys, thank you very much for your hard work. It was very difficult at some point, of course, but we were able to get it done. Thank you very much for your words. Thank you for praising us. Okay, so I'm monitoring it now. I'm just inspecting the seals. Okay, Sergey, you're go to close the hatch. The seals look nominal. Okay, so closing but not latching it. Yes, Sergey, there is no need to rush. Just proceed carefully, slowly. Make sure that nothing gets inside in the way. Okay. And Sergey, just a reminder. Please rotate the handle to hard stop until it clicks once, and then you need to restow it. Okay, copy. I'm starting the rotation. I see that the rollers are moving in. Okay, up to a single click. And it is removed. EV hatch is closed. Okay, guys, thank you very much. I will talk to you on Friday. Thank you, Sergey Sergeyevich.
Welcome.
Welcome. Yes, welcome back.
This is Mission Control Houston. The data on the ground confirming that the hatch to the Piers docking compartment has closed, bringing to an end today's spacewalk. The hatch closure marked at 5:44 p.m. Central Time. The spacewalk coming to an end at an elapsed time of 7 hours and 45 minutes. 7 hours, 45 minutes for today's spacewalk. We'll have additional statistics for you in just a moment.
Close. Close. Gennady, what is the EVA elapsed time? Is it 7:40?
Да, чуть больше, чем 7:40.
Actually, it's slightly more than that.
Так мы точно. Сергей, ты тумблер АСТР можешь выключить.
And Sergey, you can change the ISR switch position. You can move it to off. It's in work. Okay, it is off now. Serena, this is Dmitry. Can you please confirm that PEGO SU SM hatch is closed? Yes, that's affirmative. Serena, we copy. Serena, you will be on Space to Ground 2 with Sergey and Oleg during repress. Copy. Copy, and we're standing by on Space to Ground 2. Oleg, Sergey, this is Dmitry. The camera, is it still on? Okay, we'll turn it off later. Guys, this is Moscow for repress. How do you copy? Good morning. We have you loud and clear. Okay, so guys, make sure that you position yourself in a comfortable manner so that you're comfortable. And are you ready to start? I think overall we are. Stand by. Stand by, Serena. How do you read me? I read you loud and clear. Hatches are closed. So we can start with step 4 to repress DC1. КВД ПХО СУ is enabled, in enabled position. КВД pressure equalization valve. Transfer compartment pressure equalization valve, КВД ПХО. It is enabled. If you can see it, the indication. КВД ПХО СУ valve enabled, and now let's open it. Opening it now. What is the pressure Measurement here. What is the pressure number? So we're not monitoring the EVA pressure gauge. Well, you can. You can, if you'd like. We'll wait for the pressure to equalize. Okay.
И у нас сейчас должно наблюдаться падение давления в скафандре избыточного поиска и рост давления высокого моновакуумного микро.
And then you will be monitoring your suit's pressure, CO2 control.
Да, это по времени.
Indications, yes. This is the second time. Well, actually, this indication comes on after 9 hours. This is an outdated software.
Олег, давление высокого моновакууметра, скажи.
Oleg, what is the pressure? Stand by. It is dark here in DC-1.
This is Mission Control Houston with some statistics with the spacewalk having concluded at 5:44 p.m. Central Time, 6:44 p.m. Eastern Time, with an elapsed time of 7 hours 45 minutes for today's spacewalk. This was the 213th spacewalk in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. The 8th spacewalk conducted at the International Space Station this year, a total of 5 U.S. and 3 Russian spacewalks. It was the 4th spacewalk in the career of Oleg Kononenko, who has now accrued 26 hours and 12 minutes of spacewalking time. The 2nd for Sergei Prokopyev. Interestingly enough, his previous spacewalk back in August almost duplicated in time today's spacewalk. That one back in August was 7 hours 46 minutes. Today, 7 hours 45 minutes, for a total of 15 hours and 31 minutes of spacewalking time for Prokopyev. And again, today's spacewalk lasted 7 hours and 45 minutes. The 213 spacewalks having been executed in ISS history since December of 1998, just over 20 years ago, totaling an even 1,335 hours of spacewalking time, or more than 55 days of spacewalking time in support of the International Space Station.
To 20. Copy.
$240.
240. Copy.
This is Mission Control Houston. Once again, Oleg Kononenko and Sergei Prokopyev back inside the Piers docking compartment. The repressurization of the airlock to begin a short time from now. You're looking at a view here in Mission Control in Houston, where the flight control team has been supporting today's spacewalk and watching over the shoulders of the other 4 crew members aboard the station. Station Commander Alexander Gerst, NASA astronauts Serena Auñón-Chancellor and Anne McClain, and Canadian Space Agency astronaut David St. Jacques. The spacewalk completed a short time ago for an elapsed time of 7 hours 45 minutes of today's spacewalk, in which Kononenko and Prokopyev completed the objective of penetrating thermal insulation and a debris shield underneath that insulation to conduct a detailed inspection and sample retrieval of some of the epoxy sealant that extruded through a hole that was sealed up from the inside of the habitation module on the Soyuz MS-09 vehicle back in August, creating a leak that was quickly shored up by Prokopyev and Gerst using that epoxy sealant. That material will be returned to Earth for analysis by Russian specialists on the ground. Today's work sets the stage for that Soyuz vehicle, the MS-09, that was launched to the International Space Station back on June 3rd to return to Earth next Wednesday night, bringing home Gerst, Prokopiev, and Anand Chancellor to wrap up an 83.3 million mile mission that has spanned over 3,100 orbits of the Earth since June 3rd, 197 days in space, 195 days aboard the International Space Station for that trio at the time that they return to Earth for a landing just after 11 p.m. Central Time next Wednesday night. That will be just after 11 a.m. Kazakhstan time on December 20th. So that will wrap up our coverage of today's spacewalk by Kononenko and Prokopiev. The work aboard the International Space Station continues, and we'll leave you this evening with a look back at today's highlights from the Russian EVA, the 213th spacewalk in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. This is Mission Control Houston.
280 for Becca 1. Copy. 6, 7,